Hello, and welcome to the Sleep Story OTR collection, with a full 8 hours of great old-time radio shows, perfect for relaxing, meditating, or falling asleep to. I'm Greg, and this is an evening of old-time radio. A reminder that all OTR shows have been remastered and optimized by yours truly, and that the video will fade to black screen at 30 minutes with no mid-roll YouTube ads at all. Let's begin. Our first OTR sleep story for you is Skylark, adapted for radio by the show Best Plays, originally broadcast on December 7th, 1952. This is an excellent radio version of the 1939 Broadway play by Samuel Rafelson, a comedy, and it stars June Havoc and Donald Cook. After that, we bring you Johnny Cartwright's Camera, written especially for the radio show Author's Playhouse by Nelson Bond. In this story, a photographer's assistant drops his camera, and this results in the camera taking on the ability to take photos of the future. Stephen Hill, George Caesar, and Gil Faust star. Now settle back, close your eyes, and enjoy these old-time radio sleep stories.
From New York, where the American stage begins, NBC presents Best Plays with John Chapman. Best Plays, a series of hour-length dramas selected from the outstanding successes of the New York stage. Now John Chapman, editor of the theatrical yearbook Best Plays and drama critic of the New York Daily News, is here to introduce June Havoc and Donald Cook in Samson Rayfieldsen's Skylark. Mr. Chapman.
That season back in 1940 certainly was one for laughter. Of the 10 best plays of that year, 8 were comedies or comedy dramas. People were roaring at such antics as The Man Who Came to Dinner, Life with Father, and The Male Animal. They were getting warm chuckles out of William Saroyan's The Time of Your Life. And they were finding sophisticated humor in the comedy which we have decided to play for you this evening, Samson Rayfelson's Skylark. Mr. Rayfelson stole this play, but he was never sued for plagiarism because he stole it from himself. He had written a magazine short story called Skylark, and after he read it in print, he thought it would make a fine stage piece for Gertrude Lawrence and Donald Cook. And so it turned out to be. Our heroine this evening will be played by one of my favorite comedians, June Havoc. And our hero is the same and original Donald Cook. Mr. Cook, incidentally, has been quite busy on Broadway, for he's been giving one of his fine comic performances in The Moon is Blue since March 8, 1951. I've mentioned sophisticated humor in Skylark. Naturally, the proper place for stylish goings-on is a fine country house near New York. The time is a Saturday evening in late summer, and Mr. and Mrs. Tony Kenyon have the place all fixed up for a party.
Oh, good afternoon, Mr. Franklin.
Hello, Theodore. Mr. Kenyon down yet?
He's dressing, sir. I'll tell him that you're here. Excuse me, sir. Kenyon residence. Oh, yes, sir. Yes, the guests are invited for 8 o'clock. Oh, you're very good, sir. Mr. and Mrs. Kenyon will be expecting you.
Theodore, 2 to 1 says that was Mr. Valentine.
How did you guess, sir?
There was that extra note of deference in your voice that only a fat sponsor with a fat advertising account could evoke.
Well, sir, I naturally take an interest in Mr. Kenyon's advertising business. You know, he occasionally consults me.
You don't say.
Yes, sir. He shows me his ads on the deluxe products. He says I'm his favorite snob, sir. Ah, here comes Mr. Kenyon.
Hello, George. Did you get it?
Right here. Finest wristwatch Cartier's had.
Yeah, let's see. Happy anniversary to Lydia from Tony with love. Sounds dull.
What else can a husband say to a wife after 10 years on the back of a watch? I said the same thing to Charlotte last year.
Oh, where is she?
I have to drive back and pick her up.
Oh, I appreciate you doing this, George. That baby malt campaign has had me going day and night.
You've really done it with that campaign, Tony. The whole agency's buzzing. Pictures of American society women when they were babies. That one of Mrs. Vanderbilt trying to swallow her foot. Brother.
Yeah, I'm going after Valentine for $2 million on that account.
Do you think you'll swing it?
He's coming to the party tonight.
Do you play politics with Valentine's wife, Myrtle?
I haven't had to yet.
Quite a gal. Used to be in the chorus, you know.
Yeah, she scares me a little. I'd rather concentrate on selling her husband.
Yeah, well, I'm going back for Charlotte. I'll see you later.
Well, I'll walk out to the car with you and need some air. You know, I ought to get those layouts in shape for tomorrow's staff meeting, George. I've been thinking.
Tony!
He stepped out for a moment, madam.
Oh, well, good. And I'll have time to arrange this. Put it somewhere conspicuous, Theodore.
Yes, madam.
It's my anniversary gift to Mr. Kenyon. Do you think he'll like it?
An album, madam?
Oh, more than just an album, Theodore. It's a sort of a picture history of our marriage. 10 years.
Yes, madam. I'll just put it here on the evening paper.
That's good. Oh, hurry up. Here he comes. Theodore, did you hide my cigarettes? Mr. Benson of Red Wing Cigarettes is going to be here tonight.
Yes, madam.
And sunshine soap in all the bathrooms?
Yes, madam.
Very good.
Now, make sure it's the new cake and the lavender wrapper. Hello, darling.
Kiss.
Say, did I tell you about the new baby malt account? Huh?
I said, do I get a kiss?
Oh, well, of course. He's up to $2 million.
Yes, darling, you told me. Twice. I wonder where the evening papers can be.
It's going to be tough. Valentine's wife wears the skirts, I understand. Say, how do you get along with her?
All right. She said she'd like my cook. Darling, how would you like to have an album with the history of our marriage in it?
That's good to know about the cook.
I've always thought it would be nice to have an album with pictures and things like the blue ribbon I wore the day you were fired. Tony, are you listening?
Uh-huh. Yeah, just let me read this baby malt ad again.
And the time the hippopotamus walked in and sat in my lap, you remember that, don't you, Tony dear?
Yeah, of course. This is terrific copy. It's good for you. It's good to you.
Oh, what's the use? Here, darling.
Huh? Yeah,
my anniversary gift to you. Open it.
Oh, well, aren't you cute?
Huh? You like it?
Well, I'll be darned. Look at that picture. Who's he?
He's just the judge that married us.
What's this?
That's a Fifth Avenue bus. We picked each other up on a Fifth Avenue bus. Do you remember?
Say, that's right. You were wearing a kind of a flowery dress, right?
Why, Tony, you do remember.
Well, of course. And this Christmas card. Well, I remember. That was the Christmas you were going to have a baby. And... Oh, I'm sorry.
That's all right, Tony. I've got you. That's what counts.
I know, but, well, it's tough on a woman to know she can't have any children.
That was still one of the loveliest Christmases I've ever had.
Well, with me out of a job, not a buck in the bank, hanging around you like a kid, practically weeping.
I loved it.
Hey, what's this, reservations on a boat?
That was the trip to South America we were going to take. We've been going to take it for 6 years now.
Say, that's right. You know, I haven't had a vacation in all that time. Gosh, we really ought to go this year.
Oh, gee, I'd love that, Tony.
Oh, I could take 6 weeks off. I'm a third vice president. Honey, we'll do it.
Tony, do you mean that?
Well, why not? With a little luck, I'll have that baby malt campaign in the bag tonight. And then sunshine soap, Red Wing cigarettes, Dillingham's whiskey. We can start in a month.
Huh?
Rio de Janeiro.
Mexico City.
Buenos Aires.
Oh, Tony, kiss me quick.
Buenos Aires. Hey, you know what?
What?
I could open a branch office while we're in Buenos Aires.
Oh, Tony.
Oh, of course,
Yes?
Well, 3 months out of the business, I don't know. George has had his eye on my job now, and just one account lost.
Well, thanks, darling. I had a lovely trip.
Well, anyway, it was a nice impulse. If I sew up the Valentine account tonight, we can talk about it again.
Uh-huh.
If we could just make some gesture. Say, you mentioned she likes our cook.
Oh, no.
Well, what did she say?
Well, she simply said she'd like to have a cook like Maddie.
What did you say?
I made it quite clear to her that this is a free country and that the slaves were liberated by Abraham Lincoln in 1864.
That wasn't very bright, darling.
I have no intention of giving Maddie to her, if that's what you mean.
Lydia, Baby Malt is our #1 account. It's my account. I may get an additional $1 million in advertising tonight. That means 150,000 commission to the agency. It means I'm sitting pretty.
The answer is still no.
All I am asking you to do is to appease our biggest client.
Appease, that's a very good word. I've done nothing but appease your clients since the day you became successful. Well, you'll just have to keep your clients out of my kitchen. The living room is as far as they can go.
Lydia, if you don't give that cook to Myrtle Valentine and do it with good grace...
What do you expect me to do? Put Natty on a platter and deliver her to the Valentines with an apple in her mouth?
I'll tell you what I'm going to do.
Mr. and Mrs. Franklin, madam.
Oh, good Lord, I forgot the watch. Oh, here, darling.
Huh?
Happy anniversary.
A watch? Oh, Tony. Oh, it's beautiful. Happy anniversary to Lydia from Tony with love.
You really like it?
I love it.
You love me?
Oh, very much.
Then, what about Mattie?
Tony, so help me. One of these days I'm going to...
Well, a happy married couple. Hello, Tony. Lydia.
Hello, Charles. Hello.
What's going on here? Do I sense a little discord?
No, nothing at all. Come in the library, George. I want to show you some new drawings.
Must we?
Well, only take a minute. I want you to see them before Valentine gets here.
Okay. Excuse me, ladies.
Well, what happened between you two? For 2 cents, I'd walk right out. And where would you go? I don't know. Probably around the block. Isn't it too late for that? Why? Why is it always too late? Is a woman doomed just because she's over 30? What would you do? I'd get a job. Well, it sounds like fun. I'll bet it wouldn't be. What do you suppose we'll be like in 10 years, Charlotte? I can't imagine. I can. We'll be 10 pounds heavier. Is that all marriage is? Anniversaries and starches and fats?
Excuse me, madam. The guests are arriving.
Very well, Theodore. Once more into...
Are you the bartender, pal?
Yes, sir. Scotch, rye, or brandy?
A little of each.
Beg pardon.
I have a big weekend in front of me. I'm with the Emperor.
With whom, sir?
The Emperor and the Empress. They live in the big house up on the hill.
Oh, Mr. and Mrs. Valentine.
You
sir.
have uttered their name.
Yes, forgive me, sir. Here is your drink.
Oh, thank you. Well, who's the pretty woman coming toward us?
That says the hostess, Mrs. Kenyon.
Thanks. Hello.
Hello there.
You the hostess?
Yes?
I'm the guest.
Madam, the gentleman is sponsored by Mr. and Mrs. Valentine.
Yeah, that's right. Sit down, go ahead.
Oh, thank you.
You're supposed to entertain.
All right.
To you. My condolences. Nothing so sad as your wedding anniversary.
Ah, I know you. You're a 10-cent store cynic. You always say the opposite to what's printed on the greeting card.
Now, don't get me wrong. I'd like it to be wonderful. I'd like to see you sitting on a star. I'm rooting for you, see?
You know, I think I'm glad to meet you.
I doubt it.
Why?
Any woman that's been married 10 years doesn't want to meet me. It's like meeting life. You want to play at it, that's all. You want to shoot the chutes with a happy, frightened little squeak, and then you want to nibble some popcorn, climb in your car, and go home and shiver gratefully at what you almost did.
I can't figure out whether you're selling the sanctity of the home or fun on the side.
Whichever rings a bell.
Oh, what's your name?
His name is Bill Blake, darling, and I've been looking all over for him. Bill, darling, have you forgotten you're my house guest?
No, but I was well on the way.
Oh, well, there you are. Mrs. Valentine, you know my wife, I believe.
We've met.
And Mr. Valentine?
My warmest felicitations, Mrs. Kenyon. You're a lucky man, Tony.
Thank you, Mr. Valentine.
Won't everybody sit down?
Well, nice work, everybody. Nice work.
Now, Bill, I suspect you've had a drink already, haven't you?
I'm sitting on top of an iceberg. The wind is roaring over the waves, and I have no coat on.
Oh, you're quite a character, Bill. Isn't he a character, Mrs. Kenyon?
Yes, indeed he is. What are you when you're not being a character, Mr. Blake?
Just one of the best courtroom lawyers in New York, that's all.
When he's not sitting on an iceberg, that is.
Well, of course. You're the William Blake. You were in the papers.
Bill is always in the papers.
The judge wiped away a furtive tear, and the sentence was suspended.
Bill has great possibilities, but he needs guidance.
Oh, look, Myrtle, don't talk so loud I can overhear every word.
May I propose a toast to the Kenyons?
Oh, yes, do. Harley's a wonderful toastmaster, if I do say so myself. Go ahead, Poochie.
Well, now, let me think. Yes, to the Kenyons. Here before us stands a couple who are young, healthy, successful, with a charming home and the best cook this side of the Rockies.
Did you know we've been coveting your cook, darling?
Really?
Darling, may I make a suggestion?
Oh, you're right, dear. The Valentines must come to dinner more often.
Where was I?
You just got kicked out of the kitchen.
Oh, no, just a minute. You're all teasing the Valentines too much. Dear, shall we tell them?
You tell them, dear.
Only this morning, Lydia said to me, Tony, the Valentines enjoy Mattie's cooking so much, let's give her to them.
Isn't that lovely?
I really don't know what to say. It's such a generous offer, darling. I couldn't possibly.
Oh, well then.
And yet on one condition. You two must have dinner with us one of these days.
Yes, you really must. And now I'll finish my toast. To the Kenyons, a magnificent, happily married couple.
Amen.
Very nice.
Another drink, Mr. Valentine?
What time is it, Franklin?
Oh, it's only 4 a.m., Mr. Valentine. The evening's young.
Well, just one more, gentlemen. Where were we?
Well, I just told you about my idea for having the society women posing as babies.
Oh, yes, society women. You're quite right. They give a baby food dignity.
Of course, we're going as far as we can, showing them toothless and bald, and waving a rattle for baby moral.
Yeah, of course. Brilliant job, Kenyon. Brilliant.
Well, George helped me with the layout, you know.
We're all delighted with Mrs. Valentine, the way she likes the campaign.
I've always said, gentlemen, that when it comes to a woman's instinct, there's nothing like a woman's instinct.
Well, certainly no one has it the way Miss Valentine does, eh, George?
Oh! She has it.
Yes, she has both feet on the ground. She takes a great interest in everything I do. And when she disapproves, well, she doesn't exactly scold me, you know, but, I wouldn't know what to do without her. My father left me 11 corporations, and frankly, I didn't know which way to turn.
And then you met her. What a break.
I would almost call it a miracle, gentlemen. You know how we met? Through a mistake. My townhouse is number 51, and she was looking for someone at number 61, and she got them mixed. And that's how we met. Less than a week after I read the will.
She has a fine business mind, all right.
Well, still talking shop?
Oh.
As a matter of fact, we were just talking about you, Miss Valentine.
Oh, really?
The boys were commenting on your feminine intuition, pussycat.
You think highly of it?
I think it's a real gift.
Well, I've just been using it. You see, I don't seem able to find Mr. Blake.
No?
Yes. It seems that he and your wife wandered away more than an hour ago. Now, my intuition, Mr. Kenyon, tells me that Mr.
The
Blake and you...
boys meant that your intuition was helpful when applied to the new baby malt campaign, dear.
Oh, that.
Well,
as a matter of fact, I'm not so sure about the campaign.
Aren't you, pussycat?
No, dear. Of course, I might change my mind tomorrow if, in the cold light of day, Mr. Kenyon is able to explain a few things about what's going on.
Well, Miss Valentine, I'm
Good
sure...
night, Mr. Kenyon. Will you give our apologies to your wife? I think she and Mr. Blake will understand that we couldn't wait much longer. Come, Poochie?
Yes. Well, good night, Mr. Kenyon, Mr. Franklin.
Good night.
Well, if I'm not mistaken, there goes that extra $1 million out the door.
Well, what's she sore about? Why shouldn't Lilia go for a stroll?
Tony, old man, do you think this Bill Blake is merely a house guest at the Valentines?
You mean
He isn't her godfather, you know.
Well, how did we... Say, who does that guy think my wife is? And why does she let him think so? Hey, where do you suppose they are right now? On the night of our anniversary, the night that's supposed to be the happiest... When a woman is supposed to... So who is this heel Blake?
Yeah, now look, Tony.
Well, it's her fault more than his, too. Any woman in her right mind, a louse like that comes within 10 feet of her, she ought to know enough not to go walking in the moonlight with him.
Take it easy, Tony.
Take it easy. I'm going to tear the roof off when she gets home. She'll remember this anniversary, all right. 10 years of marriage and do a thing like that. Don't you think I have any feelings?
Yeah, Tony, keep your shirt on.
$1 million account, $150,000 in commission to us after the way I work.
You want some advice? Be a nice guy when she comes in.
A nice guy?
I know how to handle these things. My wife, Charlotte...
Charlotte isn't walking in the moonlight with that heel.
You can never predict how a woman will react. I know a woman who will retaliate by giving you something to be mad about.
Oh. Yeah, well, maybe you're right. Well, there's no use having a scene. What the heck? I know Lydia's okay. She probably just took a little ride with him and didn't realize how the time was passing. Yeah, sure. Oh, that's what's happened. Probably.
Hey. Wake up.
What? Oh, where are we?
In my car, on top of a hill.
Huh?
Dawn is about to break.
The dawn... Good heavens, what happened?
Absolutely nothing.
Oh.
You fell asleep, so did I.
But it's almost daylight.
Mm-hmm.
But...
You tired?
No.
Sorry?
No, not a bit. All my life I've wanted to do something like this. To just walk out on a party.
I love you.
You mustn't say that.
What are you going to do about it?
Now, just a moment, Mr. Blake. The ride in the night air was lovely. The view from the hill is enchanting. One ride, one hill, one view.
Add up to anything?
Mm-hmm. The dregs of my 10th anniversary.
Want to go home?
Uh-huh.
What for?
To fight.
No, not you. You can't lick our time. Not when you're married to it. You'll drink a little and flirt a little just the way you did tonight, but that's all. You'll drink a little and flirt a little until maybe on your 20th anniversary...
Bill, don't, please.
On your 20th anniversary, you'll become like me. Without the bottle, I'm nothing. And with the bottle, Myrtle Valentine.
Myrtle?
Try to put my cards on the table.
Oh, what do you see in her?
Myrtle? I don't know. She's fireworks, which is better than total darkness, I suppose. Then there's my law firm. We get half of our business from Mr. Myrtle.
And that's the story of your life.
Careful, it could be the story of yours someday.
What do you want, Bill?
Look, we walked out on a party a couple of hours ago. It wasn't so hard. Why can't we just keep walking? I got a boat on the Sound, 60 feet at the waterline with a diesel auxiliary. A woman could be comfortable on that boat.
What kind of woman?
Well, she'd have beauty. Otherwise, I wouldn't want her. And she'd have bitterness and pain. Otherwise, she wouldn't want me. And she'd have courage. Like yours.
What would she find on your boat, Bill?
The sea.
I get seasick.
The sky.
I got the sky when I married Tony. I think I'm getting sky sick, too.
Okay. No sail.
Bill, have you ever had a passenger?
No.
No. I'm beginning to feel sorry for you.
No, I'm sorry for myself. I was in the war. It had no beauty, and I tried basking in the electric lights. They hurt my eyes, so I quit. I'm yellow, see?
Well, I'm not.
You haven't even tried.
What do you think I'm doing now? Why do you suppose I came out with you? What? Let's not talk about it anymore, I know what I want. I've always known.
Lydia.
Let me be now. Now, just let's go home. Bill, I want to go home.
Okay.
Okay.
You can get car sick, too, I guess.
Lydia?
Yes.
Well, I've been waiting for hours. Where the devil have you been? Well?
Darling, forgive me. I behaved terribly. I was furious about the cook, and I went off with this man whom I hardly know, who means nothing to me. Nothing, Tony, honestly.
Oh, for heaven's sake, I'm not worrying about that.
I wanted our anniversary to be something romantic and beautiful. I could have forgotten all those last years if only it made tonight belong to us. And instead, you made it ugly. You made it all conniving and advertising and bootlicking. So I tried to make it ugly, too. Oh, what terrible things people do to each other. We punish each other and hurt each other when so little could heal everything. Don't you see how much I love you, Tony? It isn't too late, is it, darling?
No, it isn't too late. I hope. We'll see. Operator, Crescent 553.
What are you doing?
I'll tell you what I'm doing. I'm ordering you to get on the phone and apologize to Myrtle Valentine.
Tony.
Don't you know who this Bill Blake is? He's her boyfriend, that's who. And you almost lost me $1 million in accounts tonight with your antics.
Accounts? Is that all this means to you?
It meant that... Miss Valentine, please. Oh, hello. This is Tony Kenyon. My wife wants to talk to you. Now, take it and talk fast.
All right, Tony. Hello? I hope you haven't gone to bed yet. Yes? Yes, he left about 5 minutes ago. I'm very sorry we got back so late. You see, I went out for some air, and he was wandering around, and so... really, Mrs. Valentine, I'm quite past that sort of thing. Yes, he should be there now. Good night. All right, Tony.
Good. Well, thank heaven you didn't ruin our anniversary by losing that account.
No, I wouldn't have wanted to do that.
Well, I'm exhausted. Let's go to bed.
In a moment. You go ahead.
Okay. Don't be long.
No. No, I won't.
Oh, is something wrong, madam?
Wrong? No. Nothing's wrong, Theodore. I'd like you to do something for me.
Yes, madam.
I'd like you to bring my large suitcase down from the guest room. Don't let Mr. Kenyon see you, please. And then call me a cab. I want to take the 8 o'clock train.
Yes, madam. Anything else?
No. I guess that's all, Theodore.
Yes, madam. Oh, madam,
Yes?
many happy returns of the day.
In a moment, Act Two of Samson Raphaelson's Skylark, starring June Havoc and Donald Cook. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
KFI, Los Angeles. Here's a shopping hint that can save you disappointment. Today or tomorrow, when you shop at your nearest Thrifty Mart, Fitzsimmons, or Roberts Markets, let the familiar, famous brand names that are advertised daily over KFI be your shopping guide. Shop and save during this remarkable KFI Value Week.
Answer.
What is?
Lie. Now, don't look at me like that, Tony. Whenever I get into a jam with Charlotte, I lie. It's the safest, most reliable thing a red-blooded man can do.
Oh, just what do you mean, George?
Whatever she wants me to say to her, I say.
Oh, that means making promises.
I've made hundreds of them.
What about a showdown?
I have been married to Charlotte for 15 years, and she's still with me. Knock wood. It's easy. It's easy. When things get tight, you just renew the promises.
Oh, no, I don't know, George. Well, that sort of thing isn't in my line. I'm afraid you and I are constructed differently.
Excuse me, sir.
What is it, Theodore?
Mr. Blake is here.
Here?
In the living room, sir.
Oh, George, excuse me a minute, will you?
Sure, go right ahead.
What do you want?
Oh, hello. First of all, I'd like a drink.
Help yourself.
Thanks. Where's the missus?
Don't you know?
Oh, pal, I don't.
She's gone.
Gone where?
That's what I want to know. Where did you go with her last night?
Don't ask me, pal. I wasn't photographing the scenery.
Now, listen.
If you really want to know, she's having a look at the horizon.
What horizon?
Well, there's only one. She examined it with great care. She thought maybe she could get it at a bargain price. I almost had it sold when she decided to go home and try on an apron. Well, the wind was blowing pretty hard and my banjo was out of tune. So we came home. You follow me?
I don't know what you're mumbling about. You're drunk.
Okay, I'll give it to you straight. The lady was unhappy. She doesn't like cigarettes, soap, whiskey, or your clients.
She wants me to quit my job?
Pal, I would say it's a necessity. Sine qua non. If I was married to a woman like Lydia, I'd spit in my boss's eye, take her by the hand, and climb to the top of the nearest hill. She's a woman. She's life, and she makes the grass grow. She's a Skylark.
You seem to make a specialty of other men's wives.
Now, look, don't get tough. I don't want to fight with you.
Then get the devil out.
Just as you say, pal. You mind if I finish my drink?
Lydia.
Hello, Tony. Hello, Bill.
Oh, I was just leaving.
Bill, would you wait for me down at the station, please? I'd like to consult you on a legal matter.
The station? Oh, okay. Any place you say.
Where have you been?
I stayed with Joe and Jean Martin.
Martin? Well, we haven't seen them for ages.
Yes, it's a pity, too. They're very nice. They have an 8-year-old boy now. His name is Philip. And they're still in love after all these years. It was wonderful being with people like that.
Well, where are you going?
Upstairs to pack some things.
Pack?
Didn't I mention it in my note? I want a divorce, Tony.
Oh, you don't know what you're talking about.
I'm afraid I do.
No, you're tired. Now rest up a few days and think it over.
I've been thinking it over for a few years. Don't make it difficult, Tony, please.
Difficult? Listen, baby, I'm going to make it impossible.
Please, let go of my arm.
You aren't
Tony,
going anywhere.
Tony, let go, or you're hurting me.
What do you think you're doing to me? Lydia, I love you.
I love you too, Tony. But it's no use. You know it and I know it.
Lydia, for Pete's sake.
Excuse me. Oh, hello, Lydia. I thought I heard a woman's voice. I'm glad to see you back. Well, I'll be going, Tony. Guess you won't need me now. Remember, Tony, the old baloney. You'll never regret it.
Well, goodbye, George. Thanks for the advice.
Don't mention it. Well, so long, everybody.
I think I'll skip the packing. You can send my...
Lydia, sit down for a minute.
No.
At least hear what I have to say. After all, we have meant something to each other all these years.
All right.
Now, what I'm going to say may sound a little, well, like the old baloney, but believe me, Lydia, it's true. When I saw you on that bus 10 years ago, I knew just one thing, that I wanted to be near you. Well, I still want to be near you no matter what it costs.
No, Tony. You couldn't afford the price. You can't serve your job and me at the same time. And I know where your heart is.
Okay, then I quit my job. How's that?
Well, it hurts me to see you like this. I know you couldn't possibly quit, even if you think you do mean it, but... Tony, I'm deeply touched.
Well, how about half-time? Come home early, no work in the evening, no Sunday conferences, vacation every year.
Oh, gee, that'd be wonderful. Tony, can you look me in the face and say that would be possible?
No, I guess not. There's only one thing to do. I'll quit.
You don't sound like yourself. What's happened to you?
Well, it's a little difficult to explain. You see, I've been thinking a lot since I read your note. In my heart, I knew you were right, but I was fighting it. Tonight, though, when Bill came into the house and acted as if you were his property, and then you walked in and began to treat me like the party of the second part, well, I really knew what I wanted.
Oh, Tony.
Now, look, what you want is just the high living, the security, the 2 cars in the garage, right? Well, I agree with you absolutely. You're right 100%.
Tony, I just can't believe my ears.
I mean it, Lydia. We go right back to that moment on the bus. Here we are on the bus. We've never even heard of the advertising business.
Or any other business. After all, you hadn't at that time.
Oh, I suppose not, but I've heard of it since. Oh, well, the begins with that.
We just wanted each other. Or am I remembering it too romantically?
No, not at all. I was crazy about you. Sweetheart, you were so beautiful. Well, not beautiful the way pretty girls are pretty. You were just all mine. Too wonderful for me. Too glorious. One look at you, and I had life insurance out in your name. I was fighting gangsters to rescue you. And we had a backyard with a kid playing around. sorry, darling.
That's all right. It's all right.
I loved you then almost as much as I love you now. Lydia. Lydia.
Oh, Tony, hold me close. Let's telephone, darling.
Yeah, let her ring.
Well, it might be important.
Okay. Hello? Oh, yes. It's Bill Blake. He's calling from the station. He wants to talk to you.
Oh? Hello? Yes. Oh, I'm sorry. No. Yes. Well, I'm not sure. Well,
give me that phone. Hello, Blake. My wife is not getting a divorce.
No, give it to me, Tony. Hello, Bill. Well, maybe I'm not.
Oh, what do you mean, maybe?
Well, I have to think about it.
Well, let me talk to him. Hello, Blake. Now, look, I have a very clear picture of what my wife wants. We've discussed it, and she's going to get it. Huh? Well, from me, of course. Here, you tell her.
Bill, it's true. He actually offered to quit his job. What?
What'd he say?
He says, will you put it in writing?
What? Hang up on him of all the
He says he means it, Bill. And well, yeah.
What's he saying?
He says if you quit your job, you won't be Romeo. You'll just be Tony Kenyon, unemployed.
Will you do me just one favor and hang up on that heel?
Well, no, Tony, I will not. I'm glad he phoned. I was in danger of being swept off my feet. Hello, Bill? No, I want you to stay on the line. Where are you? A phone booth? Are you comfortable? What? Well, yes.
Now what?
As my representative, he feels that I'm entitled to a definite picture of the program.
Yeah, well, tell him to... let me talk to him. Hello, Blake. Now, listen, we're going to take a year off. I'm going to let her lead me by the hand. Well, you've got a nerve.
What's he want to know?
He wants to know if we can afford it.
I think that's an excellent question.
Oh, now, look. What?
What'd he say?
Oh.
Huh?
He's gone out to get some more nickels.
Now, let's see. In the checking account last Wednesday, we had $4,000.
Now, there's $5 in the savings account.
Is that all?
Well, there's the house. In 6 years, the mortgage will be paid.
Well, I think that's disgraceful. Do you suppose it's my fault?
Well, it's nobody's fault. It's just... Hello? He's back.
Let me talk to him. Hello, Bill. I've decided to stay. Yes. What? Now, you see here, Bill, nobody is going to talk to me like that, not even a lawyer. Goodbye.
What'd he say?
He said you were a liar. The whole thing's a hoax.
Oh, forget him.
You know, he's already forgotten. Oh, darling, how long will it take you to clean up the office?
Well, let's see. I could be out in, 5 weeks.
That long? Oh, well, we can wait. We have a whole lifetime.
Yeah, it certainly looks like it. You happy?
Oh, yes.
Sleepy?
A little.
I bet you 10 cents I can get upstairs faster than you can.
Done.
Ready?
Ready.
1, and 2, and 3.
Beg pardon, madam, but Mrs. Valentine is downstairs. Are you awake, madam?
What do you suppose she wants?
I don't know.
Well, it must be about the cook. Have you talked to Mattie?
Well, I haven't exactly had time, darling.
Are we awake yet? It's 10 a.m.
Sure, of course. I'll go down and see her. Tom, coming down, Theodore.
Yes, madam.
I'll be down as soon as I dress.
Oh, never mind. I can handle her.
Oh, darling.
Yes?
Might as well give her the cook. After all, Mattie will be looking for a job in 6 or 7 weeks anyway.
Well, that's true.
Yeah, and don't say anything about my quitting. It might seem like gloating.
I suppose you're right. Heck with her, huh? See you in a minute. Well, good morning, Mrs. Valentine. Isn't it strange? Now, Tony and I were just talking about our cook. That is, your cook.
Were you? How nice.
Isn't it a lovely day?
Yes. Mr. Blake is very charming, isn't he?
He has a remarkable mind.
Are you kidding?
What do you mean?
You don't fool me with that mental stuff, dearie.
Well, I assure you I have no intention of seeing Mr. Blake again, if that will ease your mind.
Are you trying to imply there's something between Bill and me?
Aren't you trying to imply it?
Listen, dearie, when you called me last night, I was polite. I decided to hear what Bill had to say when he came home. Well, he never came home, and you know why.
It's news to me.
What was he doing in your home yesterday? Why did he phone you from the station?
Oh, I see you've had him watched. I'd hate to tell you what I think of that.
I don't think you know who you're talking to.
Well, you bet I do.
You're putting on a lot of airs for a woman in your position. Who are you, anyway? A nobody from a squirt college in Boston whose husband doesn't make in a year what mine makes in a week. There's nothing you can do, honey, that I can't do better.
I can be a better wife.
Really? I gave my husband a baby at the end of 1 year, which is more than you'll do in a lifetime.
You get out of here.
Not till I'm ready. I'm giving the orders, Mrs. Kenyon. Hands off Bill Blake or your husband will be looking for a job.
Are you personally threatening to discharge my husband?
One more crack and he's through right now.
Do you think for 1 minute that all the years Tony has put into his work can be tossed aside by a greedy little tramp like you?
He's out. Do you hear me? He's fired.
When Tony quits, it will be of his own free will and on the day and hour he chooses.
That's just fine, providing it's Monday morning at 9 o'clock.
Mrs. Valentine, I wasn't going to tell you this, but I will. Tony was going to quit anyway.
Oh, that's a hot one.
It doesn't matter whether you believe that or not. It happens to be true. I should actually thank you. Goodbye. Don't slam the door. You dirty little witch.
Why?
Oh. Tony! Oh, Tony!
Yes, dear. Oh, is she gone?
Yes. Yes, she's gone. And darling, I have the most exciting news for you.
Yeah, have you?
Yes. You don't have to wait 7 weeks or even 6 or even 1. You're fired. We're free, darling, right now, this very minute. Oh, Tony, think of it. 10 minutes ago, you had an office, a desk, a telephone, 1,000 things to do, and in one easy stroke, I wiped it all out. Now, that's what I'd call genius. Wouldn't you?
Yeah, that's right, darling. Yeah, that's what I'd call it. Genius.
Press it again. Maybe they're upset.
George, do you suppose they really want to see us?
Don't be ridiculous. It's over a week since I was promoted to Tony's job. The least I can do is drop in on him. Press the bell again.
Before I do, now just how much am I supposed to know? Am I supposed to know that Tony has been lying to Lydia? Am I supposed to know how he happened to get fired?
Tony knows you worm everything out of me. Hi.
Well, George, hey, it's good to see you. Come on in. How are you, George?
I'm fine, Tony.
Hey, I hear you got my job.
Well,
forget it. You have my sympathies.
It's good to see you so cheerful, Tony.
Well, why not? You're the one who should be miserable.
Me? Why?
Well, George won't be able to call his soul his own now. He'll work like a dray horse. You'll never see him. He'll never see himself.
Have you received any offers lately, Tony?
Honey, I've stepped off the express train. I'm in the woods by a babbling brook, and I love it.
Now, Tony, Lydia isn't listening. You don't have to kid us.
No, I really mean it, George. Word of honor. You know where we went last night? Coney Island. Oh, what a time. Night before we did the theater. 2 shows.
You mean that you're really happy?
First time in years. This morning I played golf. This afternoon I'm going to relax with a good book. Why, I haven't read a book for years, and neither of you. And tomorrow...
George, dear, we'll be late for the Valentine.
Oh, yeah. Before I go, Tony, how did you make out with the baby angle? Did you ever do anything about that?
Unfortunately, I did.
What baby angle?
Your husband convinced me that if a woman had a baby, she wouldn't want her husband to lose his job. So, I finagled a baby into Lydia's life.
Well, just how does one do a thing like that?
Well, I just sent her to her doctor for a checkup and then arranged to have this foundling lying around the office where she could ask questions. Here's his picture.
What? He's adorable.
Tony... How far did it get?
Well, fortunately, she didn't seem very interested, and I'm hoping she'll forget it.
Oh.
After all, if I'm going to be on a vacation for the rest of my life...
Tony, I think you're a stinker. I'm glad you failed.
From the viewpoint of last Monday, I failed, but now that I don't want a job...
I don't believe it.
Well, hello, you two.
Tony says he doesn't want a job.
Isn't it wonderful? Honestly, when I think of all the fun we've been having this past week. Darling, did you tell them about the Roomba lessons?
Yeah, I forgot.
We've really got to run. The Valentines are waiting.
And about the book, Tony. Can you imagine? Tony joined me in reading a book.
Bye, old man.
And look, Charlotte. No Red Wing cigarettes on the table. And then that stuff over there, that isn't Dillingham's whiskey. And you know, I haven't touched Sunshine soap in a week, and I never felt cleaner.
Congratulations. Goodbye. Come along, George.
I'll see you, Tony. Bye, Lydia.
Oh, what do you suppose is the matter with George and Charlotte?
Well, they came here to feel sorry for us, and they found out we were sorry for them.
Oh, dear. You know something? I'm frightened. Everything is too perfect. I go around frightened to death that it won't last. Tony, kiss me. Oh, darling, let's be careful, huh? Be sure you don't slip in the bathtub. And when you cross the street, ask a policeman to help you, please.
I promise.
Tony.
Yes, dear.
I hate to sell the house.
Well, I thought you wanted to sell it. Lydia, you've got to make up your mind. Are we going away or aren't we?
Well, I suppose we are. Yes, sure we are. Thank you, darling, for helping me. I needed somebody to bully me. Goodbye, windows. Goodbye, chairs. Goodbye, stairway.
Now, don't get sentimental.
Goodbye, and nuts to you.
Now, come on, let's plan our trip. We'll start Monday.
Tony. It's so beautiful here in the autumn. Couldn't we sell the house in November? I'm sorry, darling. I guess I'm just a stick in the mud, huh?
Hello? Who? Oh, just a minute. It's Bill Blake. Are we supposed to be sore at him?
Oh, of course not.
Hello? Yeah, sure. He says he's going to kick Myrtle Valentine in the pants, and then he says, can he come over?
Well, why not? And it looks as if he's going to be our best friend, whether we like it or not.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. So long, pal. Well, now we've got to take that trip. We can't let old Bill down.
Oh, you were just like this when you picked me up that day in the bus.
Yeah, pretty glamorous, huh? How about a kiss?
Nah, no. Now, go on. No monkey business. We got to work. Now, first, we make out a list. 1, sell the house.
2, make advances to Lydia.
Stop that. 2, buy passage to Mexico.
3, make more advances to Lydia.
Stop it now.
4, disconnect doorbell. Hey, George. Well, I thought you were at the Valentine.
Yeah, I was, but I came right back.
Come on in.
I ran all the way I was sent here.
Sit down. Tell me what it's all about.
Yes, just so long as it isn't a job.
Yeah, well, as a matter of fact...
Oh, dear.
Yeah, well, go ahead, George.
Yeah, well, no sooner had we set foot inside the Valentine's door than you'll never guess who I bumped into.
Who?
Sonny Sheldon.
Who's he?
Who's he? Just the president of Sheldon Motors, that's all.
Oh?
First thing he says to me is, George, where can I get in touch with Tony Kenyon? I hear he's no longer with your agency.
Well, what do you want?
Nothing much. Just want you to be vice president in charge of advertising and sales.
Well, I hope you told him I'm not interested.
Tony, shut up. Go on, George. I'm interested.
You are?
Well, it's nice to know people want you. You know, it's flattering. Sheldon Motors. They're terribly big, aren't they, Tony?
Yeah, the biggest. Oh, which reminds me, make a note to sell our car.
Oh, yes, sir.
And you better go out in the kitchen and give the servants 3 weeks' notice.
Right now, darling.
Yeah, she can't hear us now. What's the deal, George?
For a minute, I thought you'd gone completely nuts. Here it is. Sheldon will give you carte blanche, no interference.
Holy mackerel.
He said he'd even let you dictate the redesign of the car.
Yeah, that car needs redesigning. If he changed the hood and the rear fenders, well, I could double his sales by March.
If you're interested, to meet him at the advertising club at 6 tonight. He's in a hurry. He wants to get going.
Tonight? Couldn't he wait till next week?
Tony, you know better. His season starts right away.
Yeah, you're right. Oh, what the heck's been the matter with me?
Oh, you're all right. You need a little rest. We all get that way.
No. 5 minutes ago, I meant every word I said.
Yeah, 5 minutes ago, you didn't have a job.
Oh, Lord, what am I going to do about Lydia? I just talked her into selling the house and taking a trip, and now... Here she comes.
I just called American Express, darling. We can get a reservation to leave Monday afternoon. Aren't you jealous, George?
I'll tell the world. Well, I have to get back to the Valentines. Oh, by the way, Tony, I can get you a better deal on those used cars in town.
Oh, really?
Yeah, sure. Why don't you have a drink with me at the advertising club at, say, 6 o'clock?
Yeah, I'll be there.
Good. Well, so long, Lydia. Bon voyage. Bon voyage, Tony.
Bon voyage. See you at 6.
Now, let me see. What next?
Darling, about the trip, don't you think that Monday is rushing it a bit?
Do you think so?
Well, I don't know. I
because
mean,
if you'd rather wait...
Well...
There are a few things I'd like to do. I have to return these pictures to Dr. Standish.
Pictures?
Yes, I suppose I should have told you.
Well, told me what? Well, let's see those.
Well, he's not quite a year old. I call him Fuzzy. Oh, I don't know why I kept his pictures. It's just that... Well, last Tuesday, when I went to Dr. Standish's office... Well, you remember...
Oh, yeah, go on.
Sure. Well, it seems there's a baby doctor across the hall from Dr. Standish, and he had Fuzzy. And a nurse brought him in for Dr. Standish to examine, and I happened to be there, and, well, I diapered him.
So what?
Well, now, it seems that this child comes of very good stock. They don't tell you that, of course. It's against the rules. But it was obvious to me at a glance. He's just at the age where they're heavenly. His eyes are hazel green with flecks of gray and blue. You can see from the picture how wonderful his hands are, and his ears. And there's definite character in his little mouth.
Lydia, were you considering adopting this baby?
Well, I knew it was impossible in every way. I knew how anxious you were to take this trip and, to get away from responsibility.
Yeah. Well, let's have another look at those pictures. There's a nice smile on the kid.
Do you get the impression of unusual vitality?
Yeah. Yes, I do.
Mm-hmm. He has a kind of a football player's face, don't you think?
Darling, you obviously worship this child.
Oh, don't be silly. I only worship you.
Now, look, suppose we don't go to Mexico. After all, we've had a gorgeous week. This Sheldon job might not be so awful.
Oh, Tony, I'll never forget this moment.
Huh? Why not?
Do you realize that in 6 years, you never gave a thought to me, and now after 1 week of being human, you're ready to sacrifice your newfound happiness, aren't you?
Well, not exactly.
No, sir, I couldn't do it to you. You have your trip. I'll get over this baby.
Now, wait a minute.
Hey, mind if I come in? The doorbell wasn't working, or maybe I forgot to ring.
No, come in, Bill. We're just looking at some pictures.
Whose?
Just a baby. How'd you come out with Pussycat and Poochie?
I said everything I had to say very fast and took off.
Oh, what now?
I'm heading for the open sea. Let's see the pictures, eh? Oh, nice hands, nice ears, nice mouth. Who is he?
A foundling.
And when you leaving town, Bill?
Where'd you get the pictures?
I came across the child accidentally in the doctor's office, and he had some pictures.
How big a board you got, Bill?
Tony's trying to change the subject, aren't you, Tony?
Oh, of course not. I just...
Well, why should he want to change the subject?
Well, I told Tony about the baby, and he thinks I should adopt it.
Oh?
He thinks it'll make me happy, but it means Tony would have to take a big job with Sheldon Motors.
Oh, really? Lydia, do you know this doctor?
Of course.
And Tony knows him?
He's our family doctor.
You don't say.
Now, what is this, a courtroom?
Well, as a lawyer, I'm always a little suspicious of coincidences, that's all. I suppose Tony suggested you see this doctor?
Well, yes. What are you driving at, Bill?
He's trying to say I deliberately placed that baby in your arms.
That's ridiculous.
It isn't ridiculous, Lydia. It's true.
You mean you knew all about it?
Yes, I arranged it.
Then you lied to me last Sunday night.
Yes.
You didn't mean a word when you said you'd quit your job.
I didn't.
And when Myrtle Valentine walked out, you weren't glad. You hated me for doing it to you.
Yes.
The trip, selling the cars, you didn't intend to go through with any of it. You intended to work for Sheldon.
That's right, Lydia.
Your reservations on my boat are still good, Lydia.
Oh, shut up, will you?
Then get out of here.
No, don't you go, Bill.
Well, then I'm going.
No, you are not. You're not going anywhere, not until I've told you what I think of you. You sit down. Sit.
Okay. I suppose I've got it coming.
You most certainly have. Anybody who gets himself into such a mess Sneaking off to doctors' offices, picking up babies from foundling homes, playing golf, reading books, going to theater, and all for a woman. Tony, it's a miracle you didn't crack up.
Is that all?
Not yet. Tony, you're the man that Bill here has been talking about all his life, and you don't even know it. You're the great lover. You work 24 hours a day to deceive me. And why? So you wouldn't lose me. You worked harder to keep me than you did for the baby malt account. You actually learned to dance the Roomba for me. Do you know what I think, Tony? I think you're wonderful.
I don't get this.
The lady is kidding you, pal.
No, I'm not kidding you. Tony, when I think of the things that you've done for me, I could cry.
My error. I should never have come to your party that day.
No, I'm glad you came, Bill. I want to thank you. In fact, I want to thank everybody. But most of all, I want to thank Tony for consenting to be the father of my child.
No way for me. I'm still catching up.
Darling, have you accepted that Sheldon job yet?
I'm meeting him at the advertising club at 6.
Well, I'm going with you.
Oh, darling, really.
Don't you try to stop me. I just found out that I had a husband a few minutes ago. And Mr. Sheldon better find out right now that you have a wife.
Well, I leave you both with my compliments. Lydia, you had the moon if you wanted it. But you're trading it in for twin beds and a baby. Well, maybe you know better than any of us which is really worthwhile. Good luck, both of you.
Bill, wait a minute.
Yeah, Lydia?
This.
I'll treasure that kiss. So long, people.
So long, Bill.
Bon voyage, pal.
You have just heard the Best Plays production of Samson Raphaelson's Skylark, starring June Havoc and Donald Cook. And here again is your host, drama critic John Chapman.
Well, this play seems to show that all the entertaining you have to do in a country house can have some important and lasting result. I hope you've enjoyed Miss Havoc, Mr. Cook, and their playmates as much as I have. Now, let's have a look at our playbill for next week. It's going to be George Kelly's ironic comedy, Craig's Wife, which won Mr. Kelly the Pulitzer Prize. This Mrs. Craig, a strong-minded female, if there ever was one, will be played by Judith Evelyn, and Miss Evelyn is no stranger to the role, for she played it in a Broadway revival a few seasons back. This is Chapman saying goodbye until next week.
Skylark by Samson Raphaelson was adapted for radio by George Lefferts. Heard in the cast were Lawson Zerby as Bill, Eileen Palmer as Myrtle, Mary Patton as Charlotte, Mason Adams as George, Joseph Boland as Valentine, and Edgar Staley as Theodore. Best Plays is an NBC production, supervised by William Welch and directed by Fred Way. Your announcer is Robert Denton.
Best Plays was a transcribed presentation of NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Authors Playhouse, presenting Johnny Cartwright's Camera, an original story especially adapted for this program by Nelson S. Bond.
What's the verdict? Hold that pose. There, that's it. How do you like this for composition? Got it on a dark day. F25 at 1/200. Now, a little smile, please. Ah.
A camera. What is it anyway? A toy? A gadget? A wastrel hobby to consume the time and money of 250,000 shutter-snapping fiends? Or a tiny box in which beats the heart of humanity? A box wherein may be imperishably captured moments of joy, or fear, or sorrow. Tonight, though, we bring you the story of a different sort of camera. The camera of Johnny Cartwright, which, through some strange fault we do not understand, mirrored not that which lay before its lens, but, well, listen and judge for yourself. The story opens in the dark room of the Daily Blade, where Johnny Cartwright, the Blade's ace cameraman, is developing some pictures. With him is his alleged assistant.
whistle while you work. Hey, Dopey,
Yeah, Mr. Cartwright? Call me Mr. Cartwright? What is it, huh?
hand me that frame of plates over there on the shelf. And be careful. I had a tough time getting those shots.
Yes, sir, Mr. Cartwright. Right away, Mr. Cartwright. Here they are. Oh!
Look out there! Oh, great day in the morning. Look at that. You smashed every confounded plate in the rack, you clumsy, good-for-nothing idiot for 2 cents.
Oh, golly, Mr. Cartwright, I'm awful sorry. Gee, I didn't mean to do nothing like that, Mr. Cartwright. Honest, I sort of let loose my whole life.
Oh,
and...
shut up.
Oh.
A whole day's work smashed to smithereens. Of all the witless wonders. Oh, well. Clean up the mess, Dopey. I'm going out and grab a handful of aspirin.
Yeah, Mr. Cartwright, of course. Sure, Mr. Cartwright. I'll take care of everything. Just leave it to me, Mr. Cartwright.
It isn't enough. They should underpay me every week. I've also got to put up with stuff like that.
Hi there, Johnny. Hey, how do you spell chrysanthemum?
You don't spell them, you smell them. Why?
The chief made me cover the flower show for Janie. No. Fugitive from a daisy chain, that's me. Trouble all day long. Nothing but trouble.
Trouble? Huh. You've got trouble. Listen, Ted, you don't know from nothing. You ought to have something like Dopey Carruthers clinging to you like a shroud.
Oh, so that's it, huh? Dopey again. He's not very smart, is he? Hey, why on earth did you ever hire him?
I didn't hire him. The chief did. He just happens to be the chief's brother-in-law, that's all. Uh-oh. Speak of the devil, don't look, but here comes the chief now.
Cartwright. Lane.
Yes, Chief?
Get up off your brains. The SS Victory docks today from Rio. Pier 63. Senorita De Louise is aboard. Get going.
Gee, Louise.
What?
The Brazilian four-alarmer? Oh, boy, gangway.
The glorious Gloria, huh? You're not kidding, Chief? Hey, Dopey.
Yes, Mr. Cartwright?
Bring me my Graflex and the film pack adapter and 3 packs of Superplan and make it snappy. Oh, boy, DeLuise, huh? The South American sway.
Yeah, that's the first time I ever knew you two to show such interest in your work.
Oh, work, he calls it. Chief, by me, this is strictly pleasure.
Here's your camera, Mr. Cartwright, and the films. Oh, where you going, Mr. Cartwright? You going somewhere, Mr. Cartwright, are you, huh?
We are departing, my little man, to bask in the effulgence of the deliriously delicious Senorita DeLuise, sometimes known as the Brazilian rumba number.
The gal who put the hot saw in La Cucaracha.
Oh, golly, Senorita DeLuise. Gee, Mr. Cartwright, I seen her once in movie pictures I did. She's nice, ain't she, Mr. Cartwright? She's got talent, she has. She dances awful pretty, too. All in one spot, without hardly moving her feet much, sort of. Gee, can I go too, Mr. Cartwright? Please, can I, Mr. Cartwright, huh? Can I go too?
Absolutely not. I don't want you messing up an otherwise pleasant afternoon.
I beg your pardon, Cartwright. Do you mean to intimate that my brother-in-law might...
Oh, all right, then. Come along, Dopey, but make it snappy. We've got to catch the ship before she lands.
Senorita DeLuise, how do you like the United States?
Senorita, do you believe vaudeville will really make a comeback?
Miss DeLuise, do you find American men more or less attractive than the men of your country?
Well, Senorita, is it true that Hollywood wants you to dance with Fred Astaire in his new picture?
Yeah, how about that?
Boys, you must not ask me this question so quick. I do not well understand English yet. It makes my head do, how you say it, sweep.
What's that, Johnny?
Pictures, remember? I came here to get some pictures.
Oh, yeah, of course. Senorita DeLuise.
Yes.
My cameraman is here. Would you mind if he took a few pictures for our newspaper?
Pictures?
Yes.
Why, no, of course not.
Fine. Then if you'll be kind enough to sit over here on this rail, Senorita.
Like this?
Right over here. Yeah, that's it. Now, if you'll just cross your...
you Americans, you're so frank. But if you insist. Like this, you mean?
Yeah, like that. I mean, just like that. Okay, Dopey, let's have the camera.
Yes, sir, Mr. Cartwright. Coming right up. Here you are, Mr. Cartwright.
Dopey, grab that camera.
Oh! What have you done now?
Oh, golly, it slipped right out of my hands, Mr. Cartwright. Gee, I'm so sorry, Mr. Cartwright. Honest, I am. I didn't mean to drop it.
You blundering nitwit of all the dumb idiots in creation.
I'm terrible sorry, Mr. Cartwright. Gee, I didn't mean to drop it. Honest, I just sort of tripped over that channel, I did.
Give me that box. If it's broken, I'll carve your cranium into a totem pole. Let me see it.
Sorry.
Yeah, the lens seems to be okay. Yeah, the shutter's not broken.
Don't lose your balance.
Well, more by good luck than anything else, it doesn't seem to be damaged. A good thing for you, too, or I'd have... Well, never mind. If you're ready now, Senorita DeLuise.
Oh, certainly, senor. How is this?
Well, just a trifle higher. Don't mind.
Higher on the rail. But I would be frightened,
No,
sir.
I didn't mean the rail. I meant your.
I see. You mean like this? Is this satisfactory?
Baby, it ain't bad.
Come on, Ada. Sweet little Ada from Decatur. Come to Papa.
5 inducium dice. He's as hot as a firecracker.
I never saw such love. Oh, what's the matter, Ted? Don't you want a piece of it?
Not me. Next time I shoot craps with you, I'm going to use my own dice.
Well, how about you, Johnny? You're not quitting, too.
Yeah, I'm clean. You're the laundry. Come on, Ted. Let's get out of this den of iniquity. See you lugs later.
All right.
I'll take $2 of it.
Okay, right.
What's the point?
Those prints ought to be dry by now. Let's go see what we got. Huh?
Okay.
That's funny. Dopey. Hey, Dopey.
He's not in the dark room?
Not unless he's taking a bath in the hypo pan. Gone again. I tell you, that guy's the laziest, the good for nothing. Oh, there you are. Where have you been? Where are those shots we took of DeLuise?
Oh, hello, Mr. Cartwright. Oh, Mr. Lane. Pictures, Mr. Cartwright? Well, I finished developing them, I did, and I took them over to the boss. He wanted to see them right away. He was figuring on using them in a 3-star. Until he seen them, that is.
Until he... Hey, what do you mean? Did they turn out? You mean the camera did get broken after all?
It wasn't exactly that, Mr. Cartwright. Well, maybe you better go see the boss yourself. He wants to see you and Mr. Lane, he does.
All right, we will. Come on, Ted.
Okay.
Oh, boy, if there's anything wrong with my camera, I'll take it out on your hide, Dopey.
I wonder what the boss wants.
You got me.
Okay.
Yeah? Who is it?
John Cartwright, Chief, and Ted Lane.
Oh, you. Very well. Come in.
Dopey, Carruthers said you wanted to see us, boss.
Yeah, that's right. Well, boys, didn't take you very long to cover your assignment, did it?
Well, you know us, Chief. Do or die for the dear old blade.
I like that. Especially the die part. And you, Ted? I suppose you got a fine story.
Yeah, it's on the spike. Didn't you see it?
I have. And a more brilliant accumulation of trite, uninspired banalities I've never read in 20 years of editing.
Well, after all, Chief, what do you expect of a a professional dancer? She's not here to exhibit her brains to the American public. Her feature attraction is...
That'll do. And you, Johnny, while Lane was preparing this staggering opus, I suppose you were making some startling shots of Senorita DeLuise's celebrated profile.
Oh, is that what you call them? You learn something every day, huh? Maybe I ought to title those pics, Profiles in Nylon, huh?
Yeah, those pics. Maybe you two ought to start looking for new jobs.
What? Well, we didn't do nothing for...
Come clean. What was the score?
The score?
I suppose you didn't go to the ball game. Then where were you? Bending elbows down at Joe's place?
Hey, now, wait a minute, Chief. You sent us to interview DeLuise, and that's where we went. You've seen the proof, haven't you?
Have I?
The pics. You've seen the pics, haven't you?
I've seen these. That's what you mean.
But what's wrong?
There are your pictures. Look at them. A fine pair of newspaper men you are.
Hey, but wait a minute. These aren't pictures of Gloria DeLuise at all.
You're telling me?
Hey, they're pictures of a steamship.
On fire.
At just about the same spot where we were today. Look, Ted.
Yeah, I remember that, Doc. Golly, look, small boats being lowered.
Water dotted with the heads of swimmers.
People jumping from the burning ship and the fireboats racing up.
Jeepers, look at this one. The smoke has cleared away and you can see the ship's name.
The SS Cymbeline. But this is terrible.
Awful. We didn't see anything like this. When did it happen?
That's just it, you fakers. It didn't happen. The SS Cymbeline's on her way here from Bermuda at this moment. You won't dock till tomorrow. And now, get out of here. You're fired, both of you.
Oh, but, Chief, I tell you, there must be some mistake. I didn't take these pictures. Ask Dopey. He'll tell you.
Don't try to pass the buck, Cartwright. Dopey, my brother-in-law brought me these pictures right out of your camera. Now, get out. I'm counting 3. If you two are out of my sight by the time I... 1, 2...
I knew I shouldn't have chipped in on that bronze paperweight last Christmas.
Mr. Cartwright?
Yes, what is it, Dopey?
I'm sorry if I got you in trouble, Mr. Cartwright. Honest, I am. I didn't mean no harm, Mr. Cartwright, but you said I was to take them pictures to the editor as soon as they was developed, so I did.
Oh, shut up. You know perfectly well those aren't the pictures I snapped on the Victory.
Well, honest to goodness, Mr. Cartwright, them was the pictures that was in the camera. I developed them myself. I seen them ship fire scenes coming up, and I thought it was kind of funny. But you told me to give the prints to the chief.
Okay. You're as sappy as a maple tree in April. Or else you're covering up some dumb trick of your own. Yeah, but see if I care. I can find a better job than this in 5 minutes. Blindfolded, too. What do you say, Ted?
Ditto. In spades. I never did like working for this rag anyhow. Well, Johnny, who will give the first break? The Globe?
Oh, the Trib's an up-and-coming sheet.
Okay, the Trib it is. You ready?
1 minute. Hand me that camera, Dopey. It's mine, not the Blade's. And, hand me a couple dozen film packs while you're at it.
Oh, but Mr. Cartwright, that wouldn't be honest.
Don't give me arguments. Give me film packs. I'm declaring myself a dividend, a little farewell present from the paper.
Yes, sir, Mr. Cartwright. About that Graflex of yours, Mr. Cartwright, I was looking at it. I think it got sort of damaged like when it fell. Sort of, huh? I'm awfully sorry, Mr. Cartwright. The lens and shutter are out of alignment. But if you let me, I think I can fix it for you. I'm a good mechanic, Mr. Cartwright. Honest, I am.
Skip it. Gimme. All right, Ted.
Whenever you are.
Okay, let's get going. So long, Dopey. And if I never see you again, it'll be too soon.
Yeah, seems funny to be walking out of the old dump forever, doesn't it?
What's the matter? Going soft on me? Look, the door of the chief's office is open. I'm going to snap a farewell picture of the old slob.
What for, your memory book?
No, to enter in the annual wildlife picture contest. Human anteater lurking in his lair. There, I got it. Now let's get out of here, Ted. Tribune, dust off the welcome mat. Here comes repertorial and photographic genius.
Now, boys, I'd like to have you on the Tribune, but we're overstaffed as it is. However, if you'll accept $15 a week as a starting salary...
$15 a week? Are you kidding?
Listen, we're making $40 now.
You were making 40. 15's the best I can do. Take it or leave it.
Come on, Ted, let's get out of here.
Sorry, fellas. The Globe doesn't need any men just now. Maybe in a few months we can find an opening.
What do we eat in the meantime? Ozone?
John, are you joking? We're not hiring men now. We're laying them off. Why don't you try the Blade? I understand they just lost a pair of no-account hacks.
Yeah?
Well, yourself.
We've covered the town like a blanket, and it's no soap. Now what?
I don't know. What's the matter with the rags in this burg, anyhow? Don't they recognize genius when they see it?
Johnny, do you think we maybe made a mistake? Perhaps we ought to go back and apologize.
Not in a million years. I'd rather die of starvation first.
Is that a vow or a prediction? Oh, we can't sit on this park bench all night. I'm going home and sleep. How about you?
Yeah, I guess I'd better grab a hunk of shut-eye, too. Yeah, I wish I had a darkroom in my flat, though.
Darkroom? What for?
Well, those pics I snapped while we were wandering around this afternoon. Oh. How in the dickens am I going to get them developed now that I can't use the Blade's equipment? That snap of the breeze-blown blonde in front of the First National Bank. Boy, that ought to be a breath snatcher in any man's library. Oh, well. I'll figure that out in the morning. Well, see you about 2 tomorrow, huh?
2, right. Yeah. At Joe's place. We'll keep on hunting for jobs, even if we have to go all the way across the water to Brooklyn.
Morning, Mabel.
Morning, Your Aunt Tilly, Mr. Cartwright. It's 2:15 in the afternoon. Why aren't you at work?
Why don't you mind your own business? Give me some orange juice and cereal and bacon and eggs. Yeah, toast and coffee.
Orange juice coming up. Sweets to the sweet. That's what I always say. Shoot one from gun. Couple dunk it.
Piper, Danny Blade. Read all about the big... paper, mister?
Yeah. Give me a blade.
Here you are, mister. Piper, read all about it.
Holy cow.
What's the matter?
The matter? Look at this headline.
Huh?
12 dead, 130 injured in river tragedy. Boiler explosion blamed for fire aboard SS Cymbeline. Fireman fight spread of flames. Pier 63 threatened. For further exclusive Blade photographs, turn to page 9.
Oh, ain't that awful? It's like I always said. Them
awful. Listen, you don't realize what this means. Let me out of here.
Well, it's your breakfast.
Oh, eat it yourself. You burned it.
Johnny, hey, Johnny, look, the paper. Did you see the paper?
Did I? You bet I did. Come on, let's go find out what this is all about. Hey, Bud, is the chief in?
No, but he said when you two came in, you were to wait for him. He wants to see you.
Yeah, I figured he would. Come on, Ted, we'll wait in the dark room.
Oh, hello, Mr. Cartwright. Oh, Mr. Lane.
Hi.
Gee, I'm glad you come back. I am. I missed you. Do you want I should work on that camera now?
Don't touch vous. That's French for keep your paws off, Dopey. But there's a half a pack in the adapter. You can develop it if you want to.
Half a pack, Mr. Cartwright?
Yeah.
For sure, Mr. Cartwright. I'll develop it right away. What's in it, Mr. Cartwright?
Oh, various and sundry junk. I don't know. They that snap of the chief. Those shots I nagged around town yesterday afternoon. Wait till you see that babe I told you about. Hey, there's the boss now. Oh, Chief. Chief.
Ah, there, Cartwright. Lane.
Hiya, Chief.
Glad
Chief,
to see
what do
you.
you say?
Come into my private office.
Okay, Chief.
Sure, Chief.
Chief, that story.
Those pics, Chief.
Boys, you're both hired back again. And I'm putting through raises. Those pictures were the most astounding example of newspaper ingenuity I've seen in all the years of my experience. But, Johnny, how'd you know that fire was going to happen? Did you have an inside tip? It was sabotage, wasn't it? I hope you two didn't get involved in anything illegal.
Chief, listen, those pics weren't faked. They were...
Won't reveal your source of information, eh, Johnny? Well, that's your privilege as a newspaper man. I won't question you any further. The results satisfy me. Here, have a cigar.
Oh, thanks, Chief.
Say, thanks.
I'm sorry if I seemed a little impetuous yesterday, but accidents happen, you know. And you must admit circumstances were a trifle peculiar, but in the future... Yeah? What is it?
It's me.
Oh, the fly in the ointment.
Now, Johnny, I asked you not to talk that way about my own brother-in-law. Come in.
Here's them pictures you asked me to develop, Mr. Cartwright.
Oh, yes, thanks. Well, what are you hanging around for?
Well, they're kind of funny, Mr. Cartwright. Are you sure that their camera's working all right? I mean, I'd like to fix it for you if you let me, Mr. Cartwright.
Funny? What's so funny about them? Hey, who told you to snap pictures around here?
I didn't snap no pictures, Mr. Cartwright. Them pictures was in the camera, honest. That's what I was talking about when I said...
Yes, I see. You'd better run along, Dopey.
Yes, sir. Sure, Mr. Cartwright. If you say so. But I still say there's something awful funny going on.
Now, Chief, what was it you were saying about in the future?
Why, simply that in the future, boys, I'm going to see that you have more opportunity to display your talents.
Ted.
Quiet, Johnny. The boss is talking.
I know, but look at these pictures.
Later. Go ahead, boss. You were saying...
Just a moment. Johnny, what's wrong?
Chief, you just handed Ted and me cigars, didn't you?
What? Why, yes, I did.
And very good ones, too.
It's the first time in all the years we've been working here you ever did such a thing, isn't it?
Why, come to think of it, I believe it is. But what is that to do with...
Well, then, look at these pictures Dopey just handed. This top one shows you handing cigars to Ted and me.
What? Why, that's impossible.
Let me see that, Johnny. Hey, it does.
That's why I asked Dopey if he snapped any pictures around here, but he said he didn't. And now, after studying all of them, I believe him. Here, look at the rest of these. See this one?
A traffic jam in Duffy Square. Well, what's so unusual about that?
Nothing. Except that when I took it, it was a picture of an automobile accident.
But there's no accident there now.
I know. And this one?
An empty park bench in Central Park.
There were two lovers wrapped up like toasted marshmallows on the bench when I snapped the picture. And this picture of two bricklayers showed LaGuardia laying a cornerstone.
There's no little flower in it now.
And this one? This one was the one I told you about, Ted.
Eh?
The breeze-blown honey in front of the First National. But look at it now.
Sweet saints. 3 thugs blasting their way out of a bank. A black limousine at the curb. Bystanders running away. A guard shot. It's a holdup, Johnny. But, well, why wasn't it reported? I didn't see anything about it in today's paper.
What's that? Robbery at the First National Bank? Of course you didn't see anything about it in the Blade, because it didn't happen.
No, that's right. It didn't happen. It will happen, though, this afternoon.
What? Johnny, you feel all right?
Cartwright, you must be crazy. What do you mean it'll happen this afternoon? Yeah? Yeah, what is it?
Chief, we just got a flash from police headquarters. The First National Bank was held up 3 minutes ago. 3 robbers shot a guard and escaped in a black limousine. And
3 robbers in a black 3 minutes ago? Holy smoke! Tear out the front page. Stop the presses. Send a copy boy up here this minute.
Well, sure, boss.
And hurry. I got a picture of that robbery. Another marvelous job, Johnny. You're second in as many days. But you'll get in trouble hiding the source of these tips, my boy. We've got to tell the police. Even wonderful montage jobs like these.
Oh, but it wasn't a montage job, Chief. That picture was the real thing.
Real thing?
Johnny, I don't understand.
No, neither do I, completely. But I think I'm beginning to. Ted, you remember when Dopey dropped my camera on the deck of the Victory?
Yeah, of course.
Well, something clicked. We thought the box was all right, though, and it was. Except that somehow something inside got messed up.
I'll say.
That's why we didn't bring back any pictures of DeLuise. Instead, we got pictures of a more important event that was going to happen at the same spot 24 hours later.
24 hours?
Don't ask me how or why. I'm as much in the dark as you. I'm a cameraman, not a physicist. All I know is my camera was damaged in such a way that it now takes pictures of what will happen in the spot its lens is focused the next day.
But that's impossible.
Incredible, yes, but not impossible. Now, I'm no physicist either, but I think I see an explanation. Dopey said the lens and the shutter were knocked out of alignment. Well, maybe they've fallen into some crazy angle in relation to each other, so that Johnny's camera now takes pictures through the fourth dimension.
The what? What are you talking?
The fourth dimension is the time dimension, you know.
Time dimension? What does that mean?
Why, time is the fourth dimension of space, that's all. Look, I'll show you. Suppose I arranged to meet you at the corner of 45th and Broadway. Okay.
Uh-huh.
But if I were on the ground floor and you were on the third floor, we wouldn't meet, would we?
Why, no, but...
That's because height is the third dimension of space. Now, suppose we arranged to meet on the third floor of a building at 45th and Broadway, but I was there on Tuesday and you were there on Wednesday. We still wouldn't meet, because time is the fourth dimension of space. There. You get it?
Frankly, no.
And neither do I exactly, but I don't care much. All I know is that if Ted's right, we've got something here that'll make a fortune for all of us. For us and for the Blade.
Great guns. I see what you mean. Tomorrow's headlines today.
Exactly. All the important battles, the big national events, gala openings.
Election results, crimes, big society shindig.
We'll hire experts to analyze that box, study the twisted alignment, and build 1,000 cameras just like it. We three will form a corporation. Patent the camera that pictures tomorrow's news.
Another angle, too. We'll keep this under our hats for a while till we clean up big. Think of the horse races, the football games, stock market tips.
It's worth millions, billions, trillions.
And all because Dopey dropped my camera on the deck of the SS Victory.
But you don't have to hold that against me no longer, Mr. Cartwright. No, sir, you don't.
Ooh. Oh, you, Dopey. What's that? Hold it against you? Oh, I don't, Dopey, I don't. All is forgiven.
Because I fixed your camera for you. You see, Mr. Cartwright? Golly, it was an awful mess. Them insides were all scrambled up, but I straightened them all out. I'm a good mechanic. Oh, hey, Mr. Cartwright. Why are you looking at me like that? And you, Mr. Lane. And you, boss. Hey, let go of me. Help!
Brother,
Calling all cars. Go to Daily Blade office immediately. Man being attacked by 3 lunatics. That is all.
You have just heard Johnny Cartwright's Camera, written by Nelson S. Bond and adapted especially for Author's Playhouse by the author. The production was directed by Mr. Homer Heck. Mr. Stephen Hill was featured in the role of Johnny Cartwright. Mr. George Caesar played the part of Dopey, and Mr. Gil Faust was heard as Ted Lane. Others in the cast were Miss Geraldine Kay, Miss Elmira Ressler, Mr. Clock Ryder, Mr. Ray Suber, Mr. Johnny Coons, and Mr. Dick Shankland. The original musical score was written and conducted by Dr. Roy Shield. This has been the third in a new 9-week series of Author's Playhouse productions, radio adaptations of the best in the field of short stories, selections from the works of contemporary writers, as well as the acknowledged masters of the past. These 9 dramas represent outstanding productions presented on the weekly Author's Playhouse series, heard regularly over NBC for the past 3 years.
I hope you are fast asleep with our stories providing you with a soothing background for your dreams, or else resting and enjoying the show so far. We begin now with the Theatre Guild on the Air's adaptation of the 1879 Henrik Ibsen play, A Doll's House, starring Dorothy McGuire and the great Basil Rathbone. A very deep drama story about societal norms, self-discovery, gender roles, and a lot more. This one aired on January 19th, 1947. After that, we switch to a regular drama series that ran from 1937 to 1954, Dr. Christian. Based on the real-life Dr. Alan Roy Defoe from Canada, it takes place in the fictional town of River's End and stars Jean Hersholt as Dr. Christian and several actresses as his nurse, Judy Price. It's a really heartwarming show about small-town values and peacefulness, and listeners were contributing most of the scripts used in the show. Here is The Dishonest Boy from April 17th, 1938. Enjoy.
United States Steel, USS, the industrial family that serves the nation, presents the Theater Guild on the Air. Our stars, Dorothy McGuire and Basil Rathbone. The play, Henrik Ibsen's A Doll's House, produced on the air tonight by the Theater Guild, one of America's foremost theatrical producers. Every day, everywhere, you are served by products of steel. In your home, in your business, in your travel. The trademark of United States Steel, USS, on any steel product is your guide to quality steel. And now, from the stage of the Syria Mosque in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, before an audience of nearly 4,000 employees, the United States Steel Corporation brings you Henrik Ibsen's great drama, A Doll's House. And here is Roger Pryor for the Theater Guild with a word about tonight's play.
Good evening, everyone. Tonight, the Theater Guild on the Air is privileged to present Dorothy McGuire and Basil Rathbone in Henrik Ibsen's immortal drama, A Doll's House, before this large audience of employees of United States Steel. In addition to our play, you'll hear as a special feature the male chorus of the Homestead Steelworks here in Pittsburgh, and we're going to tell you more about them later. In tonight's play, A Doll's House, the role of Nora will be played by the brilliant young stage and motion picture star Dorothy McGuire. Co-starred as Helmar is Basil Rathbone, distinguished actor in pictures, the radio, and on the stage. A Doll's House was written by a great Norwegian, Henrik Ibsen. Like all literature that lives, it has a quality of universality. It tells of problems in human relations that are both timely and timeless. Now let's raise the curtain on A Doll's House, starring Dorothy McGuire and Basil Rathbone. In the city of Christiania, capital of Norway, about the year 1880, a young woman is hurrying home from her Christmas shopping, loaded with presents for her husband and children. Her name is Nora. She arrives at the apartment house, goes quickly to a ground floor apartment, and struggles with her key.
Nora?
Torvald? Look, isn't it wonderful?
Oh, my little sweetheart, how can you carry all those bundles?
Here, help me. That's it.
Yeah.
Oh, Torvald, what a time I've had. Are the children still in their room?
Yes, they've been very obedient.
Oh, good. Then I can hide these packages away before... Oh, look, Torvald, a sword for Ivar.
Oh, really?
And here a trumpet for Rob.
Mm-hmm.
And a doll in a cradle for Emmy.
My word. Has my little spendthrift been making the money fly again?
Of course, Torvald. Surely we can launch out a little now. It's the first Christmas we haven't had to pinch.
But we can't afford to squander.
Oh, yes, Torvald. Do let us squander a little. Just the least little bit, won't you? You know you'll be soon earning heaps of money.
After the new year, yes.
Well, we can borrow in the meantime.
My darling little feather brain.
Don't call me that. Don't scold me, Torvald, just now at Christmas time.
Look, suppose I did borrow 1,000 kroner today and...
All right, Torvald. I'll just hide these things in the cabinet here.
And suppose you spent it all during Christmas, and then on New Year's Eve a tile blew off the apartment house roof and knocked my brains out.
Hush, how can you talk so horribly?
But suppose that were to happen.
If anything so dreadful happened, it would be the same to me whether I was in debt or not. Hand me that sword, Torvald.
But what about our creditors?
Who cares about them? They're only strangers.
Oh, Nora, what a woman you are.
There. The presents will be safe there. Oh, and now let's sit down.
But seriously, Nora, you know my principles on these points.
Oh, yes, Torvald. Now here in your big chair.
No debts, no borrowing. Home life is no longer free and beautiful when it's founded on debt.
I know. Here are your slippers, Torvald.
Yes. We two have held out bravely for many years. We are not going to give in now.
As you please, Torvald.
Now, don't droop your wings, my little lark. Here. Sit on the arm of my chair.
All right, Torvald.
How your little face glows from the misty air. My sweet Nora. Give me a kiss.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, darling child. How you sparkle when you smile. Have you remembered to keep away from macaroons and candy, as I told you?
You mean so my teeth will stay nice and white?
That's right.
I haven't forgotten what you said.
That's a good little wife. Very bad. Macaroons.
Are you comfortable, Torvald?
Yes. Nora, what do you suppose I have here in my hand for you?
Money?
I know there will be extra household expenses during Christmas. So, there.
40 kroner. Oh, this will go a long way, Torvald.
I should hope so.
Oh, yes, this will make things much easier.
I thought it would.
Oh, Torvald, I hadn't a chance to tell you. We're having a guest.
Oh, what?
Tonight and during Christmas.
Oh, Dr. Rank, you mean?
Oh, no, of course he'll be here. But an old friend I met while shopping, Christina Linden. She's just come back to town.
I don't recall the name.
Didn't I ever tell you about her? Years ago, she went away to marry a man she didn't love, to support her sick mother and her brother. And now, at last, her husband's dead and she's free again. So she's come back. Christina's had such an unhappy life. So, when I saw her, I asked her to come here at once.
Well, you did a good deed, my lark. She's welcome.
And I was wondering, Christina's terribly good at accounts and office work. She's had heaps of experience. And Torvald, she's very anxious to work under a first-rate man of business.
Very sensible idea.
So, I was wondering, when you take over the bank next month...
Oh, I see.
Could you find a place for her?
Well, it happens I may have to make a change or two. And if she's as good as you say she is, perhaps.
Oh, thank you, Torvald. It'll be a wonderful Christmas surprise for her.
We'll have a talk with her.
Oh, Torvald, how good you are.
But look now. I want to know what you want for Christmas. What shall I buy for my little wife?
Oh, nothing.
Oh, out with it. Come, something sensible.
Well, if you really...
A new warm muff?
You might give me...
Some high-button shoes.
Money. Just give me money.
But, Nora...
Oh, please, please. We can hang it in a bright-colored envelope on the Christmas tree. Won't that be fun?
Why, sweetheart, you're like a child.
Don't say that. It's really very sensible, Torvald.
If you don't go frittering it away on housekeeping...
Oh, I won't. And then later I'll buy something I really need.
Then shall we say another 20 kroner?
Oh, thank you, Torvald. And now... Oh, I forgot. I have to go out again.
Again? Not this time?
Now, you sit still and smoke your pipe. I have to go to the bakery.
The bakery?
For something for supper. I'll only be a few minutes, Torvald. You just sit still.
Now, wrap up well. It's starting to snow.
I will, Torvald. I'll be right back.
Ah, Mrs. Helmer.
Mr. Krogstad here, 25 kroner. Right on time, too.
Quite so. I was expecting you. Would you come into my room a moment, please?
No, thank you. Just give me the receipt and I'll go.
I want to talk to you.
Well, there's nothing to talk about, is there? The payments are on time.
I must talk with you. Remember, I can make it very unpleasant for you, Mrs. Helmer.
But I have to get home to arrange supper. I told my husband I was going to the bakery.
Into the room, please.
Oh, very well. But whatever it is, please say it quickly.
Something has happened about which you can help me.
You have no claims on me. By next year, everything will be paid up and I'll be free at last of this whole thing.
Your husband, I understand, is to become manager of the Joint Stock Bank on New Year's Day.
How does that concern you?
Perhaps you didn't know, but for the last 8 months, I have held a small position in that bank.
You have?
My first step toward recovering my reputation.
Well?
Well, I suppose you, like everyone else, know that some years ago I got into trouble.
I've heard something about it.
The matter never came to court, but from that day, all doors were closed to me, so I had to take up the kinds of work you know about. Arranging confidential loans, supplying information to journalists.
Well?
Mrs. Helmer, my sons are growing up now. For their sakes, I must try to win back my good name. The place in the bank was my first step. There's nothing I wouldn't do to hang on to it.
Mr. Krogstad, if you are now working for my husband, it might be well to treat me with more respect. Please let me go.
You imply you have influence with your husband.
Of course.
I ask you to use it.
What do you mean?
I was told today that your husband is planning to drop me.
What makes you think that?
Please see that I keep my small position.
Oh, how could I possibly influence my husband?
You just said...
But not in a thing like this.
Why not? Mrs. Helmer, please understand, I don't merely ask. I insist.
I'm not afraid of you. I'll soon be paid up.
Suppose your husband were to learn your secret after all these years.
What good would it do you?
That's not the question. You seem to forget that there are things about this loan that would look very strange if examined in court.
What are you talking about?
I think you understand.
I don't know what you mean.
Mrs. Helmer, the matter of my position must be settled before it goes too far. At 9 o'clock this evening, I will be in the Tavern Restaurant across from your apartment house, waiting for you to bring me news that my position is safe.
9 o'clock, Mrs. Helmer. I advise you to be there.
Oh, isn't it wonderful to settle down to coffee after children are all in bed?
Wonderful.
It's so peaceful in your home, Nora. Such a lovely home.
Thank you, Christina. More coffee, Dr. Rank?
No, thank you, my dear.
It's too bad Torvald had to go to his study to work.
Oh, he's been doing that almost every evening after supper. He retires with his bank papers and pores over them, reorganization and all that. He wants to be all ready with his plans when he takes over the management.
Work. So you'll be doing it too next month, Mrs. Linden.
Well, one has to live.
That seems to be the general impression.
But surely you want to live yourself, Dr. Rank.
Oh, yes. No matter how wretched I may feel, I want to drag on as long as possible. And all my patients seem to have the same mania. What is the matter, Nora?
Oh, how do you mean?
Keep looking around so hectically, glancing at the clock and the window.
Well, do you wonder I'm excited? The bright, clear night and the snow on the ground. Oh, it's going to be the most wonderful Christmas ever. Which reminds me, where is that little package?
Package?
Oh, here. Dr. Rank, will you have a macaroon?
Oh, dear. I thought macaroons were contraband in this house.
Yes, but Christina brought these to me.
What? I?
Oh, well, don't be frightened, Christina. You couldn't possibly have known that Torvald had forbidden them.
Nora.
My teeth, you know. Oh, but bother, just for one.
Very good.
You too, Christina?
Oh, thank you, Nora.
And I'll have one at the same time. Only a tiny one. Or at the most, 2 or 3.
Oh, they're delicious.
Dear, I am happy. To think that we'll soon have heaps of money and be able to buy all sorts of things we want.
You are lucky, Nora. And so am I now.
Well, it's time for me to leave you two fortunate young people and be off home.
So soon, Dr. Rank?
Yes? Someone almost falling apart with frightening symptoms. This is a good time to retire to bed.
Here, let me help you in your greatcoat.
Oh, thank you, Nora. Mrs. Linden, I'm happy to have met you at last. I've heard so much about you from Nora. And now we've met. Good night.
Good night, Doctor.
Now, bundle up well and close your collar.
That's right. Help me hang together a little while longer.
Pat, what a way to talk. Good night, Dr. Rank. See you tomorrow.
Yes, of course. I'll be in. Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Is he really so ill?
Oh, yes. They say his father led a simply terrible life, so that Dr. Rank has never been strong. He's having some trouble with his spine.
The sins of the father?
I'm afraid so. Oh, he's such a dear friend of ours. Almost every afternoon he drops in during his rounds for coffee. And he's often here evenings, too, chatting with Torvald. He's very close to us.
Nora?
Yes?
What's wrong? There is something troubling you, isn't there?
Oh, Christina, it's awful.
Well, can't you tell me, your old friend?
No. Still, I've got to tell someone. And I can't tell Torvald.
Why not?
At least not yet.
Nora, surely there aren't things you can't speak of to your husband. That's the way my marriage became something ugly and unbearable.
Oh, I know, poor Christina.
Don't let yourself make that mistake.
Dear Christina, here you've had such troubled years, and now I worry you about my trouble.
Why not? Mine are over.
Are they?
Well, in a way. Now that my mother and husband are dead and my brother at work, I suppose I'm free. Only very empty inside. But you, Nora, how can you be unhappy? Your life is so full and... Nora, look out this window.
Yes?
That man who just passed by.
Oh, what about him?
His head turned this way for a moment as he went by the street lamp. Was that a man called Krogstad?
Oh, I think so. You know him?
I used to. Quite well. Very well.
Oh.
How changed he looks. His reputation is not too good now, is it?
Oh, some unhappy event in his life turned him wrong, I think. And his marriage was unhappy also.
He's a widower now?
Yes.
And how has he earned his living?
Various strange ways. He used to be a lawyer, but that's all over.
Oh, poor man. A kind of moral wreck, I suppose. Well, it's been a long, full day for me, Nora. I really should be getting to bed.
Well, then I'll just go into your room with you a moment and make sure everything's all right.
You needn't, Nora.
Oh, yes, I'd better. Come. I hope you'll be all right in here, Christina.
Oh, it's a lovely room.
Well, the bed's comfortable, and there's a nice view out there.
Yes, the river. And the old church clock.
What time is it?
A little after 9.
Oh.
Nora, what is troubling you? Is it the way Torvald teased you at dinner about being such a spendthrift? You always were a little reckless that way, you know. I remember...
You
at
look
school
on me
you-
as a child, don't you?
Well, I suppose it's just that you've lived such a sheltered life.
You think so?
Haven't you?
Torvald thinks of me as a child, too. He's always thought of me as a kind of talking doll to do tricks for him, and I've always been glad to play that role because I love him so. Only
what?
I'm not a child, Christina. And you'd be surprised to learn what troubles I've had, and not the toy troubles you would imagine.
Oh, I'm sorry, Nora. I didn't mean...
Christina, you're proud because you sacrificed yourself for your sick mother and brother.
I did my duty, even though it finished other things in my life.
I, too, had a great decision to make once, and I made it. I saved Torvald's life.
How?
7 years ago, just after Ivar was born. Oh, we were very hard up, and Torvald overworked himself terribly and became dangerously ill. The doctors told me he would have to go south or he would die.
You went to Italy for a year,
Yes,
didn't you?
and it saved him.
Well, it was lucky you could afford to go.
We didn't have a penny.
But didn't I hear that your father gave you the money?
That's what everyone thought. So did Torvald, or he never would have gone. He felt he had to work on and on. Father died just about then, so Torvald never learned the truth. But Father had nothing.
Then where did you get the money?
I found a way. 1,200 kroner.
But that's a fortune.
It had to be. He had to rest for a year without worries. The doctors insisted on it.
How did you manage it?
Oh, I suppose I got it from an admirer.
Nora, don't tease me.
Well, when one is as attractive as I am.
Nora, have you been a trifle rash?
Is it rash to save your husband's life?
You couldn't have borrowed it.
Why not?
A wife can't borrow without her husband's consent.
Oh, if she knows a thing or two about business.
But is this what's worrying you, Nora? Haven't you been able to meet the payment?
Oh, yes, I have. Though you don't know how difficult it's been. All through the years I've had to save from housekeeping. Every time Torvald gave me 10 kroner for a dress, I spent only 3. The rest I put aside to meet those terrible payments. And every 3 months I paid up.
And Torvald never suspected?
Never. I lied and lied and lied, and he's never known.
But why on earth don't you tell him now?
Oh, no, Christina, I can't.
But you must.
Oh, when he has such a loathing of debt? Oh, no. Besides, how painful it would be for Torvald, with all his self-reliance, to know that he owed me anything. It would spoil the whole relationship between us.
But to deceive him this way...
That's how it has to be.
But you must tell him, Nora, and get it off your mind.
There's something else.
What?
Something about the loan contract.
What is it?
Some hold the man has. I wish I was sure just what he plans to... That's the back door.
It's awfully late for tradesmen.
Oh, it's Christmas. There are late deliveries, Christmas surprises.
I see.
Good night, Christina.
You're sure you don't want me to stay up with you now?
Oh, no.
You're sure now?
Of course not. You're tired.
All right.
See you in the morning.
Good night.
Sleep well, Christina. Mr. Krogstad.
Yes.
Why do you come here?
I waited for word.
I couldn't speak to him. He went into his study to work. We had guests and I...
Mrs. Helmer, I don't think you realize how urgent this is.
Oh, I know.
For me, it's a life and death matter. And for you, it may be even more important.
What do you mean?
Let me explain.
Oh, please, not so loudly. My husband...
I've got to speak to you. Let me come in.
No.
Mrs. Helmer.
All right. Talk quietly, please. Come inside. Now, what is it?
Mrs. Helmer, a number of years ago, you and I signed a contract.
Well?
I had it here.
Yes?
You were in a very nervous state at the time.
My husband was close to death. I was desperate.
I know. But, Mrs. Helmer, you recall that I wrote into the contract the part where your father had to sign as security?
Well, didn't he?
Did he? I remember you mailed the contract to him at once, so you told me. And you must have, because only 5 days later you brought it back to me, properly signed and dated.
Of course. Well...
Now, here is the remarkable thing. Soon afterwards, I read in the paper of your father's death. Then I realized, Mrs. Helmer, that your father signed this contract and dated it in the same handwriting 2 days after his death.
Did he perhaps make a mistake about the date?
I don't think so. Knowing when you sent him the contract, I'd say he would have received it just about this date, if he'd been alive.
What do you mean?
Only that a court would examine this signature with curiosity.
Mr. Krogstad, of course my father didn't sign it. He was ill, near death it turned out. I couldn't burden him with our troubles. I signed it for him.
Do you know what you're admitting?
It was a technicality. I did nothing wrong.
It was just such a technicality that brought me to ruin.
I saved my husband's life. Is there anything wrong with that? If there is, then there's something wrong with the law.
The law takes no account of motives, Mrs. Helmer.
I saved my family. My father was on his deathbed and I spared him anxiety. I'm sure you'll find somewhere that the law allows that. You ought to know that, Mr. Krogstad. You a lawyer.
I may not be a very good lawyer, but I do know this.
Mr. Krogstad, please go.
Mrs. Helmer, if I lose my place at the bank and am flung back into the gutter a second time...
Coming, Torvald.
You will go too.
Please hurry.
So save us, Mrs. Helmer.
Nora!
Good night.
Nora!
Yes, Torvald?
I was just ready to go to bed, and I thought I heard... who went out the back door?
No one.
No one? Isn't that Nils Krogstad hurrying by outside there?
Oh.
Wasn't he in here talking to you? Wasn't he?
Oh, he was here for a moment, Torvald.
What for?
Why, he...
Come on. I can guess. He's been begging you to put in a word for him, hasn't he? I mean, about his position.
Yes, that's it.
And you were to do it as if it were your own idea. Wasn't that it?
Yes, Torvald.
Nora, I'm surprised at you. That my little lark should even listen to such a request. And then, to deceive me about it.
Deceive you?
Didn't you say there was no one here? Well, we'll say no more about it, my little Nora. Come, it's time to turn in now. It's already 10 minutes past our bedtime.
Would you like a glass of soda water first, Torvald? I have it all ready here in the pantry.
All right, very well.
Torvald?
Yes?
I'm terribly excited about the fancy dress ball New Year's Eve.
I'm anxious to see what costume you're going to surprise me with.
Oh, I'm too tiresome.
What is?
Everything I can think of is so foolish.
Mm-hmm.
I thought you might help me decide what I should be.
Is my little sweetheart at a loss and running to her husband to help?
Oh, well, of course.
Well, I'll think about it. Perhaps by tomorrow morning we'll have a suggestion.
Oh, thank you. Torvald, don't you think you should keep Mr. Krogstad on?
I can't possibly.
But, Torvald, to him it means...
I know. A chance to rehabilitate himself.
That's right.
But a bank is not a rehabilitation society. The old management was much too soft-hearted in giving him a chance. His work has been good, but a man with his record, it's impossible.
What did he do?
Do?
Long ago, I mean.
It was forgery. You know what that means.
Was he perhaps driven to it by me?
Oh, possibly, or he may have done it thoughtlessly. I wouldn't absolutely condemn a man for a single fault.
No, surely not.
If he admits his crime and takes his punishment.
Crime?
But Krogstad resorted to tricks and evasions. That's what has morally ruined him.
Do you really believe, then?
Just think how a man like that must always be lying and deceiving, even to his own family. He must constantly wear a mask. It's worse for the children.
How?
Because a dust cloud of lies soon poisons the whole home. Every breath the children draw has a germ of evil.
Are you sure?
I have been told that nearly all cases of early corruption may be traced to lying fathers and mothers, especially mothers who lie.
Why, mothers?
It generally comes from the mother's influence, though, of course, the fathers may act in the same way. Well, very good soda water. Come, dear.
Yes, Torvald.
I'll bolt the door, and I'd better look the mailbox. I don't believe I unlocked it this evening. Just a moment.
Merciful God. What have I done? Lies. Poisoning my home. Corrupting my children. Oh, no. No, that must never be. Never be. Never be.
You are listening to Dorothy McGuire and Basil Rathbone in A Doll's House, produced by the Theater Guild on the Air and presented by the United States Steel Corporation. And here, speaking for United States Steel, is George Hicks.
Good evening. I'm speaking to you tonight from the stage of the huge Syria Mosque Auditorium here in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. In the audience are some 4,000 members from the Pittsburgh branch of the United States Steel Corporation's national family of over 275,000 employees. These Pittsburgh members of the U.S. Steel family are a good cross-section of U.S. Steel employees all over the nation. They're good workers and good citizens in their communities. They like to do things in their communities They like to do them working together. They also like to get together for good, typical American group recreation. They have a tremendous variety of sports activities, and teams from the various U.S. Steel subsidiaries in the Pittsburgh area compete mighty vigorously in softball, basketball, baseball, and bowling. Practically all of the plants have singing groups, including Christmas carolers, who appear in hospitals and mills. One of the most popular group activities among these U.S. Steel workers are the Good Fellowship Clubs, which are famous in their communities for their charitable work, especially at Christmas time, when they do a fine job helping children in less fortunate families. During the war, these groups of U.S. Steel workers did a fine job going over the top in their support of bond drives and Red Cross blood donor campaigns, and were very active in their support of community fund efforts. While all of these activities originate and are carried on by the workers themselves, the management of U.S. Steel is glad to cooperate in every possible way. For all of us know that group activities, both social and recreational, make us better citizens. Encouraging these group activities is another way in which the United States Steel Corporation does its best to do an ever better job for its workers, its stockholders, and the entire nation.
We pause now for station identification. You are listening to the Theater Guild on the Air, presented by the industrial family that serves the nation, United States Steel.
And now the curtain rises on the second act of A Doll's House, starring Dorothy McGuire as Nora, Basil Rathbone as Helmer, and featuring Roland Winters as Krogstad, Ruth Madison as Christina, and Wesley Addy as Dr. Rank. It's the next morning at the Helmer's apartment. The master of the house lingers briefly over his breakfast while his wife attends to his needs.
More oatmeal, dear?
Oh, thank you.
Torvald Helmer takes a sip of cocoa.
Cocoa's good. I'll just finish it. Now, hurry off. Where did you put my briefcase?
Right there, on Ivor's chair.
Oh, yes. So my little sweetheart likes my suggestion for the New Year's Eve ball.
You mean a tarantella costume? Oh, yes, it's fine, Torvald. Just the thing.
I thought so.
Perhaps this morning, while the children are still in the park, I can slip off to the store and buy one.
Very good idea. You didn't sleep very well, did you?
I was restless.
One time I woke up and saw you standing at the window.
I was looking at the river.
Well, whatever for?
I couldn't sleep.
My little lark will catch her death of cold with such nonsense.
Torvald?
Yes?
If I were to ask you something very prettily,
well,
would you do it?
I must know first what it is.
Your lark would sing from morning till night.
Oh, she does that in any case.
I'll be an elf and dance in the moonlight for you.
Nora, you aren't talking about what you were hinting at last night.
Yes, Torvald. I beg and
Have you
implore
the courage to begin that again?
Yes, for my sake, you must let Krogstad keep his place at the bank.
My dear Nora, it is his place I intend for Christina.
Oh, and that's so good for you. But instead of Krogstad, couldn't you dismiss some other clerk?
This is incredible obstinacy. Because you thoughtlessly promised to put in a word for him, am I to change my...
It's not that, Torvald. It's for your own sake. This man supplies information to journalists, to those terrible gossip writers.
I know, a sort of blackmail.
It's dreadful what they can do to a person once they set out to hurt him.
It happens that my record is unassailable.
Torvald, I beg you, I implore you.
You'll make me angry, Nora. If it got around the bank that the new manager could be twisted around his wife's little finger, I'd soon throw the result. Besides, there's one thing about everything that makes it impossible for me to keep him.
What is it?
Well, having gone to school with me, you know, he calls me by my first name, and I can't tolerate a man in such a lowly position at the bank calling me Torvald.
Oh, you're not serious.
Why not?
Oh, that's so petty.
You consider me petty?
Oh, no, on the contrary, and that's just why...
Never mind. You call my motives petty, then I must be petty, too. It happens I wrote him a letter of dismissal last night. I have it here in my briefcase.
Then, Torvald...
I wasn't certain that I would use it, but now I must. I will go now. I'll have the letter handed to him this morning.
Torvald, for my sake...
It's no use, Nora.
For my sake, for the children's sake...
I'm going now, Nora.
Do you hear, Torvald? Destroy that letter. You don't know what it may bring upon all of us.
What are you so afraid of?
Torvald, please.
Why should I fear that man's spite? But I forgive you, because it's proof of your great love for me.
Yes, of course.
Here, give me a kiss. Whatever happens, so be it. When the time comes, my shoulders are broad enough to bear the whole burden.
What do you mean by that?
The whole burden, I say.
That you shall never do.
Very well, then, very well. We'll share it. Now, don't look frightened. Tonight when I come home, we can practice the tarantella for the ball, and I'll play for you. There, how's that?
Yes, Torvald.
Goodbye, my lark.
Goodbye.
Is there anything I can do for you around the house, Nora? Something with the children, perhaps?
Oh, the children are out with a woman who takes care of them. But there is something. You're so good with a needle, Christina.
Oh, I've spent half my life mending and doing things over.
Well, here's an old Sicilian costume I bought long ago when we were in Italy.
It's lovely, so colorful.
And I thought I'd wear it to the New Year's Eve ball. Then I can dance the tarantella. I learned it in Italy.
Oh, what fun, Nora.
But we have to change the dress so Torvald won't know he's ever seen it before. You see, he gave me money to buy a new one, but I thought I'd save that and... Oh, dear, there I go again, deceiving.
Nora, I know why you're doing this.
Lies. I know what they can do. Maybe it would be better if I went away and never saw Torvald or the children again.
What do you mean? Nora, I've been thinking.
Yes.
Will Dr. Rank be dropping in this afternoon?
Well, he almost always does. Why?
I noticed he's something of a flatterer.
How so?
Well, he said last night he'd heard a lot about me, but your husband didn't seem to have ever heard me mentioned.
That's right. Torvald loves me so indescribably that he wants me all to himself. So, naturally, I never mention old friends to him. But I often talk to Dr. Rank about the old times and about almost everything else, too.
Nora, you are still a child in many ways. I tell you, you ought to get clear of the whole affair with Dr. Rank.
What affair?
Has he money?
Some, I suppose.
And no one to provide for?
No one, but...
And he comes here every day?
Oh, yes.
Oh, I should have thought he'd had better taste.
Why, I don't understand you.
Nora, don't you think I've guessed who lent you the money? You remember, you mentioned an admirer.
Are you out of your senses? You think that?
Then it's not he?
Oh, no. Why, I never would have thought of that. Dear, I suppose if I did speak to Dr. Rank...
Behind your husband's back?
This other thing is behind his back, too. I must get free of that.
Yes, of course.
Tell me, when everything is paid, one gets back the paper.
Oh, yes.
And can tear it into 100,000 pieces and burn the filthy thing.
Of course you can.
Christina, when Dr. Rank comes this afternoon, I will talk to him. Your chair is waiting for you, Dr. Rank, and so is your coffee.
Oh, wonderful.
Torvald isn't back from Rank yet, but...
What about you? You have a little time for me.
I always do. You know that.
And I shall avail myself of your kindness as long as I can.
What do you mean, as long as you can?
Does that frighten you?
Do you expect anything to happen?
Something I've been prepared for, but I didn't think it would come so soon.
What is it, Dr. Rank?
To put it bluntly, Nora, I am the most wretched of all my patients. I have been auditing the state of my health and kind of bankrupt. I'm going downhill fast.
Oh, what a way to talk.
One thing I want to say. Helma's fastidious nature shrinks from everything horrible. When the breakup comes, I don't want him in my sick room.
But, Dr.
I won't have him, I say. I shall lock the door. When I know it has begun, I shall let only you know. I shall send you a visiting card with a black cross on it. That will be farewell.
Dr. Rank, you're being very unreasonable today.
Well, after all, the whole thing's only worth laughing at. My poor innocent spine must do penance for my father's wild oats.
I suppose he was too fond of truffles and oysters?
Oh, yes, and champagne and sparkling burgundy. No, Nora, when I sit here chatting with you, I simply can't imagine what would have become of me if I'd never entered this house.
I think you do feel at home with us.
And now to have to leave it all.
Nonsense. You shan't leave us.
And not to leave behind anything to remember me by. Only an empty place.
And if I were to ask for... Oh, no.
For what?
A great proof of your friendship.
Would you really make me so happy?
You don't know what it is.
Well, then tell me.
Oh, no. No, it's far too much.
So much the better.
No.
Don't you trust me?
As I trust no one else. I know you are my truest, dearest friend.
It has sometimes seemed to me, Nora, that you like being with me almost as much as with Helma.
There are some people one loves and others one can talk to.
Well, there's something in that.
So I will tell you, Dr. Rank. You must help me prevent something. You know how deeply Torvald loves me. He would not hesitate a moment to give his very life for my sake.
You think he's the only one?
What do you mean?
Who would give his life for you?
Oh, Dr. Rank.
There. I have sworn that you shall know before I go. Yes, Nora. Now you know how I feel, so go on.
Go on. Now?
Won't you tell me what you want?
Oh, I can tell you nothing now.
How so?
It wasn't really anything, just my fancy.
Are you sure?
Yes, nothing. That's the back door. I'd better go. I think it's something I've got to attend to.
Yes, go ahead. I'll let myself out in a moment. I have some more business to attend to.
You'll be back for dinner?
I may. If not, I'll send you a message.
Oh, I'd better go. Goodbye, Dr. Ragg.
Goodbye.
Mr. Krogstad.
Yes?
I'm sorry. I tried. I tried in every way I could.
All right.
You don't know how hard I tried. I begged Torvald. I implored him.
It doesn't matter.
Then why are you here?
I want to talk to you.
All right. Come inside.
Thank you.
Now, talk quietly, please. I'm not alone in the house.
Very well.
What is it you want?
Now that I've been dismissed, I want to tell you not to take the whole matter too seriously.
Oh, what do you mean?
If you've had desperate thoughts, such as doing away with yourself, put them out of your head. People don't do that sort of thing. When the time comes, they don't have the courage. I didn't.
I don't think I would.
Perhaps everything will be much simpler than you think.
I don't understand.
I've written a letter to your husband. I brought it with me.
Telling him everything?
Sparing you as much as possible.
He must never read that letter. Never, never.
Oh, it won't be so bad. A stormy family scene, then reconciliation, and after that it can remain between the three of us.
I'll find the money somehow. I will at once. I'll pay off the loan.
Mrs. Helmer, even if you did, I would not give you back your contract. I need it now.
What do you mean? Are you going to blackmail us for even more money?
I want no money.
Then what do you want?
I told you, for the sake of my sons, I must regain my footing in the world. Your husband shall help me do it. I must get it back into the bank and in a higher position than before to restore me in the eyes of the world. Your husband shall create a place on purpose for me.
He will never do that.
He won't dare refuse. I know Torvald. I tell you before long, I will occupy a position of some dignity at the bank, even alongside your husband.
That will never be.
Oh, yes.
Now I have the courage for it.
Don't try to frighten me.
You shall see.
Under the ice, perhaps, down in the cold, black water.
You can't terrify me.
Besides, I would still have your husband in my pocket.
Afterwards.
The family name would still be in my hands, so after your husband reads my letter...
He must not read it. Tear it up. I'll get you more money. I will.
The letter has been delivered.
What do you mean?
I put it in your mailbox in your front hall before talking to you.
No!
And please remember, I never wanted to do this. It was your husband who forced me back into this sort of life. And that I shall never forgive him.
Christina.
Nora, what are you doing at that mailbox?
I've got to get it open. I've got to.
With a hairpin? You can't.
I've got to pick the lock. Torvald has the only key. There's a letter inside from Krogstad.
Krogstad? Is he the man?
Yes, Krogstad lent me the money, but it's worse than that. I forged a name.
Good heavens.
Now listen to me, Christina. If anything should happen to me, and if Torvald should try to take the blame on his own shoulders, remember, make it clear that I alone am to blame. I alone did it.
Nora, how you talk. It isn't too late. I shall go straight to Krogstad.
Oh, no, don't. He'll harm you.
He loved me once, and I loved him.
Christina.
When I married someone else, I think that first turned him into the wrong path.
I never knew.
And I have reason to think that even now But I shall go to him at once.
Oh, here comes Torvald, home from the bank.
Krogstad must come here and ask for his letter back unopened.
Hello, Nora. Torvald! Quick, then, and I'll keep Torvald from opening the box. Go quickly.
I will, as fast as I can.
Good evening, Christina. Where are you off to so fast?
Just on an errand. I'll be back.
Well. She seemed in a hurry.
Oh, I'm so glad you're home, Torvald. And this evening, for once, you must not go straight to your study, but pay some attention to me.
And what has my little lark got up her sleeve? Wait till I see what letters we have.
Oh, no, Torvald. Don't you remember?
Remember what? Let go of my hand, Nora.
Torvald, this evening, for once, you must not think about business or letters. You promised to help me with the tarantella.
Of course.
Oh, I need your help. I tell you, I've forgotten the whole thing. You'll have to coach me, Torvald.
Anyway, we'll soon freshen it up again.
That's right. Come in now. Look, Torvald, I have a tambourine to go with my costume. Can't we rehearse at once? We have time before dinner. I won't be able to dance if I don't rehearse.
All right, then. Wait till I hang up my coat.
That's it. And then sit right down here at the piano.
All right.
And direct me just as you used to.
With all the pleasure in the world, if you wish it.
That's it. Now I'll begin. You remember how I learned this in Italy, Torvald?
Oh, yes.
You remember how you taught me?
Can I ever forget it?
Oh, weren't those wonderful days, Torvald?
Wonderful. How lovely you look, dancing like some forest nymph.
Watch me. Torvald, watch me.
But slower, Nora. Slower.
Oh, I can't do it slower.
But not so violently.
I must.
Nora, calm down.
I can't. Oh, Torvald.
Nora, my sweetheart, you're dancing so wildly. You're dancing as though your life depended on it.
It does.
Nora, stop this madness.
Oh, Torvald, remember, I love you.
What is the meaning of this? Stop.
Whatever happens, remember, all I've ever done has been for love of you. I love you, Torvald.
Nora, what's the matter? Oh, my little lark. You fainted. Here. My little bird, Nora. Here, let me pick you up. There, I'll carry you into our room and put you on our bed.
Torvald.
Here, this way. That's it. You'll be all right in a moment, my little one.
I'm all right.
There. There, rest there.
I'm sorry I fainted.
Oh, my darling wife. Oh, let me hold you close. As I carried you in here just now, it seemed to me for a moment as though I were bringing you home for the first time as my bride.
Oh,
and as I watched you just now, swaying and whirling in the tarantella, my blood boiled. I could hardly endure it. Oh, my Nora. You know that I sometimes wish some danger might threaten you, that I might risk body and soul, everything for your sake.
Torvald.
Yes?
Do you mean that, Torvald?
Of course I do.
Torvald.
Yes?
They'll never get back in time.
What are you saying?
Go to the mailbox.
Well, what for?
There's a letter there for you.
What do you mean?
Go.
Oh, very well.
Now, the miracle. And then, 1 hour to live. Goodbye, Torvald. Goodbye, my little one. Goodbye.
Nora.
Yes?
Why have you got your shawl on? You're not going out.
In a moment, yes.
But I thought... What's this? Card from Dr. Rank.
Oh, is there anything on it?
A black cross. What a horrid idea.
Then he must have put it there today as he went out. He knew already.
It looks as if he were announcing his own death.
He is.
What? Do you know anything?
Yes. That card is his goodbye.
Oh.
You must not go to him, Torvald. He doesn't want it. He intends to shut himself up for the end. Strange, isn't it? Just at this moment.
He has grown so into our lives that I can hardly believe... What's this?
What?
This letter here is from Krogstad. Does he still think that...
Read it, Torvald. Read it. And then you'll know. Then you'll understand. Then you'll realize that I loved you more than...
Nora.
Yes?
Do you know what is in this letter?
I know. You remember when you were ill, Torvald, and we needed that money?
Is it true, what he writes?
It is. I loved you beyond all else in the world.
No silly evasions.
Oh, let me go now, Torvald. Let me pass, please. You shall not save me. You must not take my guilt upon yourself.
Stop. I don't want any melodramatic airs. Do you understand what you've done? Answer. Do you understand?
I don't know.
Oh, what an awakening. All these years, a hypocrite, a liar, worse, a criminal. Oh, the hideousness of it. You've ruined my future. I'm in the power of a scoundrel. He can do whatever he pleases with me, demand whatever he chooses, and I must submit. And all this brought on me by an unprincipled woman.
When I'm gone, you'll be free.
Oh, no fine phrases, please. What good would it do if you were gone, as you say? I can publish the story all the same, and for this I have you to thank. You whom I petted and spoiled during our whole married life. Do you understand now what you've done? Yes. It's incredible. I can't grasp it. But we must come to an understanding. Take off that shawl. Take it off, I say.
Oh.
Let's try to pacify him in one way or another. The secret must be kept, cost what it may. As for ourselves, we must live as we have always done, but of course only in the eyes of the world. From now on, there can be no question of happiness, but merely of saving the ruins, the shreds, the show of it. Of course, the children can't be left in your care. I daren't trust them to you. I shall find someone who... What's this? Can this be more?
Christine. Nora. And Mr. Helmer.
Good evening, Christina.
Nora, I'm sorry I couldn't come back sooner, but something very wonderful has happened. What? Krogstad and I are reconciled. I begged his forgiveness for the way I broke off with him years ago. It was all such a terrible mistake. And he's sure that with me, he can be a different man.
Oh, Christina.
He's waiting for me now. I must go back to him. And Nora, you have nothing to fear.
What's that?
Did he?
He sends you this letter.
Thank you,
Here.
Christina.
And now, goodbye. Good luck to you, Nora.
Give me that. Nora. Yes, it's so. I'm saved. Nora, I'm saved.
And I?
You two, of course. We're both saved, both of us. Look, the contract. And he writes that he regrets and apologizes. That a happy turn in his life. What is it? Oh, yes. Now, what matter what he writes? Yes, we're saved. Now, let me see. Let me tear this thing to pieces. So that the whole thing is nothing but a dream to me. Oh, Nora, my dear, the past few days must have been awful for you.
I have fought a hard fight.
But now it's over. Do you hear, Nora? You don't seem able to grasp it. Why this set look on your face? Come, Nora, I've forgiven you. I know you did it all for love of me.
That's true.
You love me as a wife should love her husband. It was only the means you misjudged. But do you think I love you any the less for your helplessness? No, Nora. Only lean on me. I will counsel and guide you, for I have forgiven you, Nora. Oh, it's sweet to a man to say to his wife from the bottom of his heart, I have forgiven you.
I thank you for your forgiveness.
Where are you going?
Into the bedroom to pack.
Well, what do you mean to pack?
That's right.
Nora!
I'm just packing a suitcase. That's all. I won't need much.
What are you talking about?
I will not sleep here again.
I don't understand.
That's just it. You have never understood.
What do you mean?
There. Another pair of shoes.
Nora! What does this mean?
Stockings, nightgown.
Nora, please.
Torvald, does it strike you strange that until this moment, during all the years of our marriage, we have never talked about anything serious?
My dear Nora, why should I burden you with serious things?
There you have it. I have had a great injustice done to me, Torvald. First by my father and then by you.
By us? Who loved you more than all the world?
You never loved me. You only thought it was amusing to be in love with me.
Oh, Nora, what a thing to say.
It's so, Torvald. While I was at home with Father, he used to tell me all his opinions, and I held the same opinions. If I had others, I concealed them, because he would not have liked it. He used to call me his doll child, and play with me as I played with my dolls. And then I came to live in your house.
What an expression to use about your marriage.
I mean, I passed from my father's hands into yours. You settled everything according to your taste. And I got the same taste as you, or pretended to. I don't know which. When I look back on it now, I seem to have been living here by performing tricks for you, Torvald. But you would have it so.
How unreasonable and ungrateful. Haven't you been happy here?
No, never. I thought I was, but I never was.
Not happy?
Only merry. Our house has been a playroom. Here I've been your doll wife, just as at home I used to be Papa's doll child. And the children in their turn have been my dolls. I thought it was fun when you played with me, just as the children did when I played with them. That has been our marriage, Torvald.
There is some truth in what you say, exaggerated though it may be. It shall be different. Playtime is over. Now comes education.
Mine or the children?
Both, my dear Nora.
You can't teach me to be a fit wife for you, Torvald.
You say that?
And I? Am I fit to educate the children?
Nora.
Did you not say yourself you dare not trust them to me?
In the excitement of the moment.
But you were right. That problem is beyond me. There's another to be solved first. I must try to educate myself. And you are not the man to help me in that. I must set out about it alone. And that is why I'm leaving.
Nora, I can't believe that...
There, with these few dresses, I'll
You mean that to forget your duties to your husband and your children?
I have other duties equally sacred.
You are a wife and mother.
I am also a human being. As for the children, perhaps it's better that they learn things I never learned in my father's house.
Nora, I can't believe this. Do you no longer love me?
This evening came a moment when I expected a miracle. And the miracle did not happen. Oh, yes. I believe that you would take everything on yourself and say, I am the guilty one.
Nora, no man sacrifices his honor, even for the one he loves.
Millions of women have done so.
Talk like a child.
Very likely. But you do not talk like the man I can share my life with. Torvald, it has just dawned on me that I have lived for years with a strange man and have borne him 3 children. Goodbye, Torvald.
Nora.
You can't stop me, Torvald. I'm going.
Nora, come back.
Tomorrow I'll make arrangements about the children.
Nora, please.
I will not sleep in this house again.
Nora, come back.
No, it's finished, Torvald.
Nora!
The doll's house is broken. It can't be mended.
Nora!
Goodbye.
Nora!
Goodbye.
The Theater Guild on-the-air production of A Doll's House, sponsored by the United States Steel Corporation, starred Dorothy McGuire as Nora, Basil Rathbone as Helmer. Other members of our cast included Roland Winters as Krogstad, Ruth Madison as Christina, and Wesley Addy as Dr. Rank. Now, here is George Hicks again, followed by Dorothy McGuire, who will introduce our special feature, the singing of the Homestead Steelworks male chorus.
During the past few months, I've spoken many times of the industrial family that serves the nation, United States Steel. And I've told you a little about the members of the family, the many jobs they do, the services they render. But tonight is unusual because I have the opportunity to bring you the voices of some of the members of the family. On the stage here with me are the men who make up the male chorus of the Homestead Steelworks here in Pittsburgh. The chorus was formed 12 years ago as a part of the recreational activities I spoke about, and since then they've won many regional and national awards. The original members are still singing with the group, some even after their retirement from steelmaking. Altogether, the members of the Homestead Male Chorus have had over 780 years' experience in steelmaking, an average of 20 years for each. And now here is Dorothy McGuire to introduce the men to you.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's been a pleasure for me to appear here in Pittsburgh to play Nora. And while we've been here, we've been greatly honored to enjoy the male chorus of the Homestead Steelworks. I'm sure you will, too. And now, here they are singing the Winter Song by Boulard.
Next week, ladies and gentlemen, the Theater Guild on the Air brings you the Pulitzer Prize play Men in White by Sidney Kingsley. Starred are Burgess Meredith and Marcia Hunt. Be sure to be with us when the Theater Guild on the Air brings you the exciting drama of a great hospital, Men in White.
Remember, next week, Men in White by Sidney Kingsley, starring Burgess Meredith and Marcia Hunt. And remember, too, that the trademark of United States Steel, USS, on any steel product is your guide to quality steel. The Theater Guild on the Air is under the supervision of Teresa Helburn and Lawrence Langner, with Homer Fickett, director, Carol Irwin, production executive, and Armina Marshall, executive director of the radio department. Music was composed and conducted by Harold Levy, and the play was adapted by Eric Barnow. Dorothy McGuire appears through the courtesy of David O. Selznick, producer of the Technicolor production, Duel in the Sun. Your announcer, Norman Brokenshire. The United States Steel Corporation hopes that you'll be with us next Sunday at the same time. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
From Hollywood, California, we bring you Chapter 24 in the story of Paul Christian, the Doctor of River's End, starring Gene Hersholt in the title role, and presented for your enjoyment by the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company, owners of the trademark Vaseline. Before we start our story today, we want to say a few serious words to the mothers of young children. Now that spring is coming, it means, of course, that from now on, your children are going to be playing outdoors for longer and longer hours. They'll be out of your sight part of the time, away from your protective care. Try to impress it on them that they must take care of themselves when you are not there. Make them understand that the most minor injury of any sort must be cared for at once in order to avoid the dangers of infection. Teach them to come into the house at once if they have received a bump, a bruise, cut, or scratch in their play. Have the wound cleansed with an antiseptic and dressed with Vaseline petroleum jelly. Vaseline jelly is entirely safe even for the child to apply himself. It is soothing, helps promote clean healing, keeps the bandage from sticking, makes the child comfortable. It has been the popular first aid treatment for minor injuries for over 50 years, and it has won this universal popularity because it is the highest quality product that we know how to make, sterilized in the process of manufacture and packed in sterilized containers. It is so inexpensive, any family can afford to use it. So stock up your medicine cabinet tomorrow. It comes in bottles and tubes, costs only 10 cents a bottle, is available everywhere. And when you buy, be sure to look for the trademark Vaseline on the package. If you don't see it, you are not getting the genuine article. We bring you now Gene Hersholt as Dr. Paul Christian and another chapter of The Doctor of River's End, a chapter which begins in Dr. Christian's private office. A patient is just leaving.
Well, Ira, if the dizzy spells are getting worse, I think you ought to see an oculist.
Well, they are getting pretty bad. I had to lay off work twice in the last couple of weeks.
Mm-hmm. Ira, how long have you been working for the lumber company?
Why, Dr. Christian, I went to work for old Mr. Brent 28 years ago. Young Bob owns the business now.
28 years you've been there, huh?
That's right. Been head bookkeeper for the last 11 years.
Well, maybe that's the trouble. Maybe what you need is a rest. You ought to begin thinking about retiring.
Retiring? What are you talking about, Doc? I couldn't retire. They need me.
Will you come in, Mrs. Brent?
Oh, hello, Mrs. Brent.
How do you do, Mr. Nelson? Russell, come here and say hello to Mr. Nelson. He works for Daddy.
How do you do, sir?
I'm fine. And how are you, young man?
Very well, thank you.
He's getting to look more like his grandfather every day. He is, for a fact. Well, pleased to see you, Mrs. Brent. Goodbye, Dr. Christian.
Goodbye, Mr. Nelson.
Goodbye, Ira. Come in, Mrs. Brent. Close the door, will you, Russell?
Yes, sir.
All right.
Dr. Christian, I wish you'd look at Russell's throat. He's been complaining that it's sore.
My goodness, it's a poor time of the year for a boy to be getting a sore throat just before Easter vacation.
Well, I didn't pay much attention to it at first. But the last several days it's hurt him so much I've kept him out of school. You know, he's singing in the choir, and I would hate to have him miss the Easter service.
Well, let's have a look. Sit down in this chair, Russell, and swing around so you'll be facing the window. Now open your mouth real wide and say ah.
Ah.
No, much wider. And a big, long ah.
Ah.
That's it. Mm-hmm. Now once more.
Ah.
Well, Mrs. Brand, his throat seems to be in a perfectly healthy condition.
Oh, are you sure?
Yes, quite sure.
Well, I can't understand it.
Of course, there's always a chance of, Russell, be a good boy and do something for me, will you? Run out and ask Judy to bring me your medical history.
Yes, sir.
But I felt certain he was coming down with something, or I wouldn't have kept him out of school. Especially right now when they've been having spring examinations.
Oh, he might have caught a little cold, which has cleared up by now.
But he complained only this morning of how it hurt him to swallow. So even if it were only a cold...
Is this what you want, Dr. Christian?
Yes, that's it.
Oh, Mr. Nelson's been waiting. He thought of something he wanted to ask you, but he has to leave and would like you to phone him.
All right. Remind me about it after a while, will you?
Yes, Doctor.
Looking this over, Mrs. Brand, I see Russell has been sick a couple of times this past year. Let's see. Last June, just before school was out, and again in September, right after it started.
Yes, I remember.
Mm-hmm. He seems to be particularly susceptible to illness just about the time they are having examinations.
Why, Dr. Christian, you're not insinuating
I'm
that...
not insinuating anything, Mrs. Brand. But in the future, if Russell gets sick along about the examination time, don't be too upset about it. It's not an uncommon illness among boys, but I never heard of its being fatal.
Why, you don't think Russell would lie?
Oh, lying is a pretty harsh word, Mrs. Brand. Modern psychologists would call Russell an escapist.
Why, he's the most truthful little fellow in the world. That's one thing I've always said. Russell may have his faults, but he doesn't tell lies. I've never caught him in a falsehood in my life.
Well, he's a very unusual youngster.
Oh, yes. He is different.
When I was a boy, I always got caught. Anyway, now that vacation is starting, I'm sure his throat will show a marked improvement. And don't worry, he'll be able to sing on Easter Sunday. Anybody else to see me, Judy?
That's all, Doctor.
Well, goodbye, Dr. Christian.
Goodbye.
Oh, where did I leave my purse?
Isn't that it on the table?
Oh, yes. Come on, Russell. Well, this is strange.
What?
Well, I'm sure I didn't leave it open. Why, Judy, someone's been through my purse.
Through your purse? Oh, was there any money in it?
Oh, no, I don't think so. Not much, anyway. But I had a letter I'd just picked up at the post office. It's gone.
Well, nobody'd take a letter. You must have left it someplace.
No, I remember distinctly. Russell, did you touch Mother's purse?
No, Mother. There hasn't been anyone in the office, but...
It was that man.
What man?
The man who said I looked like Grandfather.
Ira Nelson?
Oh, nonsense. Mr. Nelson wouldn't take your mother's letter.
Just the same he did. I saw him.
When?
While Judy was in with you and Dr. Christian.
What? Why, I can't believe it. He must have been mad. Drunk.
He opened your purse and started out of the door and fell down.
Why didn't you call someone?
I was scared. He swore at me. He said he'd hit me.
Oh!
Russell, are you sure of what you're saying?
Yes, Dr. Christian.
Well, at any rate, the letter is gone.
Whom was the letter from?
Well, I don't know. It was in a typewritten envelope. I didn't stop to notice. I got it at the post office and put it in my purse.
Well, maybe you dropped it here in the office. I'll have Judy look for it.
Oh, I'm not worrying about the letter. But when a man goes through my purse and threatens my child...
If I were you, I wouldn't be too quick to suspect Ira Nelson.
Oh, suspect is hardly the word. Russell saw him do it.
Russell might have been mistaken.
Well, I don't think he'd imagine a thing like that.
Neither do I. I think he's lying about it.
Russell, Dr. Christian isn't in a very good mood today. We'd better be going. Goodbye, Dr. Christian.
You shouldn't have said that to her.
Oh, I couldn't help it.
Well, you don't know. Suppose Ira Nelson did do it.
Oh, come in, Mr. Brent.
I guess I'm a little late for office hours.
Oh, that's all right.
I've been intending to get over here for the last couple of days, but, we've been pretty busy at the lumber yard.
And so I hear. Won't you sit down, Mr. Brent?
Yeah, thanks. I hardly know how to commence this, Dr. Christian, but seems as if you and Mrs. Brent had a little misunderstanding the other day.
Yes, we did.
Edith tells me she lost her temper for the moment, and now she's sorry about it, and, well, you know how women are. She doesn't want to come right out and admit it, so I'm here to fix things up.
Oh, there's nothing to fix up. We both lost our tempers. Tell her to forget all about it.
Well, that's swell. I knew you'd understand. Of course, though, you were really wrong about Russell.
Oh, was I?
Now, wait a minute. I don't want to start the argument all over again. But I had quite a talk with him after Edith had told me what had happened, and I'm convinced he's telling the truth.
That Ira Nelson, a man you've known and trusted for years, went through your wife's purse? Oh, you can't believe that.
I don't like to believe it. But what else is there to believe? If Russell wanted to go through his mother's purse, he wouldn't have to wait till she came here in order to do it. And why would a 10-year-old boy take a letter?
Maybe Russell was looking for something else.
You mean money?
Yes.
We've never refused Russell money. He doesn't have to steal.
Oh, but it doesn't stand to reason that Ira Nelson would do a thing like that. Why, Russell said that Ira even threatened to hit him. Well, that's ridiculous. Ira thinks the world of your boy.
Dr. Christian, Ira Nelson has been acting strangely for some time.
What has he done that seems strange?
Several times lately, the boys tell me he acted as if he was drunk. And 2 or 3 times he hasn't shown up for work at all.
Now, wait a minute. I know more about Ira Nelson than you think. He's been coming to me for treatment. He's been having dizzy spells.
Are you sure his dizzy spells aren't just plain old-fashioned hangovers?
I can tell whether or not a man has been drinking.
Oh, sure. I was just kidding, Doctor. But whatever is wrong with Nelson, he isn't fit to work anymore. That's why I'm planning to let him go.
You're going to fire him?
Well, yes.
Oh, but he's been with you for years and years. Are you sure
He's been with us too long. However, I'm taking that into consideration. We'll put him on a pension.
But that isn't the point. The lumber yard isn't merely a job to him, a source of income. It's his whole life. His entire world. It's the thing that makes him feel important, necessary. If you let Ira Nelson go, you are taking all that away from him. Taking away everything he lives for.
Yes, I presume it will be a blow to his pride. Why don't you talk to him? Tell him he ought to resign. You know, because of his health.
Oh, he wouldn't resign.
Well, then suggest he take a leave of absence, say, for a year. By the end of that time...
Oh, no, it won't work.
Aren't we making too great a fuss over the matter? Other men have been fired and have lived through it.
Young men, yes. Youth is resilient. But Io is old.
Now look here, Dr. Christian. Nelson has outlived his usefulness to the firm. I've kept him on merely for sentimental reasons, but I can't continue to do that. It's bad for the entire organization. Now, if you'll help, we can let him down easy. Otherwise, well, business is business.
All right. All right, I'll have a talk with him.
We pause for a few seconds intermission in the story of Dr. Christian, and it's just long enough for me to say a few words about another of the products that makes these programs possible. Vaseline Hair Tonic serves a twofold purpose in the care of your hair. Used before your shampoo, it lubricates the scalp and softens the accumulation of surface dirt and dandruff scales. If the tonic is applied with a vigorous massage of the scalp, you can get up a fine tingling circulation which will bring new life to the hair follicles and help to promote healthy growth. After this vigorous treatment, shampoo your hair with any mild soap. When it is dry, a little Vaseline Hair Tonic can be brushed onto the hair to smooth it into place so you present a well-groomed appearance. Anybody can use Vaseline Hair Tonic to advantage. It is colorless and suitable for use on blonde or white hair. It is so soothing and non-irritating to the scalp that it can be used freely on a baby's scalp. It comes in bottles priced at 40 and 70 cents at drugstores everywhere. Turn now to our story of Dr. Christian, which stars Jean Hersholt in the title role. The scene is again the doctor's office.
Did Mrs. Brandt phone yet, Judy?
No, I called the house again, but the maid said she was still in the city doing some shopping. She won't be home till this evening.
Oh, I thought maybe I could appeal to her, but the time's getting pretty short now. And Ira said he'd be dropping in sometime today.
He's here now. Waiting in your private office. Why don't you stop worrying about Ira and tell him? He'll get along all right. Mr. Brent's going to pension him.
I'm not only worrying about Ira. I'm worrying about the Brents.
The Brents? Well,
this is going to be the end of Ira. Just as surely as if Brent shot him with a gun.
oh, Dr. Christian.
Oh, I know what I'm talking about. And then someday the Brents are going to realize they've killed a man. All because of a mistake. Well... Oh, hello, Ira.
Well, Doc, you're a wonder.
Yes? I'm glad to hear it.
Yes, sir. You hit the nail right on the head when you told me to have my eyes examined. That's the only thing that's been the matter with me. I've needed new glasses.
Oh, so that was it, huh?
Yep. The eye doctor said it was no wonder I felt dizzy and out of sorts. He said I should have had my glasses changed a long time ago.
Well, that's fine. Ira, will you tell me the truth if, I ask you something?
Why, of course.
You know, well, people tell things to doctors that they wouldn't tell to anyone else.
What is it, Doc?
Have you been taking a little drink occasionally?
Me? Why, Doc, I haven't had a drink in 8 years. What makes you ask that?
Oh, nothing. Only in making a general checkup of your health, I wanted to know. Now, there was something else I wanted to talk to you about, too. Now, you haven't been feeling well for about a year.
But I'm going to be all right now. The eye doctor said so.
Yes, of course, but you're not a young man anymore, and Mr. Brent has been noticing that you haven't been exactly well, so he's
Now, that's just like Bob Brent. Think of him noticing it with all the other things he's got on his mind.
Well, he was a little worried, Ira, so we talked it over, and
He don't need to worry that I'll ever let him down. No, sir. I'm going to stay right on the job, sick or well.
Yes, I know, but Ira, he feels that...
You tell Mr. Brent he don't have to worry at all. I wouldn't run out on a man like him. Dr. Christian, there ain't a Sunday but what when I go to church, I say a little prayer, thanking the Lord that I've been able to know and work for fine people like the Brents. Say, it's 1 o'clock. I gotta be getting back. A lot of important things to attend to.
All right, Ira.
Well, so long, Doc.
So long, Ira.
Bye, Judy. See you in church Easter morning.
Goodbye, Mr. Nelson. Didn't you tell him?
I couldn't. I couldn't do it.
But you've got to.
I can't do it, I tell you. I won't.
Well, then talk to Mr. Brent again.
Oh, that's useless. Don't bother me. Judy.
Yes?
Did the maid tell you whether Mrs. Brent took Russell to the city with her?
I know she didn't. I saw Russell playing in the yard this morning.
Call up the house. Tell the maid to send Russell over here. I've got to see him in my office right away. Yes, Judy?
Russell Brent is here.
Did the maid come with him?
No, he's alone.
All right, send him in.
Good afternoon, Dr. Christian.
Hello, Russell.
Judy phoned and said you wanted to see me.
Yes, I do. I want to ask you something. Russell, why did you tell your mother you had a sore throat?
I did have a sore throat.
Oh, no, you might be able to fool your mother, but you can't fool a doctor. Let's have the truth.
My throat was sore.
Well, if you won't answer the question, Russell, I'll answer it for you. You told your mother that you had a sore throat so you could stay out of school and not have to take the examinations.
I did not.
Oh, yes, you did. You told a fib. Now, telling a fib isn't such a terrible thing, but when you tell a fib that hurts someone and hurts them very much, that is bad. Of course, we might tell those kind of fibs and not know we're hurting anybody. But if we do know it, we shouldn't do it, should we?
I don't know what you mean.
I mean, if you had told a fib about someone and then found out that fib was hurting him, wouldn't you be willing to tell the truth?
I don't tell fibs. You can ask my mother.
All right, Russell. When Judy left you and Mr. Nelson alone out there the other day, tell me exactly what Mr. Nelson did.
He opened Mother's purse and took the letter and ran out the door.
Well, didn't he say anything to you and give you any reason why you was going through your mother's purse?
No, he just grabbed it and ran and slammed the door.
But didn't you say he swore at you and threatened to hit you? You said he fell down, too.
Well, he swore at me after he went out the door. And he did fall down.
After he went out the door?
Yes.
But if he slammed the door shut, how could you see him fall down? How did you know?
Well, maybe he fell down before he went out the door. I don't remember. I can't remember everything.
Now, wait, let's get this straight. The first thing he did was to open your mother's purse.
Yes.
And then what did he do?
Well, I just told you. He took my report card and...
Report card? Where was your report card?
In the letter.
How did you know it was?
Mother told me.
Russell, you're lying.
I am not.
Your mother didn't know what was in that letter.
I don't care. I am not.
You took that report card yourself. Why?
I didn't.
I'll answer that question, too. You were out of school, so they had to send your report card to your mother by mail. And you didn't want her to see it. You watched out for it. And when it came, you took it.
I did not. And you better let me alone.
I've nothing more to ask you, Russell. The whole thing is perfectly clear. I'll talk to your mother about it.
Go ahead. Go ahead and tell her. She won't believe it because I'll tell her different.
She'll believe it when your teacher tell her your report card was in that envelope.
That's no sign I took it. Mr. Nelson took it. I saw him take it.
Now listen to me, Russell. Your father is going to fire Mr. Nelson on account of your fibbing. Are you going to let that happen?
I don't care. I don't care if he does get fired.
Your father is going to fire him this afternoon. And tomorrow, on Easter, when the whole world should be happy, you're going to make that day the unhappiest in Mr. Nelson's life.
You can't make me say I stole that card.
You're going to stand up there in the choir, in church, and sing anthems, knowing down in your heart that you are a little hypocrite, a sneaking little coward.
I'm not a coward.
Oh, yes, you are. A sneaking little coward.
I'm not. Nobody dares call me a coward. If you was my size, you wouldn't call me that.
Nobody has to call you a coward because you already know it. Because inside of you, you know you're afraid.
I'm not afraid of anything.
You are afraid to tell the truth. Afraid you'll get a spanking. You can't take it, can you?
I can if I want to.
Oh, sure. But you don't want to. You'd rather tell lies than hide behind your mother. You are a brave little boy, aren't you? Well, you better go on home, Russell.
I didn't take the letter.
Never mind. I don't want to hear anything more about it. Both of us know how yellow you are. And so there's nothing more to talk about. Go on. Go on home.
Dr. Christian. Hello. Happy to see you, Mr. Moore.
Happy?
Well, hello, Judy.
Am I late for church?
No, but you'd better hurry. Jerry's already gone in.
All right. Aren't you coming?
In a minute.
Good morning, Dr. Christian.
Oh, good morning, Mr. Brent. Hello, Russell. So you're singing in the choir this morning, huh?
No, he's not.
Why? What's the matter here?
Well, I imagine you know what's the matter. Dr. Christian, I have to face the most unpleasant task I've ever faced in my life. To admit my own son is a liar and a thief. Well, aren't you?
Yes.
He took that report card out of his mother's purse. Stole it. Stole it to hide the fact that he wasn't getting good grades in school. And then tried to fasten the blame on poor old Ira Nelson. Thank heaven I found out in time.
Then you did find out in time, hmm?
Yes. If I had fired Nelson, I'd never have forgiven myself. Oh, I can't believe that Russell's always lied. His mother and I have decided not to let him sing this morning. But that isn't enough punishment. I don't know what to do with him.
If I were you, I'd be very proud of him.
Proud?
Well, he confessed, didn't he? It takes courage to confess a lie. A lot of courage.
Yes, that's something. But to think of his putting me in a position of making a heel out of myself. I was going to fire Nelson.
Now, wait a moment. I don't think Russell made the suggestion that you fire Nelson.
But it was because of him. If he hadn't lied to me...
No. You said Ira had outlived his usefulness to the firm and business was business. Russell's lying didn't put you in a position of making a heel out of yourself. Oh, that was your own idea.
Well, yeah, but just the same, he did lie.
Oh, when you were a boy, did you ever lie?
Why,
Well, did you?
Well, I suppose so, yes.
Why, all of us did. Truth isn't something that's born with us. It's something we have to acquire. Come here, Russell.
Yes, sir.
Everyone does something that are wrong. Mean things, selfish things. But few of us have the courage to admit it. I take back what I said about you. You're not a coward.
Thank you, Dr. Christian.
Russell, you kids put parents in a mighty awkward spot at times. They have to be angry with you and call you down. Just because it's the proper thing to do. Not because they really mean it. Your father didn't mean the thing he said. He thinks you're pretty okay, and so do I. Hey, no! What are you crying for?
I'm not crying.
Well, be careful. You don't want to be husky when you sing the Easter hymns. And you'd better hurry into church, too. The choir must be ready to start.
Can I, Pop?
Yeah, go ahead, son.
Well, I guess services are starting. Shall we go in?
And so we bring to a close our Dr. Christian Easter story. Jean Hersholt, famous Hollywood star, appears in the title role through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox. And the program comes to you from the makers of Vaseline preparations with Easter greetings and every good wish for the season that is ahead. On today's program, you heard the St. Brendan's Boys Choir under the direction of Robert Mitchell. Jean Hersholt will be back again next Sunday with another Dr. Christian story. Until then, this is Art Gilmore bidding you good afternoon.
We begin the next segment with one from Lux Radio Theater, One More Tomorrow, adapted from the 1946 drama film, and starring Alexis Smith, Jane Wyman, and Dennis Morgan, all of them reprising the roles from the movie. And if you enjoyed the movie, all about self-discovery and juggling a career and personal relationships, then you will enjoy this radio version, which is very well done. It aired on June 9th, 1947. After that, a slightly different sleep story for you, one from American Adventure, a historical drama that ran from 1955 to 56 and told the stories of American figures throughout history, presented by the University of North Carolina. This is The Story of Cyrus Field, their biography of the famous entrepreneur who created the Atlantic Telegraph Company and laid the first telegraph cable across the Atlantic Ocean in 1858. It aired on December 15th, 1955. And the last show from this group, from the Mercury Summer Theater, that famous suspense thriller, The Hitchhiker, broadcast on June 21st, 1946. Now, this story had been done on several shows previously, like Suspense and The Orson Welles Show, but this version was an especially unique production being done by Orson Welles' Mercury Theater Repertoire Company, and omitting all commercial interruptions during its broadcast to avoid any distractions from the story. If you've never heard this one before, you are in for a treat. Settle deeper into those pillows and blankets and enjoy.
Lux presents Hollywood. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Flakes, bring you the Lux Radio Theater, starring Dennis Morgan, Jane Wyman, and Alexis Smith in One More Tomorrow. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. William Keighley.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. I think you'll agree, at least I have found it so, that most successful dramas include one of three ingredients: the search for romance, the pursuit of a career, or the conflict of personal beliefs. Our play tonight, One More Tomorrow, happily combines all three, which may be one reason why the Broadway version was such a hit and why it made such a successful motion picture. Another reason for its screen success is unquestionably tonight's three stars: Dennis Morgan, Jane Wyman, and Alexis Smith, who bring you Warner Brothers' entertaining and provocative screenplay. One More Tomorrow is particularly appropriate to this merry month of June, dealing as it does with problems of marriage and romance, a play I'm sure our June brides will especially appreciate. And speaking of that, we have a friendly letter from a young bride, Mrs. Dorothy Sherman of Los Angeles, who writes, "Long before my marriage, I was a faithful user of Lux Flakes, not only for my nice things, but for dishes, too. You can imagine how good it made me feel at dinner just the other night when my husband complimented me on my appearance and my smooth, soft hands. Those Lux suds in the dishpan are a hint I honestly believe all brides should follow. Our thanks to Mrs. Sherman, and may Lux continue to help brighten a long, happy married life. On to our play, the first act of One More Tomorrow, starring Dennis Morgan as Tom Collier, Jane Wyman as Christy Sage, and Alexis Smith as Cecilia Henry. It's September 1939. The fact that Germany invaded Poland just a few hours ago is in no way interfering with the surprise birthday party for Mr. Thomas Rufus Collier III. At the door of Mr. Collier's country home in Connecticut, Pat, the butler, ushers in two young women.
What's up, ladies? Trying to crash a party?
Now, take it easy, Shamrock. I'm Miss Sage, and this is Miss Connors. We're from Mayfair Life magazine.
Hoity-toity.
You're not the butler.
Why ain't I the butler?
Oh, you certainly don't sound like one.
That's what makes me so attractive, baby.
Look, we came here to take pictures. We're supposed to shoot the party.
Shooting's too good for most of them.
So I gather. It's murder in Poland, and we've got to come here to a Playboy surprise party.
Ah, don't take it so big, sister. Just snag a couple of drinks and make yourself at home.
Thanks. But would you mind pointing him out to us, that Thomas Rufus Collier III?
It ain't polite to point, but that's him over there. Hey, Tom. Yeah? The girls want to take your picture. Why? The boss says why.
Well, I've been asking myself the same question all the way from town.
They're okay, boss. Come on over. Let them take your picture.
Well, take your pictures, my child. The house is yours.
Her name is Miss Sage.
Would you mind going to the doorway? Your friends have just surprised you, and I get a picture of you standing there completely astonished.
Astonished, huh? How's this?
Oh, that's fine. All America's waiting for this, Mr. Collier. Please don't disappoint them.
Oh, I never do.
How are the lights, Anne?
All set.
May I have the first dance with you, Miss Sage? You do dance.
Your head, Mr. Collier. Higher, please.
I suppose it's all right if I dislocate my neck, huh?
It's all right with me. Well, come on now, look astonished. Here we go, Mr. Collier. That's it. Oh, that's fine. Thank you.
Oh, you're not going to stop with one.
Well, we'll just browse around for a while, if that's all right.
Oh, but I just can't let you,
I thought you and I were going to have a quiet little talk.
Were we, Father?
Oh, Tom, be serious. There's a vacancy in the firm, and I thought that...
Not again.
Well, I thought you might like it as a birthday present. I've arranged... Well, what do you want?
Him? Excuse me for butting in, boss, but you should see what's sitting outside in the patio.
Well?
Your lawyer, but what a gorgeous tomato he brung with him.
Oh, for heaven's sake.
Yes, what's the matter with you, Pat? Can't you see my father and I are talking business?
Huh?
But if you let that tomato get away, you're fired. I'll be out in a couple of minutes.
Sure you don't want to go inside, Cecilia?
Oh, it's much too nice out here on the patio. Thomas Rufus Collier III has a very attractive house.
Yes, there's everything, Cecilia. Country home, completely equipped. Bachelor available.
Is that fantastic butler part of the equipment?
Oh, Pat? Oh, definitely. Tom discovered Pat in a bar in Brooklyn. He's been his man Friday for 5 years now.
Tell me more about Tom.
Well, no sense of responsibility and a little money. Enough for a life of leisure while it lasts.
Oh, his father's awfully rich.
Money. The subject fascinates you, doesn't it?
Completely. I just happen to like money. Lots and lots of money. I'm sorry, but I've lived on a shoestring ever since I was born, and I loathe shoestrings.
And where exactly do I fit in?
Oh, you know I'm fond of you, but well, as far as the future's concerned, well,
Washed up covers it nicely, eh?
Face it, Owen. A fine old family name and a pretty face are no good unless you do something about them.
Oh, but why Tom Collier? You haven't even met him.
Well, why do you have him as a client?
Tom will come into a fortune one of these days, and he won't know how to use it. That's where I come in.
Oh, no, darling. That's where I come in.
I don't suppose it would do any good to remind you that marriage has to do with other things besides spending money.
Really? Tell me.
Well, making a home, having children.
For other people, perhaps.
I believe you're the most selfish woman I've ever met.
Thanks for the compliment. Now run inside and get me a drink.
Yes, darling. With lots of ice to match that personality.
Well, I'm delighted to meet you, Mr. Collier. But what happened to Owen? He was going to get me a drink.
Oh, I took care of Owen. He and my father are knee-deep in politics by now. Say, why haven't I met you before?
Well, perhaps it's because I've been south for a couple of years.
Oh? Well, let's start from the beginning. Where were you born? What's your favorite color? And do you believe in dreams?
You mean where have I been all your life?
Hey, Pat, bring those drinks over here.
I thought you might be getting thirsty.
Pat, meet Miss Henry.
Hi.
How do you do?
Hey, take a slug of this Manhattan, Miss Henry. Here's yours, boss, and baby makes 3. Well, happy birthday.
32. I feel ancient.
32? Oh, that's awfully young. You can't even be president till you're 35.
I can't? Well, I guess I'll have to have all my fun the next 3 years then, huh?
And I'll help you.
By the way, are you old enough to vote?
With a few years to spare.
Good. That makes your vote mine and Pat's. I ought to do as well as Landon.
You know, boss, this is a terrible party. Not a single dame has given me the glad eye yet. What's the matter with your friends, anyway?
They're not my friends. They're my father's.
Oh, what's the matter with your father's friends? How about you, baby? You like to dance?
I love to. Do you dance well?
Well, I ain't never won no
See?
clubs, but...
You still out there? This is our dance.
I'll be right there, Owen. I'm terribly sorry, Pat, but I promised this one to Mr. Arthur. How about the next one?
If I'm available. What's the matter with me, boss? Am I losing my fascination?
I'd say we both are. Look who's leaving our party.
Huh?
In the driveway, Mayfair Magazine.
Oh. Hey, did you get enough pictures?
Oh, plenty.
Wait a second. You know, it's a waste of time taking pictures of useless people.
We have 2 million readers, Mr. Collier. Not all of them have your high standards.
You girls are leaving much too early. Things really don't begin to happen around here until midnight.
That's when I get sleepy.
But somebody's sure to push somebody in the swimming pool.
Well, by 12 o'clock, Poland may have started fighting. Then we'll have much more interesting pictures of death and destruction.
I'm sorry. Look, will you give me a ride into town?
You're leaving the party?
Why not?
Oh, won't your guests think it's strange?
It's a surprise party. I'll surprise them.
It'll be a tight squeeze. It's just a coup.
To make it sound very attractive.
Move over, boss.
You too.
Oh, sure.
You're staying here, Pat. I'll phone you in the morning.
Oh, who's going to help me with all those dirty dishes? Boss! Hey, you can't do that!
Celia? Alone? Again? What have you done with Tom?
It seems he disappeared with 2 mad photographers.
I'm afraid manners are not his strong point.
They will be.
Oh?
When I marry him. And this is our apartment, Mr. Collier. Anne's and mine.
Very cozy indeed.
And the gentleman sprawled on the sofa is Mr. James Fisk. He's Anne's boss.
We've met before, haven't we, Mr. Fisk?
No, I don't think so. I might have forgotten you, but you'd never have forgotten me.
Strange. I could have sworn that...
You might have seen my picture somewhere. I used to be an advertising model.
You were?
Yes, I was the man with the dry scalp, pink toothbrush, or else my underwear wasn't happy with me.
Now, wait a minute. It's also quite possible he saw your picture on the front page of Bantam magazine. Jim's the editor of Bantam magazine, Mr. Collier. Before that, he was my boss on Mayfair Life.
Bantam?
Do you read it?
No, but I've heard my father mention it.
I hope the ladies left the room when he did.
He doesn't like you very much, Mr. Fisk.
The Bantam is nothing more than a good American liberal magazine.
I don't know what you mean by a liberal magazine.
We mean a publication in which no one will advertise and which very few people read. It tells the absolute truth. It's controlled by no interest, and it's indebted to no one except the printer. Hence, as with most liberal magazines, Bantam is always flat on its back.
Well, I've developed the negative, Mr. Collier. Here, Jim, what do you think of it?
Very pretty. But what is it a picture of?
Of me, Thomas Rufus Collier III, amply demonstrating why there should never be a fourth.
Hello? Yes, he's here. Oh, Jim, it's for you.
Can't you observe I'm reclining on your sofa? Bring it over here.
The cord isn't long enough.
Well, tell him to call back another time when I'm nearer the phone.
Oh, come on.
Oh, this is ridiculous. Hello? What? Oh, yes, Herb. But they've been saying that ever since we first started owing them money. Well, tell him to come to the phone. You won't talk to me? All right, if I think of anything, I'll call you back.
Well?
The magazine should go to press tonight, but the Randall Press flatly refuses to print another issue until we pay them the money we owe.
How much is it now?
Oh, about $7,000.
How much has the Bantam got in the bank?
The bank didn't even trouble to send us a statement last month. Figure it out for yourself.
Must be lots of fun publishing a magazine.
Oh, yes, you can see. We're all practically in hysterics.
Mr. Fisk, how much money does the Bantam lose in a year?
Oh, about $20,000.
That's not much.
Now, wait a minute. Now, if we worked very hard, I'm perfectly certain we could lose twice that amount. Why, I might even double my salary.
Well, that's beginning to sound like I might be interested.
Are you serious, Mr. What's his name?
Collier.
Collier?
I think so.
Now, wait a minute. If you're coming in on this just on a rich man's whim...
This is not a rich man's whim. If the world's going to war, the least I can do is go to work.
What do you know about the Bantam? Do you know what it stands for?
All I know about the Bantam is that my father doesn't like it, and that's good enough for me.
What we could do with some money, a bigger staff, a better makeup. We could even afford to hire you, Christie.
Oh, that would have to be part of the deal. Miss Sage would have to go to work for us.
Then we're all set. Now, have you got $7,000 in cash on you?
I left my money in my other suit.
Then write a check to Randall Press.
Just hand me a pen and ink.
Ink? Use my blood. And give me Mr. Collier's negative, Anne. Page 1 of our next issue. Meet the new publisher.
Jim? Jim, where are you?
I'm lying down on my couch. Now, what do you want, Anne?
Here, layouts. Want to take a look at them?
Right after my 12 o'clock nap.
What's wrong with now, after your 11 o'clock nap?
Look, be a good girl and buzz Tom and Christy. We have a lot of important matters to talk about.
You're the laziest liberal I've ever known. Besides, Tom isn't in his office. I just looked in.
That was a mistake. Always try him first in Christy's office.
Oh.
Hello?
Christy, is Tom with you?
Want to talk to him?
Jim wants to talk to both of you. Hustle over. It's a conference. How did you know Tom was with Christy, Jim?
I majored in biology.
Shall I tell you what I think?
Oh, no. Please don't.
I think those two are in love.
Such things happen. They've seen enough of each other these past months.
Hello, everybody.
And what does our horizontal editor wish?
Who wrote that editorial on the Bund meeting in Madison Square Garden?
Well, I did. Why?
Oh, nothing. It just reads good enough to be me.
Thank you.
I knew one day you'd make me sit up and take notice.
The day when you just sit up, I want to be here with a camera.
I think clearest in a prone position. Well, children, we have an important decision to make. The Williams and Warren Advertising Agency, on behalf of their client, Albany Copper, wish to purchase our back page for 6 months.
Oh?
Well, what's the matter with that? We have a back page, don't we?
Well, the trouble, Tom, is that once you've taken that sort of advertising, you don't really own your own magazine anymore. We'll find ourselves making concessions, soft peddling, listening to reason.
You mean that we won't be able to print what we want to print? We won't be able to insult the people we want to insult?
Not with Albany Copper on the back page.
Then we'll tell Albany Copper to go jump in the lake.
I'm glad you feel that way, Tom, because I've already written them a letter telling them to do just that. But not quite so politely. I shall have to deliver it in person, though. It'd never get through the mails. And, my love, you'd better help push me into a taxicab.
The trouble with you is you're bedridden.
The trouble with you is you're in love with me.
Maybe that's the reason I don't ask you for a raise. Come on, old man, this way.
Christy, what goes on there? Do you think Jim and Ann are in love?
Of course they are.
Then why don't they get married?
Well, the thought just hasn't occurred to both of them at the same time. But it will someday. Tom, I'm very proud of you.
Why? What have I done now?
Albany Copper?
Oh, I have principles now.
Lots of them.
Well, if I have, it's your doing. You took me over, remember?
I think I did a good job.
Christy, what would you say if I kissed you?
Well, I'd say, why, Mr. Collier, during business hours?
It's lunchtime.
Oh, well, that's different then. As long as it's lunchtime, I'll kiss you. Lunch at Hayden's and champagne for lunch? My, oh, my.
I told you this was an occasion.
What occasion?
I have plans to discuss with you, Miss Sage. It's about a partnership. My father says a partnership is the worst kind of a ship to sail in. But I don't agree with him. Most solid businessmen advise incorporating because they can't trust the other fellows. But in this case, I feel I could trust the other fellow completely. Here, try this wine. It's terrific.
You were saying, Mr. Collier.
Christy, look. I don't know how you're going to take this, but you can keep your apartment in town. On weekends, we'll drive up to Connecticut. I know it didn't impress you the first time, but it wouldn't have to be cluttered up with the usual crowd. We could have our own gang and a special soapbox for Jim. Well, how does it strike you? Christy, I'm trying to ask you to marry me.
I guess I knew you'd ask me. Sooner or later.
Clever, Christy.
Oh, Tom, I don't know what to say.
Say yes, and I'll get back my appetite.
Oh, look, we're good friends, the best in the world, but I wouldn't fit into your life at all.
That's nonsense. You'd fit in anywhere.
Tom, I don't like your pre-Bantam friends, and I know they wouldn't like me.
I don't like them either.
But they're part of your life, whether you're willing to admit it or not.
But what about it?
Please let me finish. I've worked so hard all my life that I've had no patience with people who didn't. I know myself pretty well. I'd be bored stiff with a lot of money.
Oh, come now. Money's not so bad.
Now, you see, you take it for granted. I couldn't.
But you could go on working if that's what you wanted.
But I wouldn't want to work if I were married. I'd want a home, a real one. Raise a family.
Well, that's just fine.
Oh, no, Tom. No, it wouldn't work.
Christy, all this analyzing, it isn't getting us anywhere. You're thinking too much. Let yourself feel for a change.
Tom, I believe in marriage. So much so I want to give it everything I've got when the time comes. I don't think a person ought to get married unless it's all important. I mean, when you think of the person, you're breathless. Never any doubt. An all-out feeling.
Are you trying to tell me you don't love me?
Oh, I'd know if I loved you.
Is that final? Well, then I guess there's nothing more to say. Kind of spoils things.
You mean the Bantam?
Yeah?
Well, don't worry about that. I'm resigning anyway.
Christy?
No, look. I've worked a long time for other people, and now I want to work for myself. I want to get away and find a new approach. I thought about going down to Mexico. Wish me luck, Tom.
Christy.
Oh, I'm sorry, Tom. Desperately sorry.
Sure. Come on, let's get out of here.
Our stars, Dennis Morgan, Jane Wyman, and Alexis Smith, will return in a moment with Act Two of One More Tomorrow. What's this about a new use for an unfinished house, Libby?
Why, it makes a wonderful place to dance. That is, if you're as clever as Gene Kelly. In Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's new picture, Living in a Big Way, he does the most sensational dance of his career. Right over the roof, walls, and framework of a half-built house. Even the tools take part.
Well, if I were building a house, I'd like to have Marie McDonald inside it.
Oh, she makes a wonderful dance partner for Gene in the picture.
And she's very lovely to look at, too.
With Charles Winninger and Spring Byington for her screen parents, You can imagine there's plenty of fun.
And more fun whenever Clinton Sundberg comes in camera range.
Well, everybody would be living in a big way, just like the picture's title, if real life were packed so full of comedy, romance, songs, and dancing.
And beautiful clothes.
Oh, yes. Marie McDonald's costumes are absolutely out of this world. They stay that way, too, through strenuous dance routines, because they get such perfect care.
Meaning Lux Flakes?
Yes. I was surprised at how many of the gorgeous dance costumes were luxed to help keep them in first-class condition for the picture. Though, after all, the studio's rule is the same one smart girls everywhere follow. If it's safe in water, it's safe in Lux.
Colors do stay lovely longer with Lux Care. That's been proved. You remember, Libby, that a famous laboratory washed scores of different fabrics. When they checked the results, they found that those washed the Lux way stayed color fresh up to 3 times as long as those washed the wrong way.
That means a lot to a girl on a budget. She can Lux everything from play clothes to pretty afternoon dresses for ever so little, yet keep them fresh and gay much longer.
That's true, Libby. I've seen summer cottons and printed rayons luxed as many as 20 times, and they still had that nice as new look, that Lux look. Now back to your producer, William Keeley.
We continue with the second act of One More Tomorrow, starring Dennis Morgan as Tom Collier, Jane Wyman as Christy, and Alexis Smith as Cecilia. It was a hard jolt to take, Christy's refusal to marry him, but Tom Collier has remained with Bantam magazine. And with Christy away in Mexico, he's been discovering how attractive other girls can be. One in particular, Miss Cecilia Henry. One night after the theater in Cecilia's apartment...
It's late, Tom. Are you staying in town or driving back to Connecticut?
Oh, I'll drive. This time of night I can make it in 1 hour. And 1 traffic ticket.
Oh, Tom, please do drive carefully.
You're worrying about me. That's good.
Is it? I'm glad the maid started the fireplace. Feels good, doesn't it?
Firelight does things to you, see.
What does it do?
You know very well what it does. You're lovely.
Well, I don't feel lovely. I have a terrible headache.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Sometimes if I rub the back of my neck... Say, how are you at rubbing the back of a girl's neck?
Inexperienced, but willing. How's this?
Oh, more gently, Tom. There. That's better. Oh? Is that part of the treatment, kissing my ear?
There's a slight extra charge.
But well worth it.
It's silly to kiss a girl's ear when...
If she'd just turn her head like this.
Darling.
Tom, it's almost 3 o'clock.
Did you just kiss me with one eye on the clock?
But it is late, dear.
I don't ever want to go see. See, I've been thinking, when I marry, if you were to marry me...
Tom, I'd do anything to make you happy.
You mean you will marry me?
Of course.
See, that's wonderful. We live in the country, darling. We'll have lots of children. We'll even have...
Children?
You want children, don't you?
Oh, of course, darling, but just for a little while, I want only you. Tom, what will your father say? Will he approve of me?
Approve? Darling, you're the one subject we never argue about.
Mrs. Collier. Mrs. Thomas Rufus Collier III.
Well, say something, Pat. I told you I was going to get married.
Look, boss, if you want to get married, get married. What do you have to ask my permission for?
Forget it.
No, wait. You happy about getting married?
Sure.
Is Miss Henry happy about getting married?
I hope so.
Is your old man for it?
Hook, line, and checkbook.
So even if I vetoed it, you could still raise the necessary 2/3 vote.
You just haven't met the right girl, Pat.
Boys, I meet the right girl on the average of twice a week. No. That's just a guy gets married, he's tied down. One day he turns around, he's 50.
Even if you're not married, you turn around one day and you're 50.
Boys, I ain't winning this argument.
It's not that you don't like Cecilia, is it?
No. She's a swell looker and...
But what?
Well, it ain't a big but what, but you think she's a little... would cold be the word?
All women with her classic type of beauty are a little reserved.
Yeah, well, give me a little less looks and a lot more Fahrenheit.
You've got to admit she's awfully smart.
Boss, she's a whole lot smarter than you are. Yeah, see, that's what I mean. You laugh right out loud. She gives out with a polite smile, all teeth and no tonsils. Well, when's the wedding, boss, and where?
Right here, Pat. June the 1st.
I'm sure glad we don't throw a wedding here every week, boss.
The guests all gone?
Me and your old man just rolled the last of them out the front door. Well, I'll start cleaning up the joint.
What a character.
Yes,
You really married me, haven't you, see?
for good and always.
Heaven make this one good. You see, I haven't much confidence in marriage. I was exposed to a very bad case as a baby.
We'll make this one good. Oh, Tom, it was such a wonderful wedding. And I'm so glad your friends from the Bantam were able to come. Tom, wasn't there another girl from the magazine?
Christy?
Who?
Miss Sage. She's in Mexico, I think.
Oh. Well, should we...
Well, here you are.
Hello, Father.
Tom, marrying Cecilia is the only smart thing you've ever done.
Being born your son wasn't such bad judgment.
I have a little present for you. Here, a check.
Oh, well, I didn't know there was this much money in the world.
In Father's world, there is. It's very generous, Dad. What are the strings?
Well, I don't expect you to throw it away on that crazy magazine, if that's what you mean.
That's what I thought.
But I have no objection to the publishing field. Matter of fact, I made a few inquiries. Wilder and Higgins might be persuaded to sell a half interest in their outfit.
I'm sorry, Dad. I'll stick with the Bantam.
Oh, the Bantam. Nobody reads it. Nobody ever will. You'll ruin yourself supporting it.
That's a risk I'll have to take. Thanks anyway, Dad, but we won't need the check.
Why, Tom?
I'll see you in the house, darling.
Ungrateful young fool.
Don't be upset, Father. He'll find himself one day.
Cecilia, if there's any hope for Tom, you're it. From now on, I leave everything in your hands.
Including the check?
Including the check. You know, you and I should have been in business together.
Well, we are in a way, aren't we? Who was that at the door, dear?
Just a telegram. Nothing important.
Telegram? Who from?
Really, see, it's nothing.
Are you going to start our marriage out with a deception?
These discerning women. It's from Christy. Here, read it.
Arriving from Mexico this evening, she wants you to meet her. Well, why don't you, dear?
The night we're back from our honeymoon? Certainly not.
Oh, really, darling, I don't mind. She has to find out about us, and it would be nicer to hear it from you.
See, you mean that?
Of course I mean it.
You're unusually charitable for a woman. I like that.
Thank you.
She would think it strange if I didn't meet her. We were good friends, see?
Yes, I know you were. Now go and meet her, darling. Run along.
Thanks for bringing me here, Tom.
Why did you want to come to Hayden's?
Oh, because it was here we once said goodbye.
You haven't told me a thing about Mexico.
Oh, you'd love it, Tom. Sometimes at night in the sleepy little towns you hear a man singing far away, and beyond your balcony the stars are whiter than any stars ever were.
You've changed. Analytical Christy talking about stars and balconies. I remember the last time we were here.
Oh, Tom, I was so wrong. I wanted so badly to tell you. I did love you, only I didn't know it. Why didn't you sock me for being so stupid? Why didn't you, darling? It would have saved us so much time.
Christy.
Tom, I love you so much. From the very moment I began to miss you,
Christy, I've just been married.
Who is she?
Cecilia Henry.
Oh. Tall, blonde, and beautiful. Does she love you?
I think so.
Clever, Christy. Knew all the answers. Clumsy, Christy.
Boss is just coming up the drive, missus.
We'll have cocktails in the patio. Bring the mail out first.
Wait till he gets a load of them bills.
You open my husband's mail again.
Oh, he don't mind. I always used to.
What you used to do 5 months ago is no concern of mine, but what you do now is.
Okay.
And when you come back, please see that you're wearing your white jacket.
And our circulation's going up, see? 1,000 new subscriptions last month. Not bad for the Bantam, huh?
Sit down, darling. You must be tired.
Where's Pat?
Mixing you a martini. Tom, I hate to say this, but... Well, really, we've got to get rid of him.
See?
Well, when you lived here alone, it didn't matter. Perhaps Pat fitted in. But, well, are we being fair to him? Depriving him of a chance to make something of himself.
Pat belongs to that blessed band of humans who don't want to make something of themselves. It's a great talent if you have it.
Darling, please. I think we'd all be happier.
I won't be happier. Pat and I understand each other, see? I'm awfully fond of that guy.
You're awfully fond of me, and we understand each other, too.
Do we?
Tom.
I'm sorry, darling. I'll tell him.
Thank you. Oh, this came this afternoon, this invitation.
Henri Picard Gallery. Oh, an exhibition of photographs by Miss Christine Sage. To be held... But it's tonight.
Strange, they should have sent an invitation at the last minute.
See, would you mind very much going?
If I only felt better, dear. I haven't been feeling very well lately.
See, you're not keeping anything from me.
Tom, you know I'm not.
I thought you're not feeling well.
Are you going to start talking about the patter of little feet?
Don't joke about it, see? After all, why not? There's plenty of money. You wouldn't be tied down.
Let's not talk about it now. If you really want to go to Miss Sage's exhibition, I'll have to change.
See, wait. You meant what you said that night, didn't you? About wanting to have a family and really make something of our marriage?
Of course I did. Darling, please don't be angry with me.
You better go upstairs and get dressed, dear.
You won't forget to tell Pat.
No? Well, I'll tell him right now.
It's funny you want to talk to me, boss. Can I be wanting to talk to you?
Pat, I've been thinking. You know, there's not much future in butling.
Oh, well,
You have no idea how grateful I am for everything you've done.
Hey, take it easy, will you?
No, I really mean it.
You think I'm a great guy, huh?
The tops.
Hey, you would have to say that at a time like this. Just when...
When what?
Well, Oh, forget it.
You're not in trouble, are you?
Me? What trouble?
Pat, what I've
Tom,
been
you
trying
gotta
to
listen
tell
to
you
me,
is...
and don't hold it against me, but I'm quitting you. I took another job.
You what?
I know what you're gonna say.
Holy cats.
Well, I just couldn't stand it any longer, and well, she don't like my ways. I mean the missus. So I'm going in with Moe Winters. He's opening up a gym here in the country, and he asked me would I run it for him like Muldoon's, only with a small bar attached. And, well so help me, I give him my word.
When does he want you to start?
Well, now, boss. Right away, but...
Then pack your bag. You're leaving tonight.
You mean it's okay? You won't be sore? You mean you...
I'm overjoyed for you.
Oh, take it from me, boss. You're the goods. And me running away from you like a rat.
Cut it out, Pat. Get going, will you? And you, better leave that shaker. I think I could use a drink. He's gone, see? Pat's gone.
Thank you, darling. I know it's for the best.
Hey, didn't you come up here to get dressed?
Well, I'm really not up to it, Tom, an exhibition. Besides, it would be better if you went alone.
But see, I thought...
Run along, darling, or you'll be late.
Won't you change your mind?
No, dear. And don't worry about me. I have a treat in store for myself.
Treat?
The luxury of missing you.
See, I'm not going either.
But, darling...
No.
Oh, but you wanted to, and Miss Sage, she'll be disappointed.
I'll send her a telegram. I look at you, see, and wonder what sort of a fool I am ever to think of leaving you.
Tom, you're so very sweet.
You're beautiful, see. I've never seen you look so beautiful.
Just a minute.
Hello, Christy. Good morning.
Oh, Tom, what are you doing here?
I just stopped by on my way to the office.
Oh, you're very early.
Yes.
Well, Anne hasn't left yet. I'll tell her you're here. You can give her a lift.
Christy, I want to speak to you alone. Your exhibition last night, I read the morning papers.
I've got them all here in case you missed any. At least the critics are unanimous in their opinions. The greatest flop that ever hit an art gallery.
They weren't fair.
No, I don't think so, but how do you know you weren't there?
No, I thought maybe you'd be needing a friend. Don't let the critics get you down, Christy.
Oh, but I'm not down, Tom. I've got all sorts of commercial assignments, and besides, Jim Fisk called me and wants me to write a series of articles for the Bantam.
Yes, he mentioned that.
So, I'm on top of the world.
Let's skip it, then.
Oh, no, Tom, don't soften. Be tough so I can take it.
Not tough. Honest. You taught me to be honest, remember?
All right. Be honest.
You have a great talent, Christy.
Thank you. How do you want me to use that talent?
Well, I'd use it to... Look, let's have lunch and talk it over.
No, Tom.
I've missed you, Christy. Haven't you missed me?
Well, you see, it's this way. Of course I've missed you.
We need each other, Christy.
No, Tom, it won't do.
Why can't we see each other once in a while? Christy, please.
All right. On one condition. Always out in the open where everybody can see.
Why should a friendship be hidden? What's there to hide?
Well, things get misunderstood.
Not this. 1 o'clock for lunch at Hayden's?
I'll be there.
Thanks, Christy.
Everything all right, Christy? I recognize the voice.
Couldn't be worse.
Oh, poor kid.
No, I'm glad, but I can't see him again.
Yeah, that's wise.
No mess. We couldn't have that.
Hey, now, take it easy.
He said he'd give you a lift to the office. He'll come back for you now. And if I see him again, I'll die.
He loves you, Christy.
Oh, I don't know. I don't think he knows himself. Oh, Anne, did you see the way he looks? Curly hair and that same crooked smile.
Now, stop it.
He'll always look like that, even when he's old. And the funny way he stands with his feet sort of...
Duck-footed?
Oh, no, not at all. It's a perfectly natural way to stand.
Hey, I forgot Ann. Let's make it 12:30, Christy. 12:30 at Hayden's.
This way, Mr. Collier. I have your table all ready, sir.
Thanks.
Hello, Tom.
Ann, I thought I left you and Jim hard at work.
Christy phoned me a little while ago. I met her in front of the office.
Well, where is she?
She's not coming, Tom. She asked me to meet you here.
Now, wait a minute.
Tom, I know this is none of my business, but I can't bear to see Christy the way she is. I want the old Christy back again like she was before.
Before she met me?
Yes. Last night at the exhibition. All evening long she was watching the door, waiting for you to come in. That's the trouble when you carry a torch, Tom. You wind up with cinders in your eye.
Last night
night doesn't matter. Christy knows now that she's got to stop yearning for something that can never be. And you know it, too.
Do I?
If you love her, Tom, leave well enough alone.
Did Christy ask you to tell me this?
She only asked me to tell you one thing. Goodbye.
But how can I... Thanks. Thanks, Ann.
We pause now for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
We'll bring you Act 3 of One More Tomorrow, starring Dennis Morgan, Jane Wyman, and Alexis Smith in a moment. A good actress tries to live her role, but not many go so far as Maria Palmer, our lovely young guest tonight. When Enterprise cast her in the role of a nurse in the David Lewis production, The Other Love, she immediately enrolled in a nurse's training class at a Los Angeles hospital, so she could do a realistic job before the camera. Maria, I understand you made your first picture in Vienna at the ripe old age of 4.
That's right, Mr. Keeley, and I made my stage debut at the ripe old age of 8.
And how do you like working in Hollywood now?
Oh, I love it. My most interesting experience here has been working with Barbara Stanwyck, David Niven, and Richard Conte in The Other Love.
A very intriguing love triangle.
Oh, and Barbara Stanwyck is so lovely. Even though she plays the part of a convalescent in the picture, she wears the most beautiful gowns, perfectly gorgeous nightgowns and negligees.
So playing ill had its compensations for Barbara.
Oh, yes. And her lovely things weren't too extravagant either. Mr. Kennedy will be glad to hear that the studio luxed even the most delicate ones, and they looked wonderful at the end of the shooting.
Well, that's a helpful hint for every girl, Miss Palmer. With Lux Care, lovely lingerie isn't extravagant.
That I know, Mr. Kennedy, because Lux keeps things lovely so long.
Yes, actually 3 times as long. An independent laboratory proved that. They washed identical slips and nighties 2 different ways. Strong suds, hot water, and rough handling soon faded colors, left lingerie old-looking, shabby. But underthings washed the Lux way stayed lovely 3 times as long.
And that's a help to any girl.
Right you are, Miss Palmer, because when underthings get gentle Lux Care, girls find they can afford 3 times as many undies. They can buy extra ones instead of just replacing drab, faded ones. Just one more reason why Lux is thrifty. Thank you for coming tonight, Miss Maria Palmer. We'll be seeing you again on the screen. Now, here's Mr. Keeley at the microphone.
Our curtain rises on the 3rd act of One More Tomorrow, starring Dennis Morgan as Tom, Jane Wyman as Christy, and Alexis Smith as Celia. For a month now, Tom has been in sort of a daze. He's deserted the Bantam, spent a couple of weeks in Quebec with Cecilia, But now, on a bright winter's morning, he's wandered rather aimlessly back to the offices of the magazine.
Well, how do you do, Mr. Collier? Darn nice of you to show up.
Thanks, Jim. How's everything?
Fine. Business is much better since you're not behind your desk every day.
Where is everybody?
Christie's out of town, if that's what you mean.
Yes, that's what I mean.
And how's your wife, Mrs. Collier III?
Do you really care?
No Anglo-Saxon really cares.
Well, I think I'll take the afternoon off.
Just a moment. I have a little matter to discuss.
Can it wait? I'll be back again next month.
Here on my desk is a series of articles about a certain company. This company has an Army contract. The articles prove they've been delivering defective wiring to the Air Corps.
Is that so serious?
My dear boy, the wiring goes into airplanes. Yes, I think it's serious enough to cause a congressional investigation, which might send a few people to jail.
Well, what's the hitch? Go ahead and publish the articles.
One hitch is that the company in question is Albany Copper, an outfit festering with your friends. It means your friends would go to jail.
Oh, it isn't exactly nice to send your friends to jail.
They're not exactly nice people.
Confound it, they ought to go to jail.
I think so.
Well, go ahead and publish the articles.
You're sure now? Be a lot of pressure on you, you know. Hello. Yes, he's here. Just a moment. It started already. Papa's on the line.
Oh. Hello? Yes, Father? What? Yes, I think so. Lunch will be fine. I'll meet you at your club in an hour.
Oh, to be perfectly frank, Tom, I wanted to see you about that series of articles your magazine is considering. They're founded on a pack of lies, my boy.
They're not, and you know it.
I know nothing of the sort. Oh, someone at Albany Copper might have made a minor mistake, but...
I know these men, Dad. They never made a minor mistake in their lives.
Tom, they're our friends. I grew up with most of them. You grew up with their sons.
Excuse me, Mr. Collier. Telephone, sir.
Oh, give it to me. How would anyone know I was here? Hello. Yes? Oh, well, how are you? No, not quite yet. But I've no doubt this advertising firm will see the light. Fine. I'll call you tomorrow and confirm it. Yes, goodbye. Now, look, Tom, I don't really have to remind you of the things our sort of people do and the things we definitely do not do.
Perhaps you'd better remind me.
Well, for one thing, we don't deliberately try to ruin our best friends.
Who do those men at Albany Copper think they are, Dad? Is a profit more important than a life? What makes them think they're beyond punishment?
Now,
Another
Tom...
phone call, sir. This time it's for young Mr. Collier.
Now, how would anyone know I was here? Hello? Oh, yes, Jim. No, don't worry about it. It's not as tough as I thought it was going to be. No, I guess I'll run on back to Connecticut. I'll see you tomorrow. Right. You were saying, Father?
Nothing. Nothing at all.
Dear, I specifically told the new cook you wanted 3-minute eggs, Tom, and just look at these.
She's as bad as the new butler. Why don't you fire them both?
Don't be silly, with 3 defense plans around here. Oh, and I so wanted this to be an especially nice breakfast.
Why?
Well, a favor to ask. Tom, those articles in that silly magazine of yours...
Now, look, Father's spoken to me a half a dozen times. His friends, my friends, people who bounced me on their knees, they've all spoken to me.
But I'm your wife. Above all others, you should listen to me. And, well, I'm going to have to tell you something I promised your father I wouldn't. There's nothing else I can do. Tom, if Bantam Magazine publishes those articles, your father goes to jail with the others.
What's Dad got to do with it?
He runs Albany Copper. Yes, I know it isn't generally known, interlocking directorates, dummy vice presidents, and all that. But the point is, if the rest are guilty, he's guilty too.
Why didn't Dad tell me this?
Well, because he's a gentleman. He's willing to take what's coming to him rather than let you sacrifice one of those so-called principles of yours.
Are you sure, C? Absolutely sure?
He made me swear I wouldn't tell. But then, I haven't any principles.
I'd better get downtown right away.
Oh, incidentally, dear, try to get home early. We're entertaining, you know.
Oh, sure.
Yes? Oh. Why, you're Christine Sage, aren't you?
Good afternoon, Mrs. Collier.
Won't you come in?
Thank you.
I'm sorry to have kept you waiting, but I've been on the phone. My cook and butler suddenly decided to quit. I've been trying frantically.
Well, I won't take up much of your time.
Oh, I'm so sorry Tom isn't home.
Tom's in his office, Mrs. Collier. We've had to make a lot of last-minute changes in the next issue of the Bantam. A series of articles was suddenly canceled this morning.
Oh? Well, do sit down, Miss Sage. You know, I feel I know you quite well. Tom has spoken of you so often.
Really?
So much so that sometimes I've had a twinge of jealousy. So stupid of me.
You're wondering why I'm here.
Well, I'll admit I'm a little curious.
I wanted to talk to you about the Albany Copper articles.
Oh, well, I thought you just said that was all settled.
In a way, yes. But not a very nice way. Why did you lie to your husband?
Really, Miss Sage?
Why did you tell him his father would go to jail?
Because it's true.
I wrote those articles. I made a very thorough investigation. Tom's father owns a lot of shares, yes, but he couldn't possibly have been aware of what was going on. I know my facts.
And I know my husband and what's best for him. I had to stop this reforming the world complex you people have imposed on him.
And you didn't think a lie or two mattered as long as you got what you wanted.
Exactly. Now, suppose you tell me what you want, Miss Sage.
I want you to tell Tom the truth.
And if I refuse?
Tom is the publisher of Bantam magazine. It's up to him whether or not those articles are printed. And if they're not printed, he'll lose everything.
Oh, lose everything?
Yes. All that he's built up this past year will be gone. He won't be able to trust himself because when you publish a magazine like the Bantam, above all things, you must keep your integrity. You must do what you know is right.
In this case, it's for me to decide what's right for Tom. It's a wife's privilege, you know.
The right wife, yes.
You're very outspoken.
I'm sorry, but...
No, really, I like it. I think I am the right wife for Tom, and this phase will pass, and he'll take his rightful place in the scheme of things.
Whose scheme?
Mine, no one else's. Certainly not yours.
Oh, you got me all wrong, Mrs. Collier. I confess I love Tom. I know now that I've always loved him. But when he asked me to marry him...
Tom asked you?
Yes, I thought you knew.
Are you trying to tell me that you refused to marry Tom Collier?
Unfortunately, yes.
I've often wondered what sort of a woman you were. Now I know. But I am glad you came down here this afternoon.
Well, I'm sorry I came. I've wasted my time. You know, it's a shame. I've seen what having a job of work has done for Tom. But I can also see that you're not interested. You shut the door against honor or integrity or anything worthwhile because you know that one ray of decency let into your marriage would wreck it.
I've been very patient with you, Miss Sage, but now you're going to listen to me.
Anybody home?
You were saying, Mrs. Collier?
Nothing.
Cecilia?
That isn't Tom.
No, that happens to be his father.
Well, I won't embarrass you. I can leave through the patio. Goodbye, Mrs. Collier.
Father? In here, dear.
Oh, hello, see. Say, wasn't that photographer woman just leaving?
We were just clearing up a little unfinished business.
Oh, well, now suppose we do the same. Let's have our little talk before Tom gets home.
I'm ready, Father. Let's go into the library.
Boss! Hiya, boss!
Dad, what are you doing here and in that monkey suit?
Well, if you don't mind coming in the kitchen door, I'll tell you. It seems your cook and butler walked out. Since your missus is throwing a party tonight, she swallows her pride, makes a hurried call, and here's me.
I never expected to see you here again.
Now, there's a couple of your friends I neglected to spill soup on. I figured tonight's my last chance. We got cream of mushroom. Boy, that really stains. Hey, boss, your old man just left.
Oh?
Yeah, now he and your missus been having quite a talk. Tell me something, boss. If a gentleman was walking by the door and he happened to hear two people talking about a friend of his, would he listen?
No, of course not.
Well, if he did, would a gentleman go to this friend and tell him what he heard on the eavesdroop?
Certainly not.
Oh, thank goodness I ain't a gentleman. Pull up a chair, boss. You are about to get an earful.
Well, good night, Z. Had a lovely time.
Good night, Henry.
I brung your car up the driveway, Mr. Pickering.
Thank you.
I can't tell you how sorry I am about your dinner jacket.
Oh, nothing at all. Just a little soup stain.
Ain't I the Butterfingers?
Tom, dear, are you tired?
No? Do I look tired?
Well, you look something. Did the party bore you? I thought it was a grand success, except for Henry's dinner jacket.
Yeah, I thought it kind of relieved the monotony myself.
You can turn out the lights, Pat. Good night.
Okay, Mrs. Good night, boss.
Good night, champ.
You coming up, dear?
See, I want to have a little talk with you.
Well, of course, darling. What about?
First of all, I'm going to print those articles.
Your what?
I'm going to expose the Albany copper scandal.
Oh, you're talking nonsense.
No, see, for the first time in months, I'm talking good common sense.
Oh, but I told you your father would...
I know what you told me. I know the lie you told me.
Lie?
I know all about that little plan of yours and Dad's.
You'd believe Christine Sage before you'd...
Christy? What does she know about it? Pat told me.
Well, suppose you do know. Don't you see Father's doing it for you? All his life he's tried to help you, to do things for you.
In order to own me.
I don't know what to say to you. You're so unreasonable. If only I didn't have this foul headache.
You don't have a headache. You've played this little game too often. Same firelight, same headache. But this time
Now you're merely being rude.
See? You know I've tried to make a go of this marriage. I may be old-fashioned, but I want a home. A real home and a family.
I don't want to talk about that.
But I do.
Very well, then. You may as well know. I don't want children, and I never have.
So that was a lie, too. I could have forgiven your disloyalty to me about Father. I could even forgive some of your petty deceits. But I don't want any part of a marriage that's founded on a lie.
Stop prattling about honor and loyalty. You married me for exactly the same reasons I married you, because I attracted you, because you thought I'd be an asset to you. Well, you got just that. I haven't changed. And all this business about having children is your way of putting the blame on me because the marriage hasn't worked. Well, I'm fed to the teeth with it. Good night.
Well, I'm going now, boss. So long.
Where you going, Pat?
Station. Just time enough to make the milk train.
I'll drive you.
Oh, it ain't far. I can walk.
No, I'm leaving, too. I'm going back to my wife, Pat.
Well, ain't you going in the wrong direction? Your wife's upstairs.
I mean my real wife. Christy! Christy, over here.
Tom, I came as fast as I could. Oh, Anne phoned me that you were here.
Here we are meeting at Hayden's again. You scared of jinxing?
Oh, no, Tom, no.
Good. She's getting what she wanted, Christy. My shirt.
Oh, don't worry, Tom. We still have the Bantam.
That little fellow's going to have to support me from now on.
He will.
Well, I've had a busy morning. I've sent my friends to jail, my wife to Reno. What are you doing this afternoon and this evening?
Well, I don't know. But one thing I'm sure of, darling. This time I'm not going to Mexico.
Before our stars return for their curtain calls, Sally and I have a story for you. It's called Where There's a Wool, There's a Way. Or Leave It to Lux.
It's a continued story because when you give your blankets Lux Care, they continue to stay soft and fluffy longer.
And it's an escape story because with gentle Lux Care, you escape things that are particularly hard on wool blankets. There's no need for hot water or strong soap. None of that rough handling that's so apt to shrink and roughen the soft wool fibers.
It's a story that needs to be told right now, too, when you're getting ready to put most of your blankets away for the summer. You know how wonderful Lux is for baby woolens, your own sweaters, and your husband's wool socks. Well, it's just as wonderful for wool blankets.
And they stay lovely, last longer when you Lux them. Besides, moths don't like clean blankets. But, Sally, let's get right down to the facts of our story. How to wash a blanket. Chapter 1.
If the binding is badly soiled, brush it lightly first with Lux Suds. Then make extra-rich Lux Warm Lux Suds about 4 inches thick in your tub or washer. Wash gently by hand without rubbing or run your machine 3 minutes.
Chapter 2.
Rinse several times in water the same lukewarm temperature by hand or run the machine 2 minutes for each rinse. Don't wring or twist.
Chapter 3.
Hang it out of doors over 2 or 3 parallel lines. Be sure to pick a sunny day with a light breeze. From time to time, shake the blanket gently to help fluff the nap. When it's dry, press the binding only.
So there's our story. A success story that really begins when you buy a box of Lux Flakes and leave it to Lux to care for your blankets. Back now to William Keeley.
You've heard from Lux Flakes. Now let's hear from our 3 stars, Dennis Morgan, Jane Wyman, and Alexis Smith. You know, this is something of an occasion for you 3.
Being on Lux is. How else do you mean, Bill?
Well, Alexa's here, has just finished celebrating her birthday.
If a woman can ever really celebrate a birthday.
And you and Jane are opening here in your latest Warner Brothers picture, Cheyenne.
Well, thanks for the plug, Bill. And Dennis's fans are going to love him in that picture. He's so brave and so rugged.
Well, who wouldn't be brave? Wearing a brace of young horse pistols.
Just what are young horse pistols?
Colts, of course.
I understand you went to Cheyenne for the premiere of that picture, Dennis.
That's right, Bill. Almost didn't get back.
What happened, Denny?
Well, they don't know when winter's over in Wyoming. We almost got snowed in.
Snow, the end of May?
6 inches. How do you account for that?
Well, that's too deep for me. But when the weather's right, that's wonderful fishing country, Dennis.
Don't I know it? Those mountain streams are jammed with trout.
You sound as if you're speaking from experience.
Sure. I'm the guy that left them there.
Alexis here has just returned from a trip, too, down through Mexico.
Have any fun, Alexis?
Well, I was so tired when I got back, I must have.
But I'm glad we got you all back for tonight's performance. And incidentally, we have another great treat for our audience next week.
What's it going to be, Bill?
One of the season's most promising screen hits with a brilliant cast. It's David Lewis's Enterprise production of The Other Love, starring Barbara Stanwyck, George Brent, and that sensational new star, Richard Conte.
A great cast and a great play, Bill.
Yes, it's the sensitive and sympathetic story of a woman fighting for her life and two men fighting for her love. A strange, dramatic triangle that builds to a deeply moving climax.
Sounds like a wonderful evening to look forward to. Good night, Bill.
Good night, and
Good
our
night.
sincere thanks. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday evening when the Lux Radio Theater presents Barbara Stanwyck, George Brent, and Richard Conte in The Other Love. This is William Keeley saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Here's a way to help bring down your food budget. Just save every drop of used fat in your kitchen. Turn it in regularly to your dealer. He'll give you cash for it. In fact, more than dealers paid last year for used fat. Use that money to cut your meat or grocery bill. America is still seriously short of fats and oils for soaps and other things you want. So keep right on saving all the used fat you can. Alexis Smith is currently being seen in Warner Brothers' production of The Two Mrs. Carrolls. Heard in our cast tonight were Gail Gordon as Jim Fisk, Ira Grossell as Pat, Frances Robinson as Anne, and Bill Johnstone as Rufus Collier, with Stanley Waxman and Charles Seal. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers. This program is rebroadcast to our servicemen and women overseas through the worldwide facilities of the United States Armed Forces Radio Service. And this is your announcer, John Milton Kennedy, reminding you to join us again next Monday night to hear The Other Love with Barbara Stanwyck, George Brent, and Richard Conte. And why not tune in to Joan Davis every Monday night over most of these stations? This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
This is American Adventure, a study of man in the New World, his values and characteristics. Written by John Ely, directed by John Clayton, American Adventure is produced by the Communications Center of the University of North Carolina. Earl Wynn, director. Tonight's program is about the famous American Cyrus Field, and is the story of his efforts to lay the Atlantic cable and tie together two continents.
July 23rd, 1865, and the British liner Great Eastern lay with steam up but engines silent off Valentia, Ireland. In her hold, she carried 7,000 tons of submarine telegraph cable and a full supply of coal and food for her long, strange voyage to Newfoundland. The meat supply was, of course, largely alive, but there was hardly a sound from the 500 chickens, 10 bullocks, 1 milk cow, 114 sheep, 20 pigs, 29 geese, and 14 turkeys. Even the animals seemed to have taken on the tension held by the crewmen who stood without speaking, who watched tensely, waited nervously for the beginning of the vast enterprise, the laying of the Atlantic cable. Only one man moved confidently, a man with a beard. He stepped out of the main salon as if he hadn't a care in the world.
Coffee too cold, but it was a fair breakfast, Seth.
Coffee was steaming, Mr. Field.
Good morning, sailor.
Morning, sir.
He was well known, this man, internationally famous for his failures. One of the most dedicated salesmen of all time. Cyrus, the great Cyrus, the American, Cyrus Field.
Have they got the cable spliced to the shore end yet, Mr. Field?
I think so, Captain Anderson.
Well, then, anything you want to say before we begin laying the cable again?
No, thank you. No speeches for me.
I'm nervous. Are you?
Oh, things could hardly be better planned than they are, Captain. Cable's been repeatedly checked. Machinery's in good
Cyrus,
working...
why don't you say a word of prayer before we start?
I've prayed about this so much, Captain, that I don't think...
Helmsman?
Sir?
Mr. Cyrus Field will now lead us in a word of prayer.
Aye, sir.
Lord, here we are, floating out on the ocean once more. Trying to do something which many reasonable men say cannot be done. And looking to you for help in doing it. Now, Captain Anderson and I have come to you concerning this Atlantic cable before, and you didn't see fit to favor us then. And we've looked to ourselves to see what the fault might be. And we've found many faults, and no reason for you to help us. But there are reasons outside Captain Anderson and Mr. Canning and these men and me. We aim to connect two continents with instant communication because we believe better understanding will come between men. Now, if this is a cause which interests you in our behalf, we pledge to give you the glory. In Jesus' name, amen.
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 No doubt about it, Mr. Field.
About what, Captain?
Oh, you're in practice.
There were men in both Europe and America who said that the Atlantic cable could not be laid. That the speed of the ship, the speed at which the cable was unwound, and the depth of the ocean would at some point lose synchronization, so that the cable would be ripped apart. And the cable itself had to be perfect. The weather had to be good. Oh, there were many reasons why it could not be done.
Say there, Mr. Canning. How's it going?
Everything well. Cable's going through the machinery smoothly.
Has the instrument room reported?
Yes, sir. They're in continuous contact with the island station through the entire length of the cable. If anything happens, they'll know about it soon enough.
It's a beautiful sound, isn't it?
What's that?
The cable. It's a beautiful cable, Mr. Canning. My wife says I'm in love with the Atlantic cable.
Pass the rolls, Mr. Field.
Of course.
This is a right nice supper, Seth.
Men are about to go blind looking at that cable up there, and this the first day.
What's your speed, Captain?
Started at 3 knots, but we're up to 6.5 now. That'll probably be the peak.
Yes, we can't play out cable faster than that.
How did you ever get into the cable laying business anyway, Cyrus?
Oh, stumbled in, I reckon.
Must have had some reason. Sure isn't any pleasure to be in it.
Oh, I suppose I got tired of hanging up my necktie at the same stop every night.
You what?
When I was 34, Captain Anderson, I had made my fortune and retired with my wife and family to a beautiful home, to my friends. Not a worry in the world.
Yes?
Well, it started small, but it grew, this feeling. One night, I remember hanging up my necktie on the same stop as 100 nights before. And the fact that it was an expensive necktie didn't relieve the fact that I was doing nothing and going nowhere.
Where are you going now?
To Newfoundland, dragging a cable.
Not drag, Mr. Field. Please don't even mention dragging that cable.
You're a blasted fool, Cyrus.
Perhaps.
Probably lost all your money.
Good percentage of it is down with the lost cables. But when we finish laying this one, I'll be back in business.
What makes you think you can make it this time when you never made it before, Mr. Field?
I have made it before, Seth.
Don't think Seth was along on that trip, Cyrus.
Made it 7 years ago.
Does look like you would have heard about it, though, Seth. The people in America almost went crazy. Celebrations and bands and newspapers and people shouting and crying, comparing Mr. Field here to Christopher Columbus.
Well, I heard something about it.
Seth was probably drunk.
No, I remember. There was celebrating something in London once when my ship was in port. Something about a cable. I can't remember it very well.
Like Mr. Canning said, you were probably drunk.
No, I remember. The people were on the streets and everybody was yelling. I figured the Queen had a baby or something. I didn't know. Maybe it was Le Havre. Anyway, I think it was.
Listen.
What's the matter, Mr. Canning?
I thought I heard the machinery kick out upstairs.
Nonsense. You couldn't have heard it with all the noise.
I believe I'll go up on deck and check at any rate. Excuse me.
Of course.
Good night, Mr. Field.
Good night. Believe I'll step out and take a look myself. Oh, he's got me all nervous. I'll finish supper sometimes later, Seth.
Aye, sir.
I'll see you later too, Cyrus.
All right, Captain.
Keep sober, Seth.
Don't worry about me, Captain Anderson. I hope you don't think I'm short of sense, Mr. Field, for getting that celebration. I was probably on a ship at the time.
It didn't last long anyway, Seth.
Thought they said 3 weeks.
Yes, but then the cable stopped working, so it was all a failure. I don't like to remember it.
Sorry to have brought it up.
It was like being on top of the world with your name in the history books, and they knock you off. You feel foolish, as if you presume too much.
That was the first cable you tried, Mr. Field?
No, the third. The first cable broke after about 400 miles, so we had to raise more money. The second cable we tried to lay using 2 ships. They met in the middle of the ocean. They each took half the cable, and one started toward Ireland, the other toward Newfoundland.
How did that work?
We started 3 times. First time they got about 3 miles. Second time they got about 40. The third time they got 200 before the cable broke. So, we had to go back and raise some more money. Some of the stockholders wouldn't even come to the meeting. I don't like to remember that either.
No, sir.
The third cable we laid successfully, and the world went crazy. My wife and I were having the most wonderful time of our lives. I was back home. I was very happy. The president, the royal family, the governors, mayors... Then the cable stopped working. Then it started again. Then it stopped. Then it would start and stop and start and stop until I wanted to pull it up with my hands and choke it. And it stopped for good. So, I started over. Raised $3 million, got another cable, got the Great Eastern, and here we are, sir.
Yes, sir.
I want some more coffee, sir.
Yes, sir.
That would be very kind of you. Hot coffee.
Yes, sir.
The Great Eastern was the largest vessel in the world at that time, and to get a message from the testing room to Mr. Canning at the payout machinery, to Captain Alexander on the bridge, and then to the engine room took quite a while. But on the second day of the voyage, a message made that lengthy round, and the message was, "There's a fault in the cable. Stop engines, and prepare to pull it back in." The cable was returned to the deck 1 nautical mile an hour. That's 1/3 the normal walking speed of a human being. The ship with her propellers and side wheels still was at the mercy of wind and the Atlantic, both of which were fortunately calm. After 2 hours of taking in cable, they cut it so that they might hook up their testing machinery to the island length and see if a proper signal was now possible. The cable was found to be still faulty, so the operation continued.
Oh, I've known cable to stop working for 2 hours. No one knew why, and then began again.
I see, Mr. Field.
Most likely it's some mistake on shore.
The take-up machinery is doing all right, except for the boilers, isn't it?
Yes. It's an improvement over the last 2 trips.
But I swear, Mr. Field, if we get this cable laid, I never want anybody to say cable to me again so long as I live. And if we don't get it laid, I certainly don't want anybody to say it.
At 2 a.m., the cable was cut again for a second test. It showed that the fault in the cable still lay between the vessel and the island station. The operation was resumed. As the cable came aboard, it was covered with a grayish coating of mud and ooze from the bed of the ocean. The men washed it off and examined the cable foot by foot. Back in Ireland, where the telegraph signal had suddenly stopped, engineers crowded around their equipment. Reporters for English and continental papers waited. Men who had their money invested in the cable stock fidgeted nervously and went without breakfast. Oh, there were some fine bargains in Atlantic cable stock that morning. As on deck, at 1/3 the speed of a human walk, the cable came back aboard, mile after mile. After dawn...
All right, stop the machinery. Secure the cable and cut it. Prepare it for another test.
The test proved the remaining cable was now sound. The engineers in Ireland breathed their weighty sigh of relief as the signal resumed. Reporters hurried to the nearby telegraph stations to wire their reports. Atlantic cable stock went up again. Then, about half an hour after the signal had resumed, it stopped.
We only knew what was wrong with it or where the fault lay. I tell you, Mr. Field, some men are stupid, some men are smart. We have smart men aboard this ship, but every one of them is stupid. 1,600 miles to go and we can't get 50. With a calm sea and in a shallow part of the ocean.
A short time later, the cable again worked properly. No one knew why it had stopped. No one knew why it started again. But the Great Eastern began putting down cable once more. The fast hum of the cable running through the machinery was resumed. Mile after mile, at 6 nautical miles an hour, the Great Eastern put hours, then days behind her.
It's beautiful the way things are going, Mr. Field.
Oh, we'll be in Newfoundland without great delay. This machinery of yours is a marvel, Mr. Cannon.
I believe it is. Why, with just a little luck...
We'll have the luck, don't worry.
But soon we'll get to the edge of the ocean bank, Mr. Field. The depth will drop there from 200 fathoms on down to 700, then to 1,700.
Never mind. Never mind, Mr. Cannon.
Of course not, Mr. Field.
We'll pull into that little harbor in Newfoundland, never mind.
I agree with you.
Wonderful name for a harbor, you know.
What's its name?
Heart's Content.
Yes. Heart's Content. Newfoundland.
From the actual journal of W.H. Russell, who was aboard, we take the following words.
July 27th. Morning broke on a bright, bounding sea and clear blue sky. From the testing room came gratifying reports of the improved insulation of the cable, which had been caused by the immersion of the cable in colder water. Many of the men are planning out journeys to the United States. Others speculate on the probability of sport in Newfoundland. July 28th. A night more of joyous progress. All going successfully. Not a hitch in cable, machinery, or ship. It is worthwhile to go aft and look at the cable. As every inch scanned by watchful eyes and noted in books, it flies through the whole apparatus, and then in a gentle curve skims the surface of the ocean more than 200 feet astern. Saturday, July 29th. Everything has gone on more admirably during the night. Heart's Content on August 5th is certain. Noon, ship's time. Our position is latitude 52 degrees, 33 minutes, and 30 seconds. Longitude 27 degrees and 40 minutes. Water 2,000 fathoms, or 2 nautical miles. 1:10 p.m., ship's time. An ill-omened activity about the testing room, which has been visible for some time, reached its climax. The engines were slowed. In 5 minutes, the great ship was motionless. In an instant afterwards, everyone was on deck, and the evil tidings flew from lip to lip. Something was wrong with the cable again.
What's the pressure on the cable there?
2 tons, Mr. Cannon. Is that too much?
No, it should take more than that, according to the authorities. What are you thinking about, Mr. Field?
Why, at this spot, 7 years ago, Mr. Canning, we began the second attempt to lay an Atlantic cable.
7 years ago.
And believe it or not, it was on this same day.
Is that a fact? Well, now, that is a coincidence. Why do you do it, Cyrus? Why do you keep trying? The last time we had to stop and pick up cable, the fault was a piece of wire not an inch long, which had pierced the cable's insulation. After your years of planning, making preparations, a piece of wire not an inch long threatened the success of the whole thing. Why do you do it?
Because someday, Mr. Canning, I'm going to retire to New York or to Boston and join some important club. Get a chair by the fire. And when some young whippersnapper comes up to me and says, "Well, sir, and what do you do?" I want to say, "Well, young man, I haven't been doing much since I laid the Atlantic cable." I want to see his expression.
Cyrus, that's foolishness.
It's big, that's why. It's the biggest thing I've ever heard of. It's something my sons and grandsons can be proud of and point back to and say, "I'm Cyrus Field the 8th or the 9th. And people will look up and say, "I've heard the name." It's big, Mr. Canning. It's impossible.
So is a mountain big and some of them impossible?
Men climb mountains, don't they?
Of course they do, but only foolish ones.
No. Men are peculiar creatures. A lion, an elephant, they wouldn't climb a mountain just because it was big or somebody said it was impossible to do. But man would. Man likes to stand on the top of accomplishments and give his lion's roar. Look where I am. Look here, all you past generations of two-legged creatures, you crusaders and kings and squires and sea captains and mothers and artisans of 1,000 years ago. Look, here. This is what you said a man could not do. It is done.
Cyrus, I don't care about the crusaders.
And also, they're the people 1,000 years ahead who will be striking at even greater accomplishments and tracing back their history. I will be a part of their history. They will say, and back here, in 1865, a group of men aboard a ship did the impossible and aided the progress of all mankind when they laid the Atlantic cable.
People dead and people unborn. I'm staying awake nights, am I?
Yes. And for yourself, Mr. Canning. For the faces of the people when you say, "Well, young man, I haven't done much since I laid the Atlantic cable."
9:30 p.m., ship's time. That part of the cable where the mischief lay was picked up. It was at once cut and reserved to be examined by Mr. Canning. The shore end was spliced and jointed to a fresh end of the cable from the after tank. These operations were finished before midnight, but it was not judged expedient to resume the process of paying out till the morning. As yet, no one knew the nature of the injury to the cable. No one could account for the hitch, but it certainly did not affect anyone's belief in success.
We've been a bit delayed, Cyrus, but we're about halfway, and with a little luck, they'll be calling you Christopher Columbus again. You'll be the toast of England and America again, Cyrus, with a little luck.
On the night of August 2nd, when the vessel was almost two-thirds of the way across, a gale rose from the westward. Then the wind shifted suddenly to the north-northwest. There was a deep fog. The sea was high. Depth of water was 2,000 fathoms. The word went from the test room to Mr. Canning to the captain to the engine room that there was a flaw in the cable, and the engines must be stopped.
My engine's gone. I can't hold it near the cable.
Can't be helped.
I can stand up there and twirl the pilot wheel and nothing happens.
Secure the cable and get her around to the take-up machinery in the bows.
Aye, sir.
We have to try, Captain. If we pay our cable till this blows over, we'll never get it back in.
We're too far along to lose her, Mr. Canning.
Good Lord, Captain Anderson. Do you think I don't know where we are?
In the salon of the vessel waited Cyrus Field. He was still sitting there much later when Captain Anderson and Mr. Canning came in and stood awkwardly nearby. They were drawn and tired. Salt water was on their faces and their clothing was wet. Mr. Canning nodded to Captain Anderson.
We lost her, Cyrus. She's broke. She's gone. In 2 miles of water, Mr. Field. She's gone.
We've told you a story of defeat, ladies and gentlemen, in order to tell you a greater story of victory. The victory belongs to Cyrus Field, who returned to England after this fourth failure and there once more raised the money needed, the $3 million needed for another cable. This new cable was put aboard the Great Eastern, which 1 year later lay off Valentia, Ireland, steam up and engine silent, her crewmen again expectant. On the ship, only one man moved confidently, a man with a beard. He stepped out of the main salon as if he hadn't a care in the world.
Coffee too cold, as usual, Seth.
Nobody can suit you with coffee, Mr. Field.
Good morning, sailors.
Morning, sir.
He was a well-known man, internationally famous for his failures. One of the most dedicated salesmen of all time. Cyrus, the great Cyrus, the American Cyrus Field, who on his fifth attempt laid the Atlantic cable.
American Adventure is written by John Ely, directed by John Clayton, and is produced by the Communications Center of the University of North Carolina. The part of Cyrus Field was played by Fred Young. American Adventure is produced and recorded on the campus at Chapel Hill.
Good evening. This is Orson Welles, your producer of a special series of broadcasts presented by the makers of Pabst Blue Ribbon, the Mercury Summer Theater of the Air. Ladies and gentlemen, the element of suspense is so vital to our story tonight that our sponsors, the makers of Pabst Blue Ribbon beer, are omitting their usual commercial message during the intermission between the acts so that our play will go uninterrupted from spook to spooky finish. Therefore, let's give Ken Roberts his 45-second opportunity right now to extol the merits of that splendid, Ken?
Of that blended, splendid Pabst Blue Ribbon. Those two words tell the whole flavor story. You see, every single drop of Pabst Blue Ribbon is the happy result of blending, the full flavor blending of never less than 33 fine brews. That's right. Never less than 33 fine brews blend their individual taste tones to give you that splendid flavor. Not too light, not too heavy, but fresh, clean, sparkling, with the real beer taste coming through just the way you like it. Friends, these days, when your dealer is occasionally unable to supply you with all the Pabst Blue Ribbon you'd like, please keep on asking. For every single bottle you do get will live up to the same high standards of quality and taste. Yes, every bottle will be, as always, blended, splendid Pabst Blue Ribbon. And now, Mr. Wells.
We of the Mercury reckon that a story doesn't have to appeal to the heart, it can also appeal to the spine. Sometimes you want your heart to be warm, sometimes you want your spine to tingle. Well, the tingling, it's to be hoped, will be quite audible as you listen tonight to a classic among radio thrillers. Its author is one of the most gifted of all the writers who've ever worked for this medium, Lucille Fletcher, who wrote the greatest single radio script ever written. Sorry, wrong number. The title of this, her terrifying little tale of Gru, for this evening, is another spine tingler by name, The Hitchhiker. I am in an auto camp on Route 66, just west of Gallup, New Mexico. If I tell it, maybe it'll help me. It'll keep me from going crazy. But I must tell this quickly. I'm not crazy now. I feel perfectly well. Perfectly well. Except that I'm running a slight temperature. My name is Ronald Adams. I'm 36 years of age, unmarried, tall, dark, with a black mustache. I drive a 1940 Ford V8, license number 6V7989. I was born in Brooklyn. All this I know. I know that I'm at this moment perfectly certain that it is not me who's gone mad, but something else. Something utterly beyond my control. But I must speak quickly. At any moment, the link with life may break. This may be the last thing I ever tell on earth. The last night I ever see the stars. Six days ago, I left Brooklyn to drive to California.
Goodbye, son. Good luck to you, my boy.
Goodbye, Mother. Here, give me a kiss, and then I'll go.
I'll come out with you.
To the car.
Oh, it's raining. Stay here at the door.
Oh.
Hey, what's this, tears?
Oh, it's just the trip, Ronald. I wish you weren't
Oh,
driving.
Mother, there you go again. People do it every day.
I know, but you'll be careful, won't you? Promise me you'll be extra careful. Don't fall asleep or drive fast or pick up any strangers on the road.
Strange. Don't you worry. There isn't anything going to happen. It's just 8 days of perfectly simple driving on smooth, decent, civilized roads. Hot dog or a hamburger stand every 10 miles. I was in excellent spirits. Drive ahead. Even the loneliness seemed like a lark. But I reckoned without him. Crossing Brooklyn Bridge that morning in the rain, I saw a man leaning against the cables. He seemed to be waiting for a lift. There were spots of fresh rain on his shoulders. He was carrying a cheap overnight bag in one hand. He was thin, nondescript, with a cap pulled down over his eyes. He stepped off the walk, and if I hadn't swerved, I'd have hit him. I almost did. Almost did hit him. Now, I would have forgotten him completely, except that just an hour later, while crossing the Pulaski Skyway over the Jersey Flats, I saw him again. At least he looked like the same person. He was standing now with one thumb pointing west. I couldn't figure out how he got there, but I thought maybe one of those fast trucks had picked him up, beaten me to the Skyway, and let him off. I didn't stop for him. Then, late that night, I saw him again. It was on the new Pennsylvania Turnpike between Harrisburg and Pittsburgh. It's 65 miles long with a very high speed limit. I was just slowing down for one of the tunnels when I saw him standing under an arc light by the side of the road. I could see him quite distinctly. The bag, the cap, even the spots of fresh rain spattered over his shoulders. He hailed me this time. I stepped on the gas like a shot. That's lonely country through the Alleghenies, and I had no intention of stopping. Besides, the coincidences, or whatever it was, gave me the willies. I stopped at the next gas station.
Yes, sir.
Fill her up, will you?
Check your oil?
No, thanks.
Nice night, ain't it?
Yes. Yeah, it hasn't been raining here lately, has it?
Not a drop of rain all week.
Oh, no? I suppose that hasn't done your business any harm.
Well, people drive through all kinds of weather. Mostly business, though. Ain't many pleasure cars out in the turnpike this season of the year.
I guess not. What about hitchhikers?
Hitchhikers here?
Why, what's the matter? Don't you ever see any?
A guy'd be a fool who started out to hitchhike on this road. Look at it.
Then you never see anybody?
No. Maybe they get a lift before the turnpike starts. I mean, you know, just before the toll house. But then it's a mighty long ride. Most cars wouldn't pick up a guy for that long a ride. This is pretty lonesome country here, mountains and woods.
Yeah.
Hey, you ain't seen nobody like that, have you?
Oh, no. It's just a technical question.
Oh, I see. Well, that'll be $1.49 with the tax.
The thing gradually passed from my mind as coincidence. I had a good night's sleep in Pittsburgh. I didn't think about the man all next day until just outside of Zanesville, Ohio, I saw him again. It was a bright, sunshiny afternoon. The peaceful Ohio fields, brown with the autumn stubble, lay dreaming in the golden light. I was driving slowly, drinking it in, when the road suddenly ended in a detour. In front of the barrier, he was standing. Let me explain about his appearance before I go on. I repeat, there was nothing sinister about him. He was as drab as a mud fence, nor was his attitude menacing. He merely stood there, waiting, almost drooping a little, the cheap overnight bag in his hand. He looked as though he'd been waiting there for hours. hailed me. He started to walk forward. I'd stopped the car, of course, for the detour. For a few minutes, I couldn't seem to find the new road. I realized he must be thinking that I'd stopped for him. No, I'm... Not just now. I'm sorry.
Going to California?
Oh, no, not today. The other way. I'm going to New York. Sorry. Sorry. After I got the car back onto the road again, I felt like a fool. Yet the thought of picking him up, of having him sit beside me, was somehow unbearable. Yet at the same time, I felt more than ever unspeakably alone. Hour after hour went by. The fields, the towns ticked off one by one. The lights changed. I knew now that I was going to see him again. And though I dreaded the sight, I caught myself searching the side of the road, waiting for him to appear.
Yep. What is it? What you want?
You sell sandwiches and pop here, don't you?
Yep, we do. In the daytime. But it close up for the night.
I know, but I was wondering if you could possibly may have a cup of coffee. Black coffee.
Not at this time of night, mister. My wife's a cook and she's in bed.
Well, now, listen, just a minute ago, there was a man standing here, right beside here, and he was a suspicious-looking man.
Henry! Who is it, Henry?
It's nobody, Mother. Just a fella thinks he wants a cup of coffee. Go back into bed.
I don't mean to disturb you, but you see, I was driving along when I just happened to look, and there he was.
What was he doing?
Nothing.
You've been hitting a bottle. That's what's the matter with you. You got nothing better to do than wake decent folk out their hard-earned sleep. Now get going. Go on.
But he looked as though he was going to rob you.
I ain't got nothing in this hand to lose. Now on your way before I call out sheriff folks.
I got into the car again and drove on slowly. I was beginning to hate the car. If I could have found a place to stop to rest a little, but... I'm in the Ozark Mountains of Missouri now. Few resort places there were closed. I had seen him at that roadside stand. I knew I'd see him again. Maybe at the next turn of the road. I knew that when I saw him next, I'd run him down. But I didn't see him again until late the next afternoon. I'd stopped the car at a sleepy little junction just across the border into Oklahoma. Let a train pass by when he appeared. Across the tracks. He was leaning against a telephone pole. It was a perfectly airless, dry day. The red clay of Oklahoma was baking under the southwestern sun. Yet there were spots of fresh rain on his shoulders. I couldn't stand that. Without thinking, blindly, I started the car across the tracks. He didn't even look up at me. He was staring at the ground. I stepped on the gas hard, veering the wheel sharply toward him. I could hear the train in the distance now, but I didn't care. Then, something went wrong with the car. It stalled right on the tracks. The train was coming closer. I could hear its bell. Heard its cry, its whistle crying. Still, he stood there. Now I knew that he was beckoning. Beckoning me to my death. Well, I frustrated him that time. The starter had worked at last. I managed to back up, but after the train had passed, he was gone. I was all alone. in the hot, dry afternoon. After that, I knew I had to do something. I didn't know who this man was or what he wanted of me. I only knew that from now on, I mustn't let myself be alone on the road for 1 minute.
Hello there. Hello. Like a ride?
What do you think? How far you going?
Amarillo. I'll take you to Amarillo.
Amarillo, Texas?
Yeah, I'll drive you there.
Gee.
Hop here.
Mind if I take off my shoes? My dog's killing me.
No, go right ahead.
Oh, gee, what a break this is. Swell car and a decent guy. Driving all the way to Amarillo. All I've been getting so far is trucks.
You hitchhike much?
Sure. Only it's tough sometimes in these great open spaces to get the break.
Yeah, I think it would be, but I'll bet, though, if you got a good pickup and a fast car, you can get to places faster than, well, say another person in another car.
I don't get you.
Well, you take me, for instance. Suppose I'm driving across the country at a nice, steady clip of about 45 miles an hour. Couldn't a girl like you just standing beside the road, waiting for lifts, beat me to town at town, provided she got picked up every time in a car that was doing 65 or 70 miles an hour?
I don't know. Maybe she could, maybe she couldn't. What difference does it make?
Oh, no difference. It's just a crazy idea I had sitting here in the car.
Oh, imagine spending your time in a swell car thinking of things like that.
What would you do instead?
What would I do if I was a good-looking fellow like yourself? Well, I'd just enjoy myself. Every minute of the time. I'd sit back and relax. If I saw a good-looking girl along the side of the road... Hey!
Did you see him, too?
See who?
That man standing beside the barbed wire fence.
I didn't see anybody.
Right there.
There was nothing, just a barbed wire fence. What did you think he was doing, trying to run into that barbed wire fence?
There was a man there, I tell you. A thin, gray man with an overnight bag in his hand. I was trying to run him down.
Run him down? You mean kill him?
I'm trying to get rid of him. Or at least prove that he's real. But you say you didn't see him back there. You sure?
I didn't see a soul. As far as that's
concerned... Well, watch for him.
it's-
Watch for him the next time. And keep watching. Keep your eyes peeled on the road. He'll turn up again. Maybe any minute now. There! Look there!
How does this door work? I'm out of here.
Did you see him that time? Did you see him?
No, I didn't see him that time. And personally, mister, I don't expect never to see him. All I want to do is go on living. You'll see how I will very long, driving with
look,
you.
I'm sorry. I don't know what came over me. Please, don't go.
So if you'll excuse
Please,
me,
you
mister.
can't go. Listen, how'd you like to go to California? I'll drive you all the way to California.
Pink elephants all the way? No, thanks.
Listen, please, just 1 minute.
You know what I think you need, big boy? Not a girlfriend, just to sleep. There, I cut it now.
No. No, you can't go.
Leave your hands off of me, do you hear? Leave your hands
Come back here, please. Come here. She ran from me. As if I was some kind of monster. A few minutes later, I saw a passing truck pick her up. I knew then that I was utterly alone. I was in the heart of the great Texas prairies. There wasn't a car on the road after the truck went by. I tried to figure out what to do, how to get hold of myself. If I could find a place to rest, or even if I could sleep right here in the car. Just a few hours. And sleep. Just along the side of the road. I was getting my winter overcoat out of the back seat to use as a blanket. Just as a blanket. When I saw him coming toward me. Emerging from the herd of moving steer. I didn't wait for him to come any closer. Maybe I should have spoken to him then. Fought it out then and there, for now he began to be everywhere. Whenever I stopped, even for a minute, for gas, for oil, drink a pop, a cup of coffee, a sandwich, he was there.
I saw him standing outside the auto camp in Amarillo that night when I dared to slow down. He was standing near the drinking fountain, a little camping spot just inside the border of New Mexico. He was waiting for me outside the Navajo reservation where I stopped to check my tires. I saw him in Albuquerque where I bought 10 gallons of gas. I was afraid now. Afraid to stop. I began to drive faster and faster. I was in lunar landscape now. The great arid mesa country of New Mexico. I drove through it with the indifference of a fly crawling over the face of the moon. Well, now he didn't even wait for me to stop. Unless I drove at 85 miles an hour over those endless roads. He waited for me. Every other mile. I see his figure. Shadowless. Flitting before me. Still in its same attitude. Over the cold and lifeless ground. Flitting over dried up rivers. Over broken stones cast up by old glacial upheavals. Flitting in the pure and cloudless air. Beside myself when I finally reached Gallup, New Mexico this morning. There's an auto camp here. It's cold. Almost deserted this time of year. I went inside and asked if there was a telephone. I had the feeling that if I could speak to somebody familiar, somebody that I loved, I could pull myself together.
Number, please.
Long distance.
Thank you. This is long distance.
I'd like to put in a call to my home in Brooklyn, New York. I'm Ronald Adams. The number's Beechwood 9970.
Thank you. Thank you. What is your number?
My number? It's 312.
Albuquerque. New York for Gallup. New York. Gallup, New Mexico, calling Beechwood 9970.
I'd read somewhere that love could banish demons. It was in the middle of the morning. I knew Mother'd be home. I pictured her tall, white-haired, in her crisp house dress going about her tasks. It would be enough, I thought, just to hear the even calmness of her voice.
Will you please deposit $3.85 for the first 3 minutes? When you have deposited $1.50, will you wait until I have collected the money? All right. Deposit another $1.50. Will you please deposit the remaining 85 cents? Ready with Brooklyn. Go ahead, please.
Hello?
Mrs. Adams' residence.
Hello? Hello, Mother?
This is Mrs. Adams' residence. Who is it you wish to speak to,
What?
please?
Who's this?
This is Mrs. Whitney.
Mrs. Whitney? I don't know any Mrs. Whitney. Is this Beechwood 9970?
Yes.
Where's my mother? Where's Mrs. Adams?
Mrs. Adams, it's
not at home. She's still in the hospital.
The hospital?
Yes? Who is this calling, please? Is it a member of the family?
What's she in the hospital for?
She's been prostrated for 5 days. A nervous breakdown. Who is this calling?
Nervous breakdown. My mother's never...
It's all taken place since the death of her oldest son, Ronald.
Since the death of her oldest son, Ronald? Hey, what is this? What number is this?
This is Beechwood 9970. It's all been very sudden. He was killed just 6 days ago in an automobile accident on the Brooklyn Bridge.
Your 3 minutes are up, sir. Your 3 minutes are up, sir. Your 3 minutes are up, sir. Sir, your 3 minutes are up.
And so, I'm sitting here in this deserted auto camp in Gallup, New Mexico. And so I'm trying to think. I'm hold of myself. Otherwise I'll go crazy. Outside, it is night. The vast, soulless night of New Mexico. 1,000,000 stars are in the sky. Ahead of me stretch 1,000 miles of empty mesa, mountains, prairies, desert. Somewhere among them, he is waiting for me. Somewhere I shall know who he is and who I am.
Orson Welles will be back in just a few seconds to tell you about next week's production of the Mercury Summer Theater. But first, the makers of Pabst Blue Ribbon wish to remind you that though you may not be able to get Pabst Blue Ribbon every time you want it in these days of grain restrictions, it is well worth your while to keep asking, for every bottle you do get will continue to live up to its name. And speaking of grain restrictions, not a single grain of wheat is being used in the brewing of beer and ale. And the grains that are being used by breweries are not the grains wanted for famine relief. Now, let me repeat. When you do get Pabst Blue Ribbon, you can be sure this truly great beer will be, as always, the happy blending of never less than 33 fine brews. As always, blended, splendid Pabst Blue Ribbon. Now, here is Orson Welles.
Well, next week, ladies and gentlemen, we bring to your radio another Mercury favorite. We hope a favorite of yours. You've asked for it many times. We've performed it many times. Jane Eyre. And Jane will be played by a Mercury actress who was heard tonight and has been heard so often on our shows. One of the most gifted people we know in our business, Miss Alice Frost. Jane Eyre, then, with Alice Frost and your obedient servant at the same time, next same station. Please join us. Until then, speaking for my sponsors, the makers of Pabst Blue Ribbon beer, for all of us on the Mercury Theater, including Bernard Herrmann, who wrote and conducted the music on this program, I remain, as always, obediently yours.
More than one-half of all our nation's workers, they're living in the food industry or a related field. One of the largest groups in the food industry are the grocers. Next week in Chicago, the National Association of Retail Grocers, which represents more than 500,000 retailers, is holding its first post-war convention, at which problems of food distribution will be discussed and new ideas and methods will be worked out to better serve its customers. The makers of Pabst Blue Ribbon beer salute the grocer who is doing his very best under trying conditions to keep America well fed. This program came to you through the courtesy of the Pabst Brewing Company of Milwaukee, Wisconsin, makers of blended, splendid Pabst Blue Ribbon. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
We return now with another American biographical story for you, brought to you by American Portraits, which ran from 1938 to 1951, and presented dramatic stories telling the lives of famous American figures, similar to American Adventure, which you heard earlier. Here is Thomas Jefferson from March 30th, 1946, about the great man who was America's third president, second vice president under John Adams, first Secretary of State under George Washington, and the second U.S. Minister to France following Benjamin Franklin. After that, we return to a drama, 13 Rue Madeleine, from Hollywood's soundstage. This was their adaptation of the 1947 World War II spy film, but this one starring Douglas Fairbanks, Craig Stevens, Henry O'Neill, and Don DeFore. A very exciting story about Allied spy volunteers, with one of them being a double agent. It aired on January 31st, 1952. And then a very well-known radio adaptation, Lost Horizon from Academy Award Theater. This show did, obviously, radio versions of famous movies, and this was their radio version of the 1937 adventure drama film about Shangri-La. It starred Ronald Colman, reprising his role from the movie, as well as Robert Conway. Colman also reprised the role previously in the Lux Radio Theater version back in 1941. This one was broadcast on November 27th, 1946. Now close your eyes and dream.
American Portraits, a feature series presented by the National Broadcasting Company. American Portraits, brief dramatized biographies. A series picturing its subjects as the human men and women they were, with their honest faults as well as their heroic virtues. Our portrait tonight is of Thomas Jefferson. Our narrator, Graham McNamee.
On a stormy night in 1772, farmers along the road to Monticello witnessed the quaint sight of a young man of 29 and a laughing, bright-eyed young woman riding a single horse at a gallop through snowdrifts which made that winter a memorable one in Virginia. This was the brilliant young attorney, Thomas Jefferson, bringing his bride home to the single-room house which was the beginning of the famous Monticello mansion of later years. They drew up before the door, entered the house, only to find...
Hardly a warm welcome for a bride, Martha. With the fires out, servants down at their quarters.
Oh, but how much nicer to have our homecoming all to ourselves.
If the carriage hadn't broken down, still, this makes it an adventure, doesn't it?
A glorious adventure, Thomas. I wouldn't have it otherwise.
The first thing to do is get the fire going, take the chill out of the room.
Can an attorney build a fire?
Well, if he can't, now's the time to learn.
Well, let's see.
Here's some kindling.
Oh.
Some good, sturdy logs.
Splendid.
Now then. What do we say to that?
We say bravo. You're as good a fire maker as a lawyer.
A rather plain little abode to offer a lady of wealth.
It's charming, Thomas.
Of course, this isn't the entire house. Foundations are laid for several other rooms, but this is the only room completed so far.
Someday it will be the most beautiful house in Virginia, judging from the plans you showed me.
I hope so, my dear. It's to be your home. We'll be building it together for years to come, I dare say. Look through the window.
Hmm?
Isn't that a view to grow and grow on you?
It's perfect, Thomas. See how the snow is heaped up on the branches of the trees. Oh, the whole place is a fairyland.
Yes, even if a cold one at the moment. Here's something that will help warm us.
What is it?
A half bottle of wine.
Oh, splendid.
Just the thing to take the chill off. Here, my dear.
Thank you. We'll drink a toast to each other.
Yes.
To a long life for both of us. A celebrated one for you. A happy one for all of us here at beautiful Monticello.
You couldn't have wished us better, Martha. Poor hospitality, but cheering. Let's sit here before the fire a moment before I go out and take care of that faithful animal that carried us up here.
Let's. Oh, my. Oh, it is cozy here. Homelike, Thomas. Ever so homelike.
Someday there'll be a handsome drawing room. A large, comfortable dining room.
And a music room, perhaps, where we can play together?
By all means. After all, my violin is all that's left from the Shadwell fire.
You poor darling. Losing all your favorite books and all your papers.
We'll bring up a harpsichord for you from Williamsburg. What times we'll have playing music together.
Oh, Thomas, it's going to be perfect. Simply perfect.
And it was a perfect life for Thomas and Martha Jefferson during those first years at Monticello. He was a gifted attorney and a careful manager of his estate, which combined with his wife's comprised 5,000 acres. She was a charming hostess, a devoted wife and mother who enjoyed to the utmost the expansion of the house and the gardens surrounding it. But Jefferson was frequently to be called away from this charmed existence to take his destined place in public affairs.
1770, Thomas Jefferson becomes a member of the Virginia House of Burgesses.
1774, Jefferson publishes his Summary View of the Rights of British America, attacking British taxes.
1775, Jefferson succeeds Randolph in the Continental Congress. 1776, Jefferson is elected to draft a Declaration of American Independence.
He was now only 33 years old, but already his power with the written word had made him famous. He was appointed to a committee, including Benjamin Franklin and John Adams, to draw up the document. Already there existed deep admiration and friendship between Adams and Jefferson.
But, John Adams, it appears to me that you are the logical one to draft this document. I am the youngest member of the committee, and I
Only
feel that,
7 or 8 years younger than I, Jefferson. Age means nothing in this matter. You're thoroughly familiar with all the points of controversy, and you have magic in your pen. Furthermore, I feel it's more appropriate for a Virginian to draft a declaration, since Richard Henry Lee is the one who introduced the resolution calling for it.
It's a great honor, I realize, to be trusted by you and Mr. Franklin and the others to write the draft. Still,
All that's necessary is to embody the spirit and the purpose of Lee's resolution, that these colonies are, and of a right ought to be, free and independent states.
Yes, and that they are absolved from all allegiance to the British Crown. But there are broader aspects of the decision to be a free people, Adams. It's not going to be a simple matter.
No one realizes that more than I. But you're capable of the task, Jefferson. Throw yourself into it. Backed by the passion of a people demanding liberty, you can't fail.
I shall do my utmost, you may be certain of that. When I've completed the draft, I should like to get your opinion of it before it's submitted to our committee and Congress.
Retiring to a brick house in Market Street where he had taken lodgings, young Jefferson set to work composing the phrases that were to shake the world.
We hold these truths to be self-evident, that all men... No, there must be a more general opening, more in the nature of a prologue, leading up to, when it becomes necessary for one people, when in the course of human events it becomes necessary for one people to dissolve the political bands which have connected them with another, now we have it, and to assume among the powers of the earth the separate and equal stations to which the laws of nature... Now, that's better. Now we can declare more after that preliminary paragraph. Now we can say, we hold these truths to be self-evident, that all men are created equal, that they are entitled to life, liberty, that they are endowed by their Creator with certain inalienable rights, that among these are life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness.
You've done a splendid piece of work here, Jefferson. There are flights of real poetic expression, and there's a lofty, high-minded quality which is admirable.
You approve of it, then, as it stands, Adams?
Well, there are a few phrases that seem to me to lack the dignity of the rest. Perhaps the fairness, too.
Which are they? Perhaps I can improve them.
Well, let me see. It's where you go into our grievances. Your facts are correct, but the expression... Now, here, for example, the paragraph where you summarize after taking up particular points. You say, in every stage of these oppressions, we have petitioned for redress in the most humble terms. Our repeated petitions have been answered only by repeated injury.
It's the truth, Adams. You know as well as I do.
No, just a minute. Here's the passage. A prince, you say, referring to King George, of course, a prince whose character is thus marked by every act which may define a tyrant is unfit to be the ruler of a free people.
And you quarrel with that?
Only in a personal way, Jefferson. I don't feel George III is a tyrant in his own nature, but a monarch misled by his advisors.
I see. I fear I can't honestly perceive the fine shade of difference.
Well, it's merely my personal estimate. I shouldn't care to insist on a revision without first getting the reaction of Franklin and the others of the committee.
Well, that's entirely fair.
Now, Franklin may suggest a change or two, but on the whole, Jefferson, I think you've done a remarkably fine piece of work. I couldn't have done it myself. I haven't your magic of expression. And I'll venture to predict that your unanimous declaration of the 13 United States of America will go down in history as a great and a noble document.
John Adams and Benjamin Franklin both made certain changes in the draft. A fresh copy was made by Jefferson, reported to the committee, and brought up before Congress. For 3 days, the document was debated, Jefferson stirring uneasily in his seat beside Franklin, as a few more changes were made. Then the Declaration of Independence was unanimously passed on July 4th and signed by John Hancock. Soon it was being read in the public squares up and down the land.
We, therefore, the representatives of the United States of America, in General Congress assembled, appealing to the Supreme Judge of the world for the rectitude of our intentions, do, in the name and by authority of the good people of these colonies, solemnly publish and declare that these united colonies are, and of right ought to be, free and independent states, that they are absolved from all allegiance to the British Crown, and that all political connection between them and the state of Great Britain is and ought to be dissolved, and that as free and independent states,
During the war, Jefferson's energies were directed chiefly toward aiding his native Commonwealth, Virginia, in meeting the exigencies that presented themselves. As a member of the House of Delegates, he further increased his importance to his state, and in 1779 he was chosen to succeed Patrick Henry as governor. He assumed office at a critical time. The brunt of the war was now being felt in the South. Jefferson found his state almost without funds and unprepared to take up the war at close quarters. Georgia was subdued. Charleston fell, and soon Richmond heard startling news.
I don't like it.
They'll be on us any day, any hour. A fleet has entered the Virginia Capes.
I heard that Benedict Arnold was with the fleet.
General Arnold? If that's true, he's turned traitor.
They say he's at the head of almost 2,000 men.
The hour has come. Virginia must fight for her life.
Governor Jefferson at once ordered out the militia. The enemy was within 25 miles of Richmond. Adjourning the legislature hurriedly and instructing its members to carry orders to their home localities, Jefferson himself took to his horse to oversee the removal of public and state stores to a place of safety across the river. He rode so furiously that near a farmhouse opposite the city,
There now. Now, old boy, easy. Easy. Oh, you're stumbling. Well, the poor animal, ridden to death. Perhaps at that farmhouse there I can find another horse. I've had an accident. My horse is...
Lord bless us, it's the governor carrying a saddle.
Have you a horse I can use? It's a matter of greatest urgency to all of us.
Well, sir, come right on out to the barn. I dare say we can find a good animal for you.
Jefferson rode on, observing the occupation of Richmond across the river. Doing what he could to see that the public stores were saved, he rode on to issue personally the orders which were to institute Virginia's defense. Later, the war came home to him personally. He and his family escaped with their lives when Tarleton raided Monticello. But the cruelties of the war and its hardships undermined the declining health of Martha Jefferson, and she died a few weeks before the provisional peace brought hostilities to an end. But Jefferson was not permitted by his country to retire and grieve. He was soon back in the struggle of a new nation to set up permanent self-government.
1783, Jefferson elected again to Congress.
1785, Jefferson succeeds Franklin as minister to France.
1789, Washington appoints Jefferson Secretary of State.
Mr. President, Mr. Jefferson and Mr. Hamilton to see you, sir. Yes, sir. Mr. Washington will see you, gentlemen.
Oh, thank you. Good day, gentlemen. Please be seated.
Thank you, Mr. President.
Mr. President,
Yes, Mr. Jefferson.
I fear I shall be obliged to tender my resignation from the post of Secretary of State.
Indeed. I am grieved to hear that.
There can be no real consolidated strength in your administration while there is dissension within it.
That is entirely true, Mr. Secretary.
A certain attack has appeared in the public prints. I am the subject of the attack. I think Mr. Hamilton understands why I should feel as I do.
Are you stating, Mr. Jefferson, that I am the author of the attack?
I'm stating nothing. Whether you yourself wrote it or not, the fact remains that its context is entirely in harmony with your opinion of my position.
Now, gentlemen, I must ask you to contain your passions. This is not the first time I have listened to your opposing viewpoints. We have managed so far to iron out our difficulties.
Mr. President, how is it possible for them to be ironed out when they are fundamentally opposed? Unless we have strong central government, we have nothing.
There will be no government at all, Mr. Hamilton, if it is operated at the expense of state rights.
Has it occurred to either of you gentlemen that it should be possible to have a strong central government to determine national policy and state government to preserve state rights in all matters of local nature?
That is as it should be, Mr. President. But it cannot be if the administration's policy includes Mr. Hamilton's partiality to certain groups.
I object to that.
Gentlemen, you will kindly refrain from allowing your personal passions to become involved in matters of state.
Mr. Jefferson has the opinion, Mr. President, that the common man, the farmer, the mill hand, and the peddler comprise the salt of the earth.
You have stated my position very fairly, Mr. Hamilton.
It is fallacious. Give the power of government into their hands, and the result is anarchy. You cannot give democracy such free scope. It must be dominated by a firm central government.
Gentlemen, we shall get nowhere with such a discussion. Each of you, as secretary of a department, is efficient, progressive, and valuable. We must take time to evolve the proper balance of power between the central and state governments, and to work out the multitude of details which must arise with the formation of a new nation.
True, Mr. President. Yet, unless we can come to agreement on some of these problems...
Mr. Jefferson, you have consistently opposed everything I've attempted since my entrance into the cabinet.
Not everything, Mr. Hamilton. Perhaps we should have fewer disputes if the Secretary of the Treasury confined his activities to his own department.
Gentlemen, you will be gracious enough to sacrifice any personal animosities to the cause of establishing your country's government. I trust implicitly in each of you, and in the sincerity of your political philosophies. I need you, and so does your government. I shall have to ask you both to banish from your minds any intention of tendering a resignation. That is all, gentlemen.
Both Jefferson and Hamilton, caught up by the almost insoluble problems of the day, threatened more than once to resign from office. Each time, deferring to the president's request, they reconsidered and remained to continue the fight. Finally, in 1793, at the age of 50, Jefferson retired from public life and returned to Monticello to attend to his private affairs, which, partly because of heavy debts which had been transferred to him with his wife's estate, were in desperate need of attention. But he was not to remain in retirement for long. In 1796, he was elected vice president to serve under his old friend, John Adams. His term was comparatively uneventful, though it ended in dramatic events which broke up a deep friendship of long standing. The exciting election of 1800, Jefferson and Aaron Burr received an identical number of votes. The House of Representatives chose Jefferson. And now it was March 4th, 1801, the day of the first presidential inauguration in the partially completed Capitol at Washington. Former office holders and aspiring newcomers crowded the doors of the Senate chamber.
You're still here in Washington, Henry?
Well, why shouldn't I be, George?
Well, with Adams out and Jefferson in.
Well, how about yourself? You're in the same predicament. Out go the Federalists, and in come the Republicans.
Out go some of them, Henry.
Hey, see here. Perhaps you've heard the same rumor that I have.
Perhaps. What's yours?
Well, I may continue as an office holder despite the change of chief executives. In fact, I'm quite certain of it.
You don't say.
Secretary of State Marshal was up until midnight making out commissions for Federalists. Certain Federalists, that is, to continue in office under Mr. Jefferson.
Apparently, Mr. Adams intends to keep his party in power even after he's left the presidency.
Why, certainly, and why not? Everything for the party.
And you think you're one of the Federalists who will continue in Mr. Jefferson's Republican administration?
I'm quite sure of it. At least, that's the rumor that I've heard.
Very interesting indeed. Want to know a secret?
You ever hear of a politician who didn't?
Well, here it is. I've heard the same rumor about myself.
No.
I think I'm staying, too. Here comes Mr. Jefferson.
Walking from his boarding house to his inauguration.
A man who believes in sticking to his principles. Simplicity. Democracy.
Yes. I remember he once said something to the effect that he would remain always chiefly in the character of a farmer.
You know, I feel rather sorry for him, surrounded by a lot of us hostile Federalist office holders.
Better not count your chickens before they hatch.
Perhaps not. But even if they do hatch, they may get thrown out of the nest. There's Madison joining Mr. Jefferson. Probably the best friend he's got right now.
Undoubtedly will be his Secretary of State.
Good morning, Mr. Jefferson.
Ah, Madison. A pleasure to see you here.
Will you accompany me into the Senate chamber? Thank you. Have you seen Mr. Adams about? Mr. Adams? What, haven't you heard? Heard? He's not to be here for your inauguration. Well, I don't understand. It's customary for the retiring executive to attend the inaugural of his successor. It is the custom, yes, but it has been broken. Mr. Adams left Washington at daybreak in his carriage, on his way home to Massachusetts.
It was a bitter thing for Jefferson, and for Adams, too, this breaking of a long friendship. Jefferson, deprived of the honor of having his inaugural witnessed by his former friend and president, took the oath of office and began his term as chief executive. Finding himself surrounded by the Federalists, who had been given their offices without his approval, he made removals until he had established a balance between his opponents and followers. He conducted the affairs of state with the least possible show and ceremony, was reelected by popular vote for a second term. In 1809, after almost 40 years of public service, during which his personal fortune had suffered severe reverses, he retired for the rest of his life to Monticello.
I never tire of this glorious view, Father. No wonder artists are always clamoring to do scenes of Monticello. I think we should have a view of you done, Father, sitting here amidst...
No, I think we should not. Besides, my dear, how would I pay for one when my chief object now is to find a purchaser for Monticello?
What were you mooning about?
I was thinking I ought to get an answer to my letter to John Adams today. That is, if he wishes to reestablish our friendship as much as I do.
Oh, I'm sure he does. Sam hasn't brought up the post yet. He should be here any minute. Oh, there's someone at the door now. But it isn't Sam. Some gentlemen.
See what they want, my dear.
I will. Oh, I see. Do come in. They wish to explain their visit to you alone, Father. I leave you.
Will you be seated, gentlemen?
Thank you, Mr. Jefferson. Thank you, sir.
To what do I owe your visit?
Mr. Jefferson, we know of the sale of your library of 10,000 volumes to the Library of Congress to help meet your financial difficulties.
Yes, and about how you stood behind a friend and got carried down by his financial losses.
Well, I don't understand.
You will not deny, Mr. Jefferson, that with a state's necessity to tax land heavily to make up for the strain of 2 wars, your vast estate is more of a burden than an investment.
My economic condition is poor indeed, gentlemen, but I don't see what...
Mr. Jefferson, you have a great many friends in this country. A popular subscription has been underway, and already the proceeds amount to a sum which will allow you to...
Popular subscription? For me?
A gift from the heart of the people, Mr. Jefferson.
It is only what is due you for your service to the country, sir. For your tireless work in the public interest.
To say nothing of your educational interest, and
to be sure, without your help, the University of Virginia would never have been founded.
You dare not refuse the gift, Mr. Jefferson. It has been made by people who love and honor you.
Gentlemen, I'm overwhelmed.
Then we may announce your willingness to accept the gift?
In the deepest gratitude, yes.
Well, we must leave you for the present, sir. A more suitable presentation will be made later.
Yes. Good day, gentlemen.
Good night. Good day.
I heard what they said, Father. How gratifying to know how deeply you are loved by your people.
It is the kind of gratitude that knows no expression, my dear. Why are you smiling?
The post came. A letter from Mr. Adams.
A letter from John Adams.
He would not have written if he had not wished to renew his friendship with you, Father.
Oh, no, you're quite right. It is like a warm handclasp across the miles. I must read it at once. This is a day I shall never forget, Martha. The whole world has suddenly opened up again.
The warm friendship of Jefferson and Adams, once reestablished, continued for many years. Though they never again saw each other, they corresponded frequently, and in their exchange of ideas forgot the differences which had grown out of their efforts to establish firmly the government of the young nation they headed. Thomas Jefferson lived to be 83 years old, surrounded by a devoted family, honored among statesmen, admired by scientists, artists, and educators, revered by a nation. He died on the 50th anniversary of the Declaration of Independence, a few hours before the death of John Adams. He himself wrote the inscription for his tombstone. Here was buried Thomas Jefferson, author of the Declaration of Independence, of the Statute for Religious Freedom, and father of the University of Virginia.
Highlights from the life of Thomas Jefferson, one of the great Americans who have been honored by representation in the Hall of Fame at New York University. This was another of the American Portraits series. For dramatic purposes, certain liberties were taken with historical facts. The character of Thomas Jefferson was portrayed by Carl Benton Reed. The script, based upon material from the Dictionary of American Biography and other standard works, was written by Raymond Scudder. The narrator was Graham McNamee. Joseph Honte directed the orchestra. Harriet Beecher Stowe will be the subject of the next American Portrait. This is an educational feature of the National Broadcasting Company, RCA Building, Radio City.
This is Douglas Fairbanks.
This is Don DeFore.
This is Craig Stevens.
This is Henry O'Neill.
And this is Hugh Douglas saying, welcome to Hollywood Soundstage. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Another Thursday night, another high adventure on Hollywood Soundstage. Adventure in its truest sense tonight, because our story is based on fact, a stirring human document. 20th Century Fox Studios' memorable tribute to the men who served without name or glory. In thanks to them, in thanks to all who have died to keep our nation free, Hollywood Soundstage brings you transcribed 13 Rue Madeleine, starring Douglas Fairbanks, Craig Stevens, Henry O'Neill, Don DeFore, and the Screen Guild Players. This is a page out of history in our time. This is a record of valorous men who served without uniforms or medals or acclaim. This is a story of the OSS. The Second World War was already 6 months old when a presidential directive created the Office of Strategic Services, the famous OSS, a super-secret intelligence service, the first espionage system in the history of our nation. By the early part of 1944, it had already trained 67 teams of OSS agents. And now a new class, Group 68, after careful and exhaustive screening, is taken under tight security to a beautiful country club near Washington. Two of that group are Jeff Lassiter and Bill O'Connell.
Quite a place, huh? Pretty luxurious.
What do you mean luxurious? They said we got a bunk 2 to the room. Say, you picked a roommate yet?
No, not yet.
Okay, you got one. Name is Jeff Lassiter.
Bill O'Connell. Shake.
Well, if introductions are in order, gentlemen, I'm Suzanne de Bouchard. Isn't it a beautiful place?
All in the line of duty, they said. For personal assessment and further training. Rugged, huh?
I'll say. Big lounge like this, soft leather chairs, books, magazines.
Hey, look, we've even got a backgammon set.
Yeah, that's right. You play?
Yeah.
Like to take me on for a couple of games?
Sure.
How nice. I'll watch. I've always wanted to learn that game.
Swell. Now, look, Lassiter, let's make it interesting.
Oh, I just play for fun, O'Connell.
I'll tell you what. How about $1,000 a game?
No, let's make it $1 million.
Okay, $1 million.
You mean $1 million?
Sure, what about it?
I think you're both crazy.
As they play, 2 other men are sitting in an office upstairs. Charles Gibson, right-hand man of the OSS chief, and Bob Sharkey, former All-American, in charge of training.
Get them started tomorrow, Bob. In 3 months, they must be in shape to go.
They'll be in shape. That's my assignment.
That's one of them.
What do you mean?
22 potential OSS agents. All of them speak French. One of them can speak German.
Well?
It's your job to find out who it is.
Yeah?
It's not as easy as it sounds.
Why not?
Because one of your students is a German agent.
German agent? You know which one?
Yes.
Man or woman?
As soon as you find out, let me know.
Yeah. Yeah. All right now, all right. I got a couple of things to say before you begin your active training. From here in, it's work. The pressure is on. To start right now to learn the use of a cover story, a logical lie about who you are and what you're doing. This is your most important defensive weapon. If the enemy breaks it when you're in the field, you'll be tortured. If you're lucky, you'll be shot. Start thinking you're in the field right now. Here's something I might as well warn you about. You've got a lot to learn and a couple of things to forget. The average American is a good sport. He plays by the rules. Well, no secret agent is a good sport. That is, no living agent. You're going to be taught to kill, to cheat, to rob, to lie, and everything you learn is toward one objective. Just one, that's all, the success of your mission. Fair play, that's out. Years of decency, forget all about them or turn in your suit, because the enemy can forget and has. Now work hard. I'll be watching every one of you.
4 weeks, Bob. How do they look?
Good. I think we ought to get 15.
2 months. You better lay it on.
I told you, Gibson, they'll be ready.
This 15 is of special importance, Bob. They may mean the difference between success and failure.
I'm not worried about them. I'm worried about myself. I haven't found that Nazi yet.
No fooling. I could hardly believe my own ears.
When they told us we were finished at noon?
You weren't the only one surprised, Jeff.
The way they've been pouring it on for 3 months. 12, 14 hours a day, hiking, swimming, learning how to kill and rob and steal, and how to send wireless messages in code, how to make a parachute jump. And then getting your cover story down, Pat. Honest, I'm not so sure my name is Lassiter.
It's worth it.
Sure it is. Suzanne, I guess this means a lot to you, huh? Getting back to France?
Perhaps I'll find out then. I've waited so long.
Someone close to you?
My husband. He was reported missing at Dunkirk.
Well, you mustn't give up.
The women of France will never give up.
Say, Bill, we've got an hour to dinner. How about a little game?
Sure.
Jeff, how much do you owe him now?
15 million, but I'm chopping it down.
15 million? Bill, you're rich.
Well, the government will take most of it. Go ahead, Jeff, you start.
Sorry, men. That'll have to wait.
Mr. Sharkey.
What's up?
Dinner's an hour early tonight. You start your field problem first thing in the morning.
So you think you found him, Bob?
Yeah, I'm sure I have.
All right. Who's the German agent?
O'Connell.
How did you know?
Well, he's the first-stand man in the class. That was the tip-off. And last night I heard him trying to pump to Bouchard, trying to find out if she expected to go back to France. And then the field problem clinched it. You read the report.
Yes.
That test was designed for them to make mistakes. They learn more that way. But O'Connell didn't make any mistakes. It was a cinch for O'Connell. He's been through it all before.
Name is Consul. Abwehr 5, one of their best.
Oh, when do you want to pick him up?
I don't.
What?
And he mustn't know he's even suspected.
What?
We've had him pegged for a long time. He's after something big, or it wouldn't be Consul.
Information, the second front?
We think so. Where and when?
Where and when, yeah. They would like to know that, wouldn't they?
Consul's a big shot. The German High Command is counting on his information, so we've got to arrange for him to get it. Information. The wrong information. We've got to let him take it back to them.
I see, yeah.
The plan will include a logical way for him to make his escape. It must be cleverly staged. Remember, we're dealing with a very smart man.
When do we start?
When we get to England. I leave tomorrow. You can follow with the group.
We're ready.
Good.
Within a few days, Group 68 is flown to England and quartered in a country house not far from London. They are held there under tight security, waiting for their assignments, and the plan proceeds.
O'Connell, how well do you know Holland?
I lived there for 2 years. I know it very well.
I thought so. O'Connell, the picture's changed.
Changed? How do you mean?
You read the papers. They're full of talk about a second front. Everyone knows there's going to be one.
You think it's Holland?
What I think doesn't count. That's somebody else's job. We just obey orders.
Yes, sir.
O'Connell, I've been given a job. I need help. Someone with a proper background. Someone who's proved he can come through in a pinch. You know what I mean. You want to go to work?
I didn't go through all that training to be an English country gentleman.
Okay, pack your gear. We're going up to London.
Now?
In 10 minutes. No goodbyes, nothing. No word to anybody but what I've said. You're under tight security starting right now. Is that clear?
Yes, sir. It's clear.
What do you think, Bob? Did he take the bait?
I think so, Gibson. I've put him in with Van Dyvel, Holland Intelligence. We've opened up everything to him. Maps, plans, reports from all our agents, and I've put 6 plans at his disposal. If he makes a break in one of them, we're okay.
If he makes a break. Who do you pick for the real job?
Lassiter. And the de Bouchard girls. They're on their way down here now.
You'll brief them yourself?
This afternoon, yeah. Lassiter, this is it. This is the payoff. You think you're ready?
I think so.
Good boy. You're going to France. You too, de Bouchard, as Lassiter's communicator.
To France.
I'll make this as brief as I can. The Germans know they can't win this war, but they're hoping for a stalemate. The only way they can achieve it is to prevent an invasion.
And we can't win unless we do invade.
Correct. That's why you're going over. You're going to help make the invasion a certainty.
How?
These rumors of Hitler's secret weapon aren't just rumors. He has a rocket bomb of devastating possibilities. It carries a warhead with 2 tons of explosives.
Wow.
And for the last 6 months, he's been building up a huge stock, saving all his resources for just one thing, the invasion. Now, this bomb depot is somewhere between Caen and Le Havre. That's all we know. Even the French resistance, the Maquis, haven't been able to spot it for us. All of the workmen, forced labor, have been liquidated as soon as they finish their particular job.
That's our job, huh? To find the bomb depot?
Well, that's part of it. To destroy it, we must know every detail of its construction. One man can help us with that, a Monsieur Duclos. Now, here, look, this is his picture.
Yes.
Brand that name and picture on your mind. The success of your mission, possibly of the entire invasion, is linked to that man.
Oh, Monsieur Duclos. What's his connection with the bomb depot?
He designed it and built it. You'll have 1 week. Get your cover story down pat. Learn every detail of that section of the coast. We'll fit you with costumes and a set of forged papers. You're under tight security, of course.
Of course.
We understand.
Hey, you Jeff!
Bill O'Connell.
How are you, fella?
Well, I didn't know you were down here in London. The way you walked off in the middle of the night.
I know. I had to leave in a hurry.
Oh? Good job?
It was toughie. Not much action. Looks like I'm grounded. Hey, what are you doing here? Prepping for a mission?
Yeah. Sorry, I can't tell you what.
I always knew you were a bad investment.
Hey, what do I owe you? 13 million?
14.
Well, I'll will it down when I get back.
When you leaving?
I don't know for sure.
I wish I were going with you.
Me too. Well, I gotta run. Be seeing you, Bill.
Yeah, bring me back a souvenir.
Sure thing.
Bob, what about O'Connell? Do you think he's sold?
Listen, Gibson, it was set up so well I began to think Holland was the right place myself. Besides, he's playing with the real stuff. Requests come in from agents in Holland. He fills the request. The supplies get there. He's got to believe it.
But he hasn't made the break.
No. And he's got 6 planes. He could go any time. Maybe he feels he's too hot that we're watching him. If he started, we might pick him off.
Maybe, but in a few days it'll be too late. He's got to get that misinformation back now.
It's that close, huh? Well, suppose we force him to make his break. Hand him his chance on a silver platter.
How?
Give him a logical reason to leave. Maybe even send him ourselves. Send him on a phony mission. Sure, we're getting information, O'Connell, but we're not getting enough. The Germans think we're going into France. That's fine, but what do they suspect about Holland? They're not stupid, you know.
No, sir.
We must know if they're preparing in Holland, too, and where. We've got to send someone over to find out for us.
Yes, sir.
A good man, the best we have. Someone who knows Holland as well as you do.
I know the man.
Who's that?
Me.
Oh, that doesn't make sense. I need you here. Your job's important.
It's more important to have the right man over there.
I don't know. I've got to have that information.
If you'll let me go, I'll get it for you.
I could take over your work here, I guess. You'd be directly in touch with me by radio. O'Connell, I think I'll take a chance.
I'll need some help.
Yes, you'll need a team, another man and a communicator. Whom do you want?
Lassiter.
Lassiter? Why Lassiter?
Well, we worked together at school. I know him. Takes time to know people.
Yeah.
Besides, I think he'd like to go.
Okay, I'll see if we can send him. I'll talk to you later.
But, Mr. Sharkey, the whole thing is silly. I went all through school with O'Connell. I've slept in the same room with him for months. It's crazy.
Don't feel too badly about it, Lassiter. He's smart, one of the smartest men they have. For a long time, O'Connell alias Kunzel fooled me, too. Now then, you understand the entire setup, don't you?
I think so, but what about Duclos?
That's still your mission. You'll proceed to Caen by way of Holland. The Bouchard will go along with you, of course. One of our agents has been instructed. He'll get you through. Now comes the rugged part.
You think the rest is easy?
We think O'Connell is sold. If we're right, he'll make his break and you'll never see him again. But if he's not sold, if he should in any way suspect you're on a double mission, you're going to play it his way.
His way? What's that?
If he doesn't make his break, or if he tries to follow you, you're going to shoot him.
Shoot him?
And be sure it's for keeps.
That's rough.
That's war. O'Connell could do it. Can you?
Yeah, I can do it. I can do it.
You are listening to the Hollywood Soundstage production of 13 Rue Madeleine, starring Douglas Fairbanks, Henry O'Neill, Craig Stevens, and Don DeFore. We will continue our story in just a moment. But first, here's an inside tip for you. Connie Brooks believes that if at first you don't succeed, the only course is to try again. In fact, our Miss Brooks, played by Eve Arden, has been riotously trying again and again to land her heartthrob, the most eligible bachelor of Madison High School. Our Miss Brooks' next brush with Cupid is scheduled for this Sunday night on most of these same CBS radio stations. Now back to Hollywood Soundstage and Act 2 of 20th Century Fox Studios' gripping documentary, 13 Rue Madeleine, starring Douglas Fairbanks, Don DeFore, Craig Stevens, and Henry O'Neill. The plan goes forward. At OSS headquarters in London, Sharkey and Gibson wait tensely for a report as a B-24 speeds through the night toward Holland. Inside the plane, 3 people in jumpsuits sit quietly, waiting. A woman and 2 men. They sit in absolute silence until finally...
Jeff?
Yeah?
The way you've been sitting there staring at me. What's the matter?
Nothing.
Sure there is. You've been looking at me like I was in a test tube.
Sorry. Guess I'm a little nervous.
Yeah. I'm a little nervous, too.
We're getting close. Check your stomach lines. You jump first, miss.
Check.
Lassiter next.
Check.
O'Connell last.
Check.
Coming over the target now. Keep your eyes on me.
Jeff?
Yeah?
You know that $14 million you owe me?
Huh?
I'm wiping off the
Run
books.
in. Jump stations.
I go first.
What's $14 million, Lassiter? Never have time to spend it anyway.
Number 1, go.
We're even, Jeff. You don't owe me a dime. We'll start from scratch.
Number 2, go. Ah! What's the matter with that stomach line? It ain't paying up. It ain't... Hey, you! O'Connell! Hey!
Bob, you're sure that message was de Bouchard's transmission?
Sure. Our operator worked with him. He says he's positive he knows her touch.
Read it again.
Lassiter killed in jump. O'Connell disappeared. Proceeding mission area as planned. Signed, Suzanne. Oh, that's a tough break.
Yeah. Come in.
This message just came in, Mr. Gibson, from the radio operator on the plane.
Thanks.
Yes, sir.
What is it? What's up?
Lassiter's static cord was deliberately cut.
What?
His chute never opened. He was murdered.
What a rotten way to die.
The question is, what did Kunzel know? Would he have known about Lassiter's mission?
No, but he's probably picked up Lassiter's papers. He knows we gave him Vichy credentials.
More than that, he knows the Howell invasion is a phony.
Yeah, or he wouldn't have killed Lassiter. I've done a great job, all right. I stepped into the pitch and swung my brains out.
You conceding the victory?
I don't concede anything until they throw dirt in my face.
All right, let's go from there. We've got 5 days to get another man over there. Pick up Duclos and blast the target. Who we got to send?
There's only one man.
Who?
Me.
No.
We haven't got time to brief another man. We'll need those 5 days at the other end.
I'm sorry, Bob. You know the date and the place of the invasion.
I did know. I've forgotten.
You know what it would mean if you were captured, once it was discovered who you were.
Sure, torture, but I'll have my L tablet. One bite and I'd be gone. They'd never find out anything about the invasion.
Bob, I wish I could let you go, but...
Look, Gibson, I need the break. I've been working too hard. I need the change.
You won't come back?
You're a worrier. This time I'll keep my eye on the pitcher.
Within 24 hours, Sharkey is on his way to France. A parachute landing, a quick meeting with Suzanne, who's been advised to stand by, and the following morning at Pont-l'Evêque, a little town about 40 miles from Havre, a prosperous-looking French businessman is registering at the local hotel.
Fill in the form, please, monsieur. How long do you wish to stay?
Oh, long enough to accomplish my business.
How long will that be, sir?
2 or 3 days. I'd like a room with...
Excuse me, monsieur.
Yes?
I must travel to see your papers.
But why?
Who knows? New security regulations. The orders came today from Le Havre. Your papers, please.
What is your authority?
Hans Feinke, Gestapo.
Well, all right, but this red tape is a nuisance. Just holds up business. Here are my papers.
Gabriel Chavat. Insurance claims adjuster. Photograph, description, signature. Yes, it all seems in order.
And if you don't mind...
Just a minute.
What else?
Where was your grandfather buried?
Which one?
On your father's side.
In the Saint-Maurice Cemetery at Toulon. Anything else?
No. I hope you like your room. I followed it through myself, Herr Kunzel. I had headquarters at Toulon check the city files. There's no Chavat buried in the Saint-Maurice Cemetery.
Yes, Hans, go on.
It is a small thing, but not a natural mistake for a Frenchman.
It's the small ones that count. What else?
I followed him when he left the hotel. He went to the mayor's office. One of my men got a picture of him as he went up the steps.
You have the picture with you?
Right here, Herr Kunzel. He had no idea that...
Sharkey. This is Sharkey's picture. He came himself. Must be important. Hans.
Yeah?
Back to Pont-l'Evêque. I want to see the mayor.
Yes, the man was here to see me yesterday from the Department of Compulsory Labor at Vichy.
He told you we sent him?
Monsieur, he had papers, a letter of commission.
What did he want?
More men from the village for the labor battalions.
Did you give him any?
Oh, I could not, monsieur. My people will no longer follow me. Look, this paper, you see what it says? Death to the German collaborator. All day long I have found this in my car, in my office, everywhere I go. They do not understand. I have done only what I thought was right. I have only hoped to avoid reprisals.
Where is this man who came to see you?
He has disappeared. The resistance. He will never be found. I do my best, and the people do not understand.
Down, get down.
You hear, monsieur? You hear? They're going to kill me. I need protection.
Hans. There's a company of guards stationed here?
Yes, sir, at the hotel, Herr Kunzel.
Order them out.
That was part of the plan, thought out to every last minute detail. The moment the hotel is left without guard, a small group of men slip in quietly through the back. They go directly to a room on an upper floor and fling the door open.
Come along, Duclos. You're going to England.
A plane is waiting in a secret place. Duclos is put aboard. The plane takes off. Sharkey remains behind. He has work still to do. He does not know that his picture has been given to every German agent in the coastal section. And 2 days later, in Gibson's office in London...
We just got a transmission from de Bouchard, sir.
What?
They got Mr. Sharkey. They've taken him to Le Havre, 13 Rue Madeleine.
Sharkey? Was he lucky?
No, sir. He was taken alive. Just 3 questions, Sharky, that's all. What was your mission? Where is the invasion coming? When? Fine, we'll make you tell. You know that, Sharky. You know a man can take only so much punishment. Remember? You taught me. Fair play. Years of decency, that's out. Remember? You've done your job. Now I'll accomplish my mission. Where, Sharky? Where are they coming in?
Consul, I'm glad you remembered everything I taught you. You were top man in your class, but not good enough.
I'm all right, Hans. Sharky, you just made a bad mistake. Take him downstairs, man. We'll make him talk.
All right, men. All right. You pilots have been chosen for your special qualifications. You've been asked to attempt a hazardous mission. To blast a target at 0 feet. You'll be risking your lives. You've a right to know why. Your target is up there, headquarters in La Havre. 13 Rue Madeleine. They're holding an American agent there. If he talks, it may cost 2 million American lives. He won't talk, not as long as he can stand the punishment they're giving him. Only no human body can stand it too long. You must be sure that no one in that house escapes.
Where, Sharky? Where? Where? Tell me, Sharky. Where? Where? Plane. Where? Raid. Where? 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 Talk, Sharky. You ready to talk? Yeah, I'm ready. Mission completed.
You have just heard Douglas Fairbanks, Henry O'Neill, Craig Stevens, and Don DeFore in their Hollywood soundstage presentation of 13 Rue Madeleine. And now, before our curtain falls, here's a final word from our stars.
I just want to say that it's always a great privilege to appear here on Hollywood Soundstage with the Screen Guild players. Gentlemen, I presume I can say that for all of us, can I?
Absolutely, Doug. This radio program supports the greatest cause in our industry, the Motion Picture Relief Fund. And that's close to the heart of every actor in Hollywood.
Yes, but don't stop with performers, Don. Everybody's in this act.
Henry's right. Producers, directors, writers, they're all combining to make this one of the top half hours in the radio week.
Correct. As witness next week's show.
Well, what is it, Doug?
Oh, no. Hugh Douglas started this, and he'll have to finish it up. Good night, everybody.
Next week, Hollywood Soundstage brings you a story that made history on the screen. A famous novel and a magnificent motion picture, it becomes a profoundly stirring radio drama. Yes, it's RKO's memorable Academy Award winner, The Informer. And it will star Paul Douglas, Isabel Jewell, and Tom Powers. Remember, next Thursday night at this same time, for the dramatic treat of the radio season, be sure and listen to Paul Douglas, Isabel Jewell, and Tom Powers in The Informer. Mark it on your calendar right now. 13 Rue Madeleine was presented through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox Studios, whose current Technicolor release is Red Skies of Montana, starring Richard Widmark. Douglas Fairbanks is currently presenting his latest production, Another Man's Poison, starring Betty Davis and Gary Merrill. Don DeFore is now appearing in A Girl in Every Port, an RKO Radio Pictures production co-starring Groucho Marx and Marie Wilson. Henry O'Neill will soon be seen in the Columbia Pictures release, Scandal Sheet. Craig Stevens will soon be seen in Phone Call from a Stranger, a 20th Century Fox production. Also heard in tonight's play were Shep Menken, Gladys Holland, Ralph Sedan, Paul Dubob, and Peter Leeds. Hollywood Soundstage was transcribed in the film capital, with music under the supervision of Alexander Courage. Our play was adapted and directed by Harry Kronman. Answer the call. Answer the call for volunteers to help during the Red Cross Fund Drive. Many thousands of volunteers are needed this year to help the Red Cross collect the funds to carry on your mercy work. Now is the time to lend a hand to the organization which is always on call, ready with help for neighbors and friends the world over. When you volunteer for Red Cross Fund collection, you're standing beside a wounded soldier on the battlefield, offering him the blood to save his life. Blood made possible by the Red Cross Blood Center. This is Hugh Douglas speaking. And remember, it's 2 hours of music, the nation's favorite songs, every Friday night on the CBS Radio Network.
The House of Squibb presents Academy Award. Every week, Squibb brings you Hollywood's finest. The great picture plays, the great actors and actresses. Techniques and skills chosen from the honor roll of those who have won or been nominated for the famous Golden Oscar of the Academy of Motion Picture Arts and Sciences.
You are now deep in the mountains of Tibet, the highest part of the Earth's surface. That snow-capped peak above you is Karakal, and below, in the valley of the Blue Moon, lies the Menagerie of Shangri-La.
It was a strange and incredible sight. A group of colored pavilions clinging to the mountainside, like flower petals impaled upon a crag. Overhead, a dazzling pyramid of snow, beautiful, terrifying. From the stormy cliffs on which we stood to the serene peace and quiet of Shangri-La was like a descent into another world. I came to this world across the mountains from India. We had been flying from Baskul to Peshawar on the northwest frontier. I was the British consul in Baskul, and my vice-consul, a young fellow named Mallinson, was making the trip with me. Besides us, there were a few other passengers, and the pilot. Our plane should have landed in Peshawar at about 5:30. We never arrived at our destination.
Conway. I say, Conway, are you asleep?
Well, what's that? What's the matter, Mallinson? Anything wrong?
I'm not sure. I think our pilot's off his course.
Off his course? Nonsense.
No. Look down there. Nothing but mountains as far as you can see.
I don't recognize this part of the world at all. Yes, I should say you were right, Mallinson. The man's lost his way.
What's that, Conway? Did you say we were lost?
No, it's quite all right, everyone. There's nothing to be upset about, I'm sure.
Still, there's nothing like finding out, is there? Look, shall I speak to the pilot, Conway?
No, don't bother. I'll do it. You there, pilot. Open the panel. Open up. I want to speak to you.
I advise that you ask no questions, please.
Oh, certainly.
Now, look here. We want to know where we are.
I advise that you be seated.
I will not be seated.
Mallinson, I don't know whether you've noticed it, but there's a revolver pointed directly at my chest. Under the circumstances, I think you'd better do as the gentleman suggests. For hours after that, we sat in the darkness of the plane, each of us pretending to sleep. Suddenly, the plane lurched sharply. There was a loud rushing sound in my ears, and I realized that we were coming down. But fast. Much too fast. We stumbled from the plane, badly shaken but uninjured. The cold was intense, a solid icy cold that you could touch with your fingertips. I knew we must be somewhere in Tibet, a vast, barren region of wind-swept upland.
Conway, come here. There's something the matter with this pilot fellow. I can't get a word out of him.
I loosened the strap of his helmet. He's still breathing anyhow. There was little we could do for him. We watched his breathing grow more labored every hour. And as the early rays of the sun caught the summit of the mountain, the man died.
I say, Conway.
Yes?
I've just been looking at that mountain. Am I seeing things, or are those men coming toward us?
They were men. A party of a dozen or more, crawling like ants across the white face of the cliff. As they drew near, we saw they carried among them a hooded chair, and in it, a heavily robed figure. An elderly Chinese, gray-haired.
I am from the Lamasery of Shangri-La.
Well.
My name is Chang.
My name is Conway.
Yes, Conway. Your ship is beyond repair?
Oh, I'm afraid so. And anyway, our pilot is dead.
So, you will come to Shangri-La. It is a hazardous journey, but the only place of habitation within 1,000 miles. I insist upon acting as your guide.
You're very kind. Thank you.
Of course, you know our stay won't be long. We want to return to civilization as soon as possible.
Are you so certain you are away from it?
There was a pass at about 20,000 feet, which we managed with the aid of long ropes. When we had struggled restlessly to the top, I saw above us, shimmering in the rosy twilight, the loveliest mountain on earth.
That snow-capped peak above you is Caracal, and below, in the valley of the Blue Moon, lies the lamasery of Shangri-La.
I never exactly remembered how we arrived at the lamasery. The thin air had a dream-like texture, and I was conscious of a strange sensation, half mystical, half visual, of having reached at last some place that was an end, a finality. Shangri-La, I learned, was a sort of monastery whose inhabitants ruled the natives in the valley below. Those in full lamahood numbered about 50, and their prevalent belief was in moderation, the virtue of avoiding excess of all kinds. These things I learned the first night, as I stood with Chang on the broad balcony overlooking the valley.
There is something more you would like to know, Mr. Conway?
Please. I want to know, this morning when you found us, were you setting out on a journey?
No.
Well, then you came there deliberately to intercept us. That suggests that you must have known we were coming. The interesting question is, how?
You are very clever, but not entirely correct. Therefore, I should counsel you not to worry your friends with these abstract discussions.
No, they want something more concrete. They want to know exactly how long you're going to keep us here.
There will be certain unavoidable delays.
How long?
The difficulties of the trip, obtaining the necessary porters.
No. How long? Please.
You may tell your friends a few months.
But you don't guarantee it, huh? Is that what you mean? Well, for myself, I can't say I shall mind a great deal. It's a new and interesting experience.
In time to come, you may find it even more interesting. Good night.
In the days that followed at Shangri-La, I gave myself over to a rich and growing enchantment. In the petal-colored buildings which dotted the mountain, I recognized priceless treasures of art. Paintings and sketches, exquisite ceramics, preserved for more than 1,000 years. In the spacious library, I discovered the great literature of the present and of centuries past. One morning, I stood beside a lotus pool in an open pavilion of the lamasery. In an archway behind me, a young girl was seated at a harpsichord, a girl in Chinese dress. Her jet-black hair was drawn tightly back and braided. Her mouth was small and pink. She was like a delicately painted miniature. That was very lovely.
You are pleased.
More than pleased. Oh, my name is Hugh Conway.
They call me Lotsen.
Lotsen. And you live below in the valley?
No, I live here.
At the lamasery?
Yes. But as yet I have not attained the full lamahood.
You mean you are a lama?
Yes.
I'm a bit confused. I thought only men could be lamas.
They will tell you when you have been here longer that in the lamahood there are no distinctions between a man and a woman.
But you're hardly more than a child.
Shall I play for you again?
Please.
Good morning.
Oh, morning, Chang.
You are pleased with Lotsen?
She plays beautifully.
She has studied for many, many years.
Well, how could she? How old is Lotsen?
I'm afraid I cannot tell you.
When the moonlight fell on Shangri-La, bathing the pavilion in a sea of blue.
I am sorry to disturb you at this hour, but I bring you important news.
Yes, Chang?
I congratulate you, sir. Tonight you are to be received by the High Lama.
As I followed Chang through the lamasery, I knew I was on the threshold of some great discovery. Pattering in front of me, he mounted a spiral staircase to a door which opened noiselessly before us. Chang left silently. As I became accustomed to the gloom, I saw sitting before me a small and wrinkled man. He was motionless, a faded antique portrait in Chinese dress, his face thin and drawn tight over the frame of his skull, and his eyes, I felt dizzy beneath the gaze of those ancient eyes.
You are Mr. Conway.
I am?
It is a pleasure to see you, Mr. Conway. Please sit down. I am an old man and can do no one any harm.
I feel it a great honor to be received by you.
Thank you. Chang tells me you have been asking many questions about our community and its affairs.
Oh, yes. I am very much interested.
The history of Shangri-La begins rightly in the city of Peking in the year 1719. For it was then that 4 friars set out on a long and perilous journey by Lan Chao and Coco Noa. 3 died on the way, and the 4th was not far from death, when by accident he stumbled into the rocky defile that remains today the only practical approach to our valley of the Blue Moon. There, to his joy and surprise, he found a friendly population who bade him welcome. Quickly he recovered his health and began to preach his mission. His name was Father Perrault. For more than half a century, Father Perrault labored with his hands like any other man, tilling his own garden and learning from the inhabitants as well as teaching them. Then, in the year 1789, news descended to the valley that Father Perrault was dying at last. He gathered his friends and servants round him and bade them all farewell. But the end was not yet. He lay for many weeks without speech or movement, and then he began to recover. He was then 108.
The ancient Lama paused, his eyes closed as if the discourse had tired him. What he had told me was not beyond belief, but as he went on, I was held speechless with wonder. It was 14 years later, he told me, that a wanderer found his way to Father Perrault's monastery, an Austrian named Henschel. A great friendship sprang up between the two, and Henschel stayed on. It was then they had a wild, fantastic dream. Art treasures from Europe and Asia were purchased with the valley's gold and stored at Shangri-La. The library was filled with all the great works of the world. And later it was decided to admit travelers and strangers who had lost their way.
In the years that followed, strangers did come. In 1910, Henschel died.
In 1910? But you said he came here in 1803.
There had been a quarrel about some porters. Henschel had just told one of our guests of the important proviso that governs their reception. And perhaps you are wondering, Mayor Conway, what that proviso may be.
I think I can already guess. We are to stay here all of our lives.
And can you guess anything else?
Seems impossible. And yet, impossible as it may be, I know that it's the truth.
What is, my son?
That you are still alive, Father Perrault. It was almost beyond belief. The High Lama who sat beside me had lived for nearly 2.5 centuries. Our coming was no accident, he said. There had been no travelers to Shangri-La for 20 years. Many lamas had died. And our pilot had been sent out into the world to bring new life to the Lamaserie. Then there is death at Shangri-La?
Yes, my son. There are many of us who live no more than 100 years.
And if one of your lamas were to leave the Valley of the Blue Moon?
He would die. His years would fall on his shoulders like a great burden. And he would die very soon. An old, old man.
Lotsen.
You have seen the High Lama.
Lotsen, when did you come here? How long ago?
I was betrothed to a prince of Turkestan. We were traveling to Kashgar to meet him when my carriers lost their way in the mountains.
When did this happen?
In 1864. I was 18.
18? Then now
The
you are...
missionaries of Shangri-La found us. They brought us here. I never saw the man I was to marry.
Then in all these years you have never known the meaning of love. Lotsen, is there no love at Shangri-La? Is there no room for love at Shangri-La? Lotsen? She didn't answer. But I saw a faint flush rising in her ivory cheek. And then I was aware that someone had entered the pavilion and was watching us. It was Mallinson. One night at midnight, I was summoned to the presence of the High Lama.
Tell me, my son, have you been happy at Shangri-La?
Quite happy, Father Perrault.
And what of Mr. Mallinson? Will he learn to be content also?
I'm afraid he's going to be a problem.
He's going to be your problem.
Why mine?
Because, my son, I am going to die.
You... Father Perrault.
Yes, we are all mortal, even here in the Valley of the Blue Moon. But I must feel at rest before I die. That is why I sent for you tonight.
You do me a great honor, Father.
I have waited for you, my son, for a long time. My son, there is a great storm gathering in the world, a black fury which will not spend itself for many years. It may rage till every flower of culture is trampled, and all human things are leveled in vast chaos. But I believe that you will live through the storm. Beyond that, my vision weakens. But I see at a great distance a new world stirring in the ruins, seeking its lost and legendary treasures. And they will all be here, my son, hidden behind the mountains in the Valley of the Blue Moon. And you will be here to give them to the hopeful world. My son, I place in your hands the heritage and destiny of Shangri-La.
High Lama stopped speaking. The glow in his eyes faded. Presently it came to me as in a dream. The High Lama was dead.
Conway, I've been waiting for you. I say, what's the matter, Conway? Are you ill?
Oh, I'm just tired.
Well, pull yourself together, man. The porters are waiting for us.
Porters?
It's all arranged. They're going to take us back to Peshawar.
Yeah, but
I want to take Lotsen out of this dreary place. Hurry, Conway, hurry.
But you can't.
I'm in love with Lotsen, and she loves me. She's coming with us.
Lotsen mustn't go. It's impossible.
Why? Why is it impossible?
Well, you must take my word for it. Lotsen must never leave here.
Conway, the two of us can't manage the cliff. We must have your help. I want to get away from this place, and Lotsen, too. She's young. Doesn't she count?
Lotsen is not young.
Not young? You're raving, man.
It's the truth. Her beauty is a fragile thing that can only live where fragile things are loved. Take her away from this valley and she'll fade away like an echo. Mallinson, listen to me. I tried then to tell him the secret of Shangri-La. He looked at me as though I were mad. And as I read the disbelief in his eyes, I began to doubt myself. It was too incredible even for me to believe. And then Lotsen came to me.
You will help us, please. We need you.
Lotsen, do you wish to leave Shangri-La?
Yes.
Well, you understand the risk.
I love him. If he is not with me, I would die here.
For hours I paced the balcony. I couldn't tell whether I had been mad and was now sane, or had been sane for a time and was now mad again. But always before me were the wistful, pleading eyes of a little Manchu girl. And I knew that whatever was her fate, I must share in it. That morning, with the wind roaring through the jagged cliffs, we made the descent from Shangri-La. For weeks, we traveled toward the east, Mallinson, the girl, and I. And then our porters began to desert. One by one, they disappeared, until there were just the three of us, creeping like snails across a desert wilderness. And then, for a long time, we were only two. Mallinson had died. At first, I tried to believe it was the hardship of our journey which had changed Lotsen.
I am tired. I can go no further.
We must go on, Lotsen.
I am tired.
There, look. Look, that must be the last range. That mountain. You see, Lotsen?
It is too far. I cannot see so far.
One more step, Lotsen. One more step. One more. One more.
No. You must go on alone from here.
Her eyes were depthless shadows. Her skin drawn, the color of ancient parchment. Her cheekbones. Lotsen! Lotsen!
I am old. I am so old.
They found us on the road to Chungkiang, and we were taken to the hospital there. Lotsen, they told me later, Lotsen died that same night. The oldest woman they had ever seen. The storm of which Father Perot warned me still rages. Not yet has the Christian ethic been fulfilled when the meek shall inherit the earth. But Shangri-La has a heritage to cherish and bequeath with such wisdom as men will need when their passions are spent. Soon, I hope I will return. Somewhere beyond Lhasa, on the high roof of the world, I seem to picture a long plateau running north, and far away a mountain rising white against the sky. I hope to find it again, for this, I think, is Caracal. And beyond is Shangri-La, and the valley of the Blue Moon.
Next week, another great picture. This is Hugh Brundage bidding you good night until next week at the same time when the House of Squid invites you to join us for Academy Award. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
I hope you're having peaceful dreams, or if you're still awake, that you're closing your eyes and enjoying the old-time radio stories. We begin our final segment tonight with a great episode from Studio One, that short-lived but excellent drama anthology show that ran from April of 47 to July of 48. Baby Cyclone. Written by George Cohan, it's a great comedy about three couples who fight over a Pekingese dog and the effectiveness of the hat trick. It starred Everett Sloane, Ann Burr, Pert Kelton, Ian Martin, and Leon Janney. After that, we bring you a little different show, American Heritage, which was broadcast on the Armed Forces Radio Service to educate soldiers about the history of the U.S., and the historical dramas this one produced were both educational as well as entertaining. This one is The Mails, and that's exactly what it's about, the history of how the U.S. Postal Service came into being. Nothing wrong with both learning something interesting while being entertained at the same time. And then our final sleep story for you tonight is one more from Theater Guild on the Air, The Glass Menagerie, their wonderful adaptation of the 1944 play by Tennessee Williams. which aired on September 16th, 1951. This was the play that launched Williams' career, and this radio version is an outstanding one starring the great Helen Hayes as well as Montgomery Clift. The play is strongly autobiographical, with a lot of elements from Williams' own life, and despite a shaky start in Chicago, it went on to Broadway, where it won the 1945 New York Drama Critics Circle Award. I hope you have enjoyed the Sleep Story OTR collection and that you are resting peacefully. I'm Greg. I'll see you again soon.
This is Studio One at CBS. The Columbia Broadcasting System invites you to Studio One for the 10th in a feature series of hour-length versions for listening of celebrated stories, novels, and plays. We introduce the director of Studio One, Fletcher Markle.
Our story tonight is a comedy with its tongue in its cheek by George M. Cohan, the American theater's original wonder boy. Mr. Cohan was talented in more directions than seems believable. First of all, perhaps he was a song and dance man. But he also wrote and produced plays, composed songs, words, and music, and he was a great and magical personality of his time. One of his stage plays, an item called Baby Cyclone, is our selection for tonight. It's about 3 men who lead a general dog's life because of 3 women's concern for a particular dog's life. A Pekingese dog named in the title. Our players tonight include 2 favorites, Everett Sloane and Ann Burr, and a trio of newcomers to Studio One, Miss Pert Kelton, Ian Martin, and Leon Janney. We suggest you listen carefully for their revelation of Mr. Cohan's famed theory of man's only defensive weapon against women, the hat trick.
From Studio One, CBS presents Baby Cyclone by George M. Cohan, as adapted for radio by Addie Richton and Lynn Stone.
Over here, Meadows. Hello.
Oh. I'm sorry to be late, Mr. Webster.
Well, I'm glad somebody got here finally. This is a golf club, not a waiting room.
Yeah, sorry to hold up the game. Wait till you hear what's happened. Oh, I still can't quite believe it. Lydia's accepted me.
Huh?
I proposed, and she said yes.
Hey, well, put it here.
We did it, didn't we?
We did it. Congratulations, son-in-law.
Father-in-law. Oh, if it hadn't been for your help.
Oh, nothing at all. Forget it. I'm as glad to get rid of Lydia as you are to get her.
Oh, don't give me that now, Mr. Webster. Oh, she's the most wonderful, the most beautiful, the most understanding.
Yes, but she's contrary as all get out. Why, that girl's been in love with you all along. Anybody could see it. But would she admit it? Oh, no, sir. Not till I said that you were too short for her, that you weren't smart enough for her, and that you got too much money for her.
You said what?
What does it matter what I said? It worked, didn't it?
Yeah, it sure did. We had lunch at the plaza and took a walk in Central Park. Lydia had been saying no for so long, I just proposed as a matter of course, and she said yes.
Good. Say, you got the strength to play a game of golf, fella?
Oh, the way I feel right now, I could top Sam Snead himself. Cartwright isn't coming?
No. Cartwright's life isn't his own since his wife got that dog. Huh? Meadows, you're practically a member of my family, so I'll tell you something for your own good. You keep my daughter away from dogs.
Dogs? Well, Lydia's not interested in dogs.
Well, she's crazy about them.
She is?
Yes, but I'm firm, and she knows it. I told Cartwright to be firm. Use the hat trick if necessary, I told him.
The what trick?
Why, the good old hat trick. A man can always reach for his hat and leave. Say goodbye. Then your wife knows you mean business. Only way a man can survive.
Oh, well, that'll never happen to me, Mr. Webster. I understand Lydia, and she certainly understands me.
She does, huh? Mm-hmm. A woman loving a man is a tyrant. A man loving a woman is a slave.
I'm in love, Mr. Webster, but I haven't the faintest idea how it works.
Listen, I say it's a great life, Meadows. Yes, sir, it's a great life, so long as a guy can figure out how he can keep one step ahead of his wife. Well, are we playing golf, or are you too dewy-eyed to see the ball?
Oh, a little, maybe. You see, we're announcing the engagement right away, Mr. Webster. Tonight, at Lydia's birthday party.
Oh, seems to me it's her 3rd birthday this year. Wonder what she'll try to get out of me. Well, how about it? Are we going to play golf? I didn't come here to spend Saturday afternoon looking at the club's rhododendron beds.
Wake up, Daddy. Wake up. I've got a surprise. The grandest surprise for you.
Who?
Me.
Oh, hello, Lydia.
Guess what's happened, Daddy? You just guess. I'm the luckiest girl alive.
Lydia, I lost a couple of years' sleep when you were a baby, and I haven't caught up yet. Now, just because you got yourself engaged to a young nincompoop who's too short, too dumb, and too rich for you is no reason to break into my afternoon nap.
Oh, Joe told you.
He did?
But this is something else. I want you to meet my cunningest, sweetest, most adorable little Cyclone.
Your cunningest little what?
Cyclone. I was at the corner of 57th and 5th Avenue waiting for a taxi when I saw the manliest-looking man with an adorable Pekingese.
Pekingese? Lydia.
You wouldn't have been able to resist him. I went over and petted him, and he took to me.
The man or the dog?
Oh, Daddy, you're cute. The dog.
And what about the man?
Well, the young man's awfully nice. His name's Hurley, Eugene Hurley. He sold Cyclone to me for $5. I'd have given him $50.
Did you buy this mutt? Is it here?
Now, Daddy, you mustn't call Cyclone a mutt. He's got a longer pedigree than you have. Mother's wild about him.
Now, listen, I settled this dog question 20 years ago when your mother fell in love with a French poodle.
But Cyclone isn't a poodle.
A city apartment is no place for any kind of mutt. Dogs need the country. Wide open spaces where you can go out and lose them.
I was afraid you were going to be difficult.
Difficult? It's a question of my rights as a man.
Daddy, Cyclone is my dog. He'll leave fast enough when Joe and I get married.
When's that? Tonight?
Must you be so selfish? All men aren't like you. A dog's a man's best friend.
A dog's best friend is another dog.
That poor Mr. Hurley was in tears when he said goodbye to Cyclone.
Now, sure, I can imagine how reluctant he was if he sold a thoroughbred for $5.
Well, he did.
Yes, this Hurley-Burley's no dope. He must have been crying for joy to get rid of a mutt so easily.
Wait till you see Cyclone before you decide you don't like him. He's beautifully cared for. That Mr. Hurley must have spent hours combing his coat.
Lydia, out your Pekingese goes, or I'm buying me a St. Bernard.
Huh?
The biggest one grown. Your yapping little lapdog will have company until the St. Bernard eats him alive.
Daddy, I have a feeling you're determined to be mean and contrary.
Lydia, my dear, you're so right. You find me on the barricades. This is my home, not a kennel.
Very well. I'll keep Cyclone at Joe's house. That's what I'll do.
Yeah, I wonder.
And I won't even let you look at Cyclone. The poor baby's so sensitive. Nasty old man like you would give him distemper anyhow.
Suits me fine. Did you plan to use the phone?
Nope.
Well, I do.
I'm taking little Cyclone to the vet now to see about his diet. You might have made him your friend, Daddy. You'll be sorry.
I had no lapdog who's a friend of mine ever. What a life. Yes, sir, a great old life. Just try and keep half a step ahead of a woman.
Mr. Meadows' apartment.
Oh, hello, Evans. This is Robert Webster. Is Mr. Meadows in?
Yes, sir.
Well, tell him it's urgent.
Urgent, Mr. Webster?
Yes, urgent. H-U-R-R-Y.
Yes, sir. Just a moment, sir.
Cyclone. Pekingese. Rubbish. Oh, didn't I call it, though? A man's got to be firm, lay down the law. Give a woman a lapdog and you lead a lapdog's life.
Hello, Mr. Webster?
Joe.
Yes, is anything wrong?
You bet something's wrong. You better get right over here.
Something's happened to Lydia.
No, nothing happened to Lydia. How could anything happen to Lydia? But something's going to happen to you.
Me?
Yes, you. I want to talk to you before she does, so get your hat, get a taxi, and get over here fast.
Well, I'm shaving.
Well, shave in the taxi. Get over here fast, Meadows. You're heading into a cyclone.
Taxi! Taxi! Heading into a cyclone. Now, what in the... Hey, taxi! Oh.
I dare you to do it, Eugene Hurley.
Oh, Jess, I don't care if you are my wife. I've got a good mind to slap you right in the face.
I just dare you to slap me.
Now, wait a minute. I haven't even touched you yet.
I just dare you to slap me, Eugene Hurley.
Making a scene out in public over a fool dog.
You gave Slack to Cyclone away. You know you gave him away. You lost him on purpose.
Taxi. Now, Jesse, with other people looking at us.
I hate you.
Now, you shut up or I will slap you right in the face.
Oh,
Come on.
Help. You get away from me, you little
Hey, take it easy there. You can't go around slapping women.
Let go my collar. This is none of your business. She's my wife.
You big brute going around slapping women.
I never touched you, Jesse. I never even let go, brother. Let go, will you, before you get hurt? I tell you, she's my wife.
Oh, my God.
It takes you to butt in.
Hit him back, mister. Hit him back while knock his block off.
Now, Jesse, take it easy.
The
Jesse,
big
no.
coward is running away from us. You come back here, Eugene Hurley, and tell me what you did to Cyclone.
That was a fast exit.
He's ruining my life. He gave my poor little baby away.
What? Why, I never heard of such a thing. Giving a baby away.
He hit her. You big bully.
No, I didn't hit her. The other fella did. Now, listen, lady, I've got to beat it. I'm late.
Oh, don't leave me. I've got no place to go.
Well. Quick, let's get into this taxi.
Will somebody please tell me what's going on?
Driver, let's go anywhere but quick. Get going. Phew. That was a close call. Nothing worse than getting mixed up with a crowd. Now, where can I drop you? May I take you home?
You're not married to Eugene Hurley, or you'd know I can't go home. You don't know what a roughneck he is. There's only Mother.
Well, you've got to go someplace, Mrs.
Hurley.
Hurley. May I take you to your mother's home, then?
My mother lives in Buffalo.
Oh. Well, I'd be glad to drop you at a friend.
I have no friends except my husband's friends, and they're no friends of mine. Oh, my poor baby. I'll be sorry to my dying day I ever married Eugene Hurley.
I can't imagine what kind of a man would give his own child away.
Heartless, jealous. I should have found out before I married him, but I was so young, so naive.
Yeah. How long have you been married?
A whole year.
My word. Then it was just a tiny infant.
Oh, it's not a real baby.
That isn't real.
Well, but it's practically as bad as that. It's my little Pekingese.
Pekingese? You mean he gave your dog away?
The cutest, the most helpless, most sensitive baby Pekingese you ever saw.
Oh.
I'll show you his picture. Can you imagine it? Eugene Hurley being jealous because I wear Cyclone's little picture in my little locket.
The Cyclone?
That's his name. He was born in a storm.
Well, it's hard to understand a sane, sensible man being jealous of a dog.
He's revengeful, too. He took Cyclone out for a walk this afternoon, you see. He tells me the little sweetheart ran away. As if he could. Oh, what a liar that Eugene is. It was the other way around. I know it.
Yes, the loss of your dog must be a terrible shock, I'm sure. Now, if you just tell me where I can drop you...
I don't care if I die.
Well...
Why, Eugene even tried to take Cyclone's picture out of my locket and put his own back. He has no respect for my feelings.
Well, he must love you if he wants you to wear his picture in your locket.
He can't love me or he wouldn't have lost Cyclone.
Yes, I guess. Well, now, if you'll tell me where you'd like to go, Mrs.
Hurley, Jessie Hurley.
Yes, well, I have a date. Where can I drop you?
Oh, I don't want to be a burden to you, Mr. Meadows.
No, well, I'll take you back to my building. You can rest there until you're feeling better. Evans will look out for you.
Oh, I don't care. I really don't care what happens to me now.
Driver, let's go back to Park Avenue and 55th. Evans! Evans!
Who's that?
My butler.
Oh, I can't stay here. Eugene will kill you. And me, and maybe even, what's his name?
Evans?
Yeah, Evans.
Oh.
Mr. Meadows, I've been trying to locate you everywhere.
Oh, yes, I had to come back.
Mr. Webster's been calling every 5 minutes. Oh, your eye, sir. Huh? Whatever happened to your eye?
Well, never mind about that now.
An encounter with the door, sir?
Never mind, Evans. Have we, smelling salts?
I don't believe so, sir.
Oh, your eye is all puffed up.
You'd better see a doctor right away, sir.
First, we need a doctor for Mrs. Hurley.
Mrs. Hurley, sir.
Mrs. Hurley is my guest.
Oh, I don't want to see a doctor. I don't want to see anybody.
Would you like to lie down in the study?
No, I don't want to.
Perhaps Mrs. Hurley would like a cup of tea.
No, nothing. I don't want a thing.
Now, it might steady your nerves.
Your eye is most unbecoming, sir.
Yes, I'll stop at the doctor's later. Now, you fetch the tea, Evans.
Yes, sir.
And now, Mrs. Hurley, your telephone number is circle
I made a terrible mistake coming here. I'm going.
Well, but where? You can't go home and you can't go wandering around the city. Now, sit down and try to be calm.
Oh, I've no place. Nobody.
No, Mrs. Evans. Now, look, let's look at this sensibly. I've no motive for interesting myself in your welfare except from a purely sympathetic and human standpoint. You believe that, don't you?
Yes, I suppose. You're very kind.
Well, then, let me handle your husband. I'll get him to come over. Oh, will you excuse me? I'd better answer the phone.
Oh, I'm afraid of him. He's a heartless brute. He gave my baby away.
Hello?
Well, it's about time.
Mr. Webster.
Why aren't
want you over here?
Oh, well, I'm sorry, Mr. Webster. I've had a sort of an accident.
I can hear your accident screaming.
Yes, I got into a mix-up. I got punched in the eye.
Oh, you did? Are you a peeping Tom?
No, nothing of the kind. It was an accident.
You mean she hit you in the eye?
No. Why should she hit me in the eye?
Why should anybody hit you in the eye?
Well, her husband didn't
Her
like it.
husband? Oh, now we're getting someplace.
No, it's not what you think. I'll explain everything when I get over.
Forget it. Look, Meadows, I'm coming over to your place. You stay there. I've got to talk to you before Lydia does. Get that accident out of your house. Goodbye.
Oh, but you mustn't misunderstand. Don't you? Yeah. He hung up. Oh, well, what now?
Oh, I'd better leave. I'm making trouble for you.
Mr. Hurley is threatening to break his way in.
Huh?
Eugene?
Yes, Mr. Eugene Hurley.
Oh, don't let him in.
Now, Mrs. Hurley, please be calm. The arrival of your husband simplifies matters a very great
He's
deal.
coming to beat me up. I told you what he's like.
Evans, will you show Mrs. Hurley into the study?
Yes, sir.
You won't have to talk to your husband. I will.
Don't tell him I'm here.
Oh, don't you worry about a thing. Evans, I'll talk to Mr. Hurley in here.
Yes, sir. You'd better do something about that eye, sir.
Oh, yeah. Well, does it look that bad?
It doesn't look good, sir. Your tea will be ready in a moment, Mrs. Hurley. Will you follow me, please?
Hey, you.
Yeah.
How long do you think you can keep me waiting? Where's my wife?
Now, she's here, Mr. Hurley, but she's ill.
Yeah? What's the matter with her?
She's on the verge of a nervous collapse.
Oh, she is, huh?
Now, listen, if you've come here to start trouble...
No. I don't want any trouble, Mr. Meadows. And if you're wondering how I found you and how I know your name, well, I didn't lose sight of you from the moment I poked you in the eye. When you shoved Jessie into that taxi, I hopped another and tailed you. I'm, sorry you got that sock in the eye, Mr. Meadows, but it's your own fault.
But what right have you to slap a woman in the face?
All the right in the world if I want to. She happens to be my wife.
Does being married to her give you that right?
Are you married?
Oh, no, but I expect to be shortly.
Then don't argue the point until you're eligible. What's more, Mr. Meadows, just to keep the record straight, I did not, slap her in the face.
I heard you.
Now, did you see me do it?
See you?
Now, you see, you did not. You heard Jessie scream that she had been slapped, and you just took it for granted.
Well, actually, I didn't see it. And I certainly didn't mean to butt in.
She's always pulling that scream act, and I have to fight my way out of a crowd every time it happens.
You mean to say
But she's my wife, and I love her. Believe it or not, I do. I'm crazy about her. I'd have to be crazy to put up with her. Jessie is the meanest, the most impossible, but she's the most tantalizing woman on the screen earth.
I think I'm beginning to see what you mean.
Listen, no matter what my wife's told you, these are the facts. She's got a good husband. I'm all right, you know. She has a nice apartment, a 46 car. But so far as the pet dog thing goes, that's all over. Never again. No more.
But she seems so attached to her dog.
Well, I've got nothing against the dog. It's very cute. It's shaggy. It's got top eyes. Looks surprised all the time.
Yeah. I saw a picture in the locket. Cyclone.
Yeah, Cyclone. Some name for a Pekingese. But believe me, I've stood it as long as I can.
Now, listen, Mrs. Hurley said you deliberately abandoned the dog.
I did not. I told her Cyclone's got a good home. But I won't tell you, and I won't tell her exactly where. Now, where's my wife? This time, for sure, I'm going to beat some sense into her.
Figuratively speaking.
What? Oh, yeah, sure.
Well, she's in the study. Now, look here. I owe you an apology. I did butt into your business.
Oh, forget it. You got the black eye, didn't you? I'm sorry I socked you instead of her.
Excuse me, Mr. Meadows.
Oh, yes? How's Mrs. Hurley feeling?
Calm down a bit, sir.
This is Mr. Hurley. Will you show him into the study, please?
Yes, sir. But Miss Webster just phoned from downstairs.
Lydia?
She's on her way up here.
Good grief, Lydia.
And she apparently ascertained from the doorman that you're in, sir.
Oh. Well, she'll have to wait. Evans, isn't there a doctor in the next building? I'll have to get this eye fixed up before she sees me.
There's Dr. Anderson, sir, and I suggest you leave by the back entrance.
That's a good idea. Thanks. Tell her I'll be back in a few minutes.
And now, Mr. Hurley, if you'll step down this hallway, the study is the first door on your left.
Thank you. Oh, By the way, when my wife sees me, she'll start screaming, but just don't pay any attention.
Now, you've just got to love him, Cyclone. You've got to make a good impression on my Joe. Promise me that.
Ah, here you are, Miss Webster.
Evans, isn't he the cutest thing in the whole wide world? Now, don't you be afraid of the big bad man. Cyclone, say hello to Evans.
Hello, doggy.
Ask him where Mr. Meadows is, Cyclone.
Doggy, Mr. Meadows will be detained a very few minutes, Mrs. Just next door. Would you care to wait?
Sure.
But not in the study, miss.
Why not in the study, Evans? What's going on in there?
Well, to tell you the truth, miss, Mr. Meadows has had a little accident.
Oh? Well, how interesting. What kind of little accident?
Nothing to alarm you, miss. He's been the recipient of a black eye.
A black eye? Oh, the poor darling. However did it happen?
I'm sure I don't know, miss. Dr. Anderson in the next building is looking after it.
Well, I'll go right over to Dr. Anderson's myself, but I'll leave Cyclone here. He's easily frightened of strangers.
Yes, miss.
Take good care of him, Evans.
Yeah.
Would you bring him a saucer of milk, please?
Quite so, Miss Webster.
We're so thirsty, aren't we, Cyclone? Now, don't be frightened, you little love. I'm leaving you with Evans. Goodbye. Mama Lydia will be right back.
Now, please, Eugene, I'm perfectly right. I want to go straight home.
Now, just take it easy, Jess, honey. This is the hall. I think we go this way.
Wait a minute. Listen. That was a dog I heard in the study. I told you I did.
Nobody, Doggo. Oh, it's a dog.
But listen, it sounds like... Oh, I'd know his bark anywhere.
No, let's get out of here, honey.
I'm not hearing things. He's here. Cyclone's here.
Oh, no, it can't be.
Cyclone, oh, my precious, my baby.
Oh, I'm dreaming this.
Eugene, you were fooling me all the time.
No, I wasn't, but it can't be.
Cyclone, baby, you were barking for me. You knew your mommy was right here. Oh, look at him jumping to knees. Oh, you cute adorable little thing. Oh, Eugene, you've made me the happiest in the whole world, and I'll forgive you for everything and love you forever. Oh, thanks, darling.
What's that, dear?
I just said thank you, dear, that's all.
Oh, yes, well, come on, let's get out of here.
Here, Doggy. Doggy, come to Evans. Doggy. You aren't hiding under the couch. Then where are you, Doggy? Don't be bashful. Come, Doggy. Here's your saucer of milk. Oh, dear Miss Webster. Doggy. Doggy.
Here I am again, Evans.
Oh.
Did my little precious drink his milk?
He doesn't seem... I poured it out for him, Miss Webster. Is Mr. improved?
The doctor's pain. He's fine. Cyclone. Where did you leave him, Evans?
I have a piece of sad news, miss.
Huh?
The little doggy doesn't seem to be here.
Well, what do you mean he isn't here? I left him in your care.
I've searched high and low. He must have disappeared.
That's ridiculous. Dogs don't disappear.
No.
Here, baby. Here, Cyclone. He always comes when I call. What have you done with him, Evans?
I've only been trying to find him, miss.
This is terrible. If anything happens to him, I shall hold you to blame. Cyclone. Here, Cyclone.
Oh, dear. This is most distressing. Most distressing.
Hello, Evans.
Oh, Mr. Webster, I'm delighted you've come. The little dog is missing.
What? The pooch is missing? Good. Best news I've heard today.
But Miss Webster's terribly upset.
Can't never get high blood pressure over a dog, Evans. Confidentially, it was nice work. Have a cigar.
But I don't understand, sir.
Evans, I can't find him.
Oh, hello, Lydia.
Daddy, you did it. You got rid of him. It's a conspiracy. You opened the door and pushed Cyclone out.
Oh, I did?
But Miss Webster, your father only just came in. The dog has been missing for half an hour.
Somebody stole him. Somebody's taken my Cyclone away.
Well, call the Bureau of Missing Persons.
It's a joke to you.
Hello, Mr. Webster. Well, glad to see you, Meadows.
Joe, do you know what's happened?
What?
My darling Cyclone's gone. Somebody stole him right in this house.
Yes, imagine.
Oh, well, now, how could anyone steal it? What's your dog's name?
Cyclone. Baby Cyclone.
The Hurleys.
Who?
The Hurleys. Cyclone's their dog.
Well, that's fine.
I don't understand you, Joe. I want my little baby, and if you know...
Now,
where...
it's very simple, dear. Mr. and Mrs. Hurley were here. They must have seen Cyclone. He's their dog.
He's my dog. You go right over to the... Who's it, is it?
The Hurleys.
The Hurleys and bring him back.
Well, I'll certainly get in touch with him.
Remember Cartwright, the poor fish.
I want my dog. I've never loved anything so much in all my life.
Oh, now, Lydia, you don't mean that. You only got the dog this afternoon.
I don't want to hear anything from you. My dog was kidnapped in this house, and I'm holding you responsible, and I won't speak to you again until I get Cyclone back.
Now, Lydia, I'd do anything
Remember,
for you, but...
Cartwright, the poor fish.
Joe, if you love me, you'll find my dog.
You know I love you,
Cartwright, the poor
Prove
fish.
you love me, then. There's only one way you can prove it, and if you don't get Cyclone back, he was stolen in your apartment. I never want to see you again.
Lydia, darling.
Let her go.
Oh, this is terrible. Why, I've never seen her like this before.
I warned you when a woman gets dog crazy.
But you are prejudiced against them, Mr. Webster.
Nuts! I like animals, but silly fools like Lydia carry this dog routine too far. It's no joke when a man finds himself playing second fiddle to a mutt.
But, Mr. Webster...
Do you want that happening to you? I had a narrow escape from a French poodle 20 years ago. Now, if you're smart, you'll profit from my experience.
Well, I don't want Lydia unhappy.
Would you rather be unhappy? Then give in to her.
Well, to tell you the truth, I don't want to give in. I feel the way you do, but you heard her. She won't talk to me till she gets Cyclone. What's a fella to do?
Well, offhand, Meadows, I just couldn't tell you. But we'll think of something.
You are listening to Studio One, Columbia's new full-hour series of feature productions. Tonight's presentation is George M. Cohan's saga of the American male in revolt, Baby Cyclone. We shall resume our story after the customary pause for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. Continuing Studio One from CBS, we bring you the concluding portion of Baby Cyclone, written by the late George M. Cohan. When husbands and wives get tired of arguing over the bridge table, disputing the gin-rummy score, or comparing the merits of their respective in-laws, there is always another source of domestic conflict. The pet of the household. It may be dog, cat, canary, or goldfish. But in the case of Mr. Cohan's little confection, we are dealing with that remarkable species, that race apart, the Pekingese. It would seem in our play that being a Pekingese shouldn't even happen to a dog. But it does. And its name and our hero is Baby Cyclone.
I don't care what the neighbors think. How could you do it, Eugene Hurley?
But,
How
Hannah,
could you stand on the street and sell my poor little dog and to the first stranger that came along? How could you be so cruel, so unkind, so un-American?
What do you mean, un-American?
Well, then, unkind. That's un-American, isn't it?
Oh, look, Jesse, take it easy, will you? You got the dog back. It's here, and I suppose it's going to stay.
It stays, or I don't.
All right, honey. It stays. But under entirely different conditions.
Such as?
No more foolishness. No more baby talk. The dog cannot be brought to the table. He does not sleep at the foot of our bed. He does not go walking with me every single time I step out of the house.
All right, Eugene Hurley. If he can't come to the table, I won't. If he can't sleep at the foot of the bed, I won't go to bed. If he can't walk with us, I won't walk with you.
If you say another word, I'll throw this flea-bitten pooch out the window.
You do, and I'll jump out after him.
Oh, for the love of all that's human, Jess, you're taking a stand against your husband in favor of a dumb animal.
There's a difference. Cyclone may be dumb, but he's not deaf. He can hear every word you're saying, and you're breaking his poor little heart. Look at the tears in his eyes.
Tears in his... Oh, this is more than I can stand.
Where do you think you're going?
I'm going out to get drunk.
I dare you to. I just dare you to leave me. I know what you want, Eugene Hurley. You want people to think I'm driving you to drink. You go out that door, and I'll go out the window, and I'll scream at the top of my voice.
All right, Jess, all right. Now. You win this time. But from now on, watch out.
Why? Are you going to try and steal my dog again?
Oh, it's your dog now.
Yes, my dog. It used to be our dog, but now he's mine. Who's that?
Can you see through the door? I can't.
If anybody's come for Cyclone, you tell him I'm not home. You'll find me locked in my bedroom.
No, Jess, you... Oh, women, I'm coming.
Hello, Hurley. I'm sorry to disturb you.
Oh. Hello, Matters. Come in.
Is the dog here?
Is the dog here? It seems that my wife's locked herself in the bedroom with it.
Oh. Well, do you know the girl you sold the dog to is my fiancée?
What? Your fiancée? No kidding.
Yeah. Did you ever hear of such a coincidence?
No, not outside of Dick Tracy.
Well, she's terribly upset. I can't pacify her.
Oh.
I I tried to explain how you and Mrs. Hurley happened to be at my house, but she won't listen. So I thought, well, if the two of you would do me a favor and come over, and Miss Webster, Lydia, would recognize you as the man who sold her the dog, she'd know I'm telling the truth.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Now, Mr. Meadows, the best way to handle this now that you're here is for you to take the dog back to her. Legally, it's hers.
Oh, well, I couldn't think of that, no.
Oh, no. What's right is right. We're in the wrong.
I can hear what you're saying, Eugene Hurley. Nobody in this world's going to take my dog away from me.
And now, Jesse, that gives you an idea of what I'm up against.
Obviously a woman of spirit.
Oh, this is a great evening for company. Oh, hello.
Hello.
Lydia.
So you sell dogs and steal them back, do you, Mr. Worley?
Well, Hurley.
Lydia.
What did this man say to you, Joe? What excuse did he offer?
Now,
Where's my dog?
Take it easy, dear. Mr. Hurley, this is my fiancée, Miss Webster.
I want my dog.
Well, who's arguing? I'm in favor. It's rightfully yours.
Get those people out of this apartment, Eugene Hurley. Get them out. Do you hear me?
Has she got my dog in there?
Well, the situation's a bit complicated, dear.
I demand you open this door. Tell that woman my dog belongs to me.
Yeah, I have told her.
I'll give you 5 minutes to return my dog, or I'll send for the police.
You give that woman back her $5 and get her out. Do you hear me?
I'm not budging till I get my dog.
Lydia, for heaven's sake, you must be reasonable.
Look, wait a minute. I think I've got an idea.
Where are you going?
Well, I'll try to get Cyclone for you by sneaking in the bedroom window. I want you to have that dog, believe me.
I'll believe you when Cyclone is in my possession.
Now, just a minute, Hurley.
What?
I don't want Miss Webster to have Cyclone.
But why don't you want me to have Cyclone?
Lydia, I don't want pet dogs in my home.
Your home?
Well, our home. Darling, my home will be yours very soon.
Now, without Cyclone, it won't be.
I don't say that, Lydia.
I am saying it. And I see through you very plainly. This is just a conspiracy between Daddy and you.
Your father had nothing to do with it.
He told you I bought a dog. He put you up to this. You went out and found Mr. Hurley. You hid him in your home with his female accomplice. And by clever subterfuge, you manipulated matters so I'd come to your house and you'd have them steal Cyclone the minute I turned my back.
Oh, of all the ridiculous
I never
nonsense.
believed your ridiculous story about your old black eye. You lied because you're jealous. Jealous of a poor little Pekingese.
I didn't even know you had a dog.
You knew how unhappy I'd be if I lost Cyclone. But you don't want me to be happy. You're like all men. Self-centered, selfish. You should be ashamed to talk to me.
What do you think of that, Mr. Hurley?
Compared to Miss Webster, my wife is in the minor league.
Hurley, return the $5 you got from my fiancé.
Don't bother. I won't sell my dog for $1 million now.
Lydia, I forbid you to carry this foolishness any further.
Who are you to forbid me anything? I forbid you to forbid me.
You're forcing me to this. Make your choice. It's the dog or me.
The dog.
You mean that?
Absolutely.
Then you'll never see me again. Good night.
Why, Joe,
Now, don't weaken now, Miss Webster. This is a point in your life where you've got to prove that you've got a mind of your own. Cyclone is legally yours. You stick by your guns.
I heard every word you said, Eugene Hurley. I know what you're up to.
Where's Cyclone?
You get out of my house. Go on, get out.
Not before you give me back my dog.
I'll give you 10 seconds to get out that door. That's all I'll give you. As for you, Eugene Hurley, if your attitude doesn't change, I'll leave you.
Oh, pardon me.
Oh, Miss Webster pulled a quickie.
That woman locked herself in with Cyclone. Open this door. Open it. Eugene, you break the door down.
Go ahead and make me, honey.
I know what's in her mind. Well, I can think as fast as she can. I'll have a cop up here in 2 seconds. Thief! Don't thief!
Oh, for the love of Pete. Oh. Come out, Miss Webster. She's gone.
What?
She's gone. Now's your chance.
I believe you. You are trying to help me.
Yes, and you'll help me if you get out of here fast. Don't take the elevator.
Huh?
Use the back stairs quick as you can, but hurry.
Baby, you'll be all right.
Hurry up, officer. That's her. There she goes with my dog.
Taxi! Taxi!
Lydia.
What do you want? Why did you come back?
I want to apologize.
You can be a gentleman and get out of this taxi so I can get in.
Now, we both said things we don't really mean. It's ridiculous to break our engagement over a dog.
Will you get out of my way? You're keeping me here deliberately.
Darling.
Thieves, both of them.
Just a minute there. Hold it. Not so fast, bud.
Are you talking to me, officer?
That's right. This lady says you stole her dog.
That lady has caused me considerable trouble today already.
It's my dog, officer.
I don't care what you do to them. All I want's my dog.
He's mine.
You stole him from me.
I bought him and paid for him. I can prove you're a dog thief if I want to make trouble.
Hey, Jess, what's the big idea?
Don't you dare to talk to me again, Eugene.
Now, just a minute. One at a time. Whose dog did this?
Mine.
Who talked first?
I did.
The dog belongs to Miss Webster.
That's a lie. A downright lie.
It's the truth. And I insist you release me.
The dog belongs to Mrs. Hurley. Now, one at a time. Who's Mrs. Hurley?
I am.
The dog belongs to her, you say?
No, to her, Miss Webster.
Mr. Hurley sold it without her permission.
You're taking a sweet kind of revenge.
One at a
I bought
time.
the dog in the first place, so I had the right to sell it.
Who are you?
Her husband.
Whose husband?
Mine.
And you say the dog belongs to the other lady?
It does not.
It certainly does.
Quiet! Who are you?
Joseph Meadows. I'm this lady's fiancé.
Were you mean?
You know this man.
Certainly. He's a friend of mine.
Some friend he punched in the eye this afternoon.
You keep your mouth shut, Jesse.
I guess you two are married, all right. Now, what's your reason for punching him in the eye?
Well, that's kind of personal.
Now, it's all right, Hurley. You go ahead and tell him.
Well, he interfered with me and my wife.
You took her to your house.
My husband knows all about it.
What is this, a shakedown?
Wait a minute. Don't cry.
It's all a trumped-up story to steal my dog.
You dare, Cyclone.
Quiet! I'm doing the talking. Now, did she steal the dog from you?
No, she stole it from me.
My husband stole it from me and sold it to her.
And they stole it back from me.
Who did? They do, Mr. Meadows. Stole it from them.
Do I look like a man who steals Pekinese?
You hire others to do the dirty work.
Quiet! Get this straight. You stole the dog from your wife, and you, miss, bought the dog from him, and then you stole the dog from her.
How could I steal my own dog?
Then he punched you in the eye. Well, never heard of anything more balled up in my life. Quiet, you two!
He's afraid of you. Don't use that tone to a dog.
Here, let me hold him.
Let me.
Quiet! Scared of me, doggy? My wife's been wanting a pooch like you for a long time. What are you scared of, foolish face?
His name is not Foolish Face.
It's Cyclone.
He was born in a storm.
Yeah, he must have been. He's capable of raising storms.
One more comic note, and I'll run the whole lot of you in.
Look here, officer. I'm Joseph Meadows of Brooks, Mann and Meadows.
Oh, the banking outfit. And I suppose you're the vice president of the U.S. Mint, and these ladies are the Rockefeller girls.
I have credentials.
Well, I've had enough gags out of the whole bunch here.
I'll have my dog, please.
You give him to me, it's my dog.
Who do you think I am, Solomon? Well, you had a lot of fun riding me, so now I'll give you all a little ride.
You can't arrest us.
No. Oh, can't I, Mr. Meadows of Brooks, Mann, and Meadows? I'll arrest all of you. And the charge is disturbing the peace and refusing proper information to an officer of the law.
This court rules Miss Lydia Webster is the rightful owner of the dog Cyclone and awards said dog to her custody. Next case, please.
Cut it out, will you?
You did this to me, Eugene Hurley. You did it to me.
Order, please,
I never want to
order.
see you again. Never, never as long as I live.
I'm sorry, Jess, but I told you.
Let
that
go
if
of
you-
my arm. Don't touch
But
me.
I'll buy you another peek. I'll buy three of them. Oh, come on home, Jess.
I'm not going home with you. I never want to see that bare, empty apartment again.
Oh, Jess, what do you want me to do? Cut my heart out to prove I'm sorry?
Go away. Get away from me. Get out of my
Oh,
sight.
Jess, now, that's no way to talk.
Cyclone, you're crying for me.
Mrs. Hurley. Mrs. Hurley.
Well, he's yours. I wish you'd take him away. I can't bear to look at his little face. Oh, well, wait. Let me see him once more to say goodbye.
I was thinking how badly I'd feel if I had to say goodbye to Cyclone.
My heart's broken, and my home's broken.
I really wish there was some way for you to have him and for me to have him at the same time.
I'll never be able to forget you, Cyclone. I never will. My life might just as well be over.
Oh, you poor dear. Well, you're welcome to visit him.
It would be too cruel having to say goodbye again and again.
Oh, Mrs. Hurley, I've got the
And
best
again.
idea. I know how we can share the little precious.
What do you mean?
Well, he needs a companion, and I wouldn't think of trusting him with anyone but a person as fine and kind and loving as you are. You can live at my house and see him all the time.
Are you offering me a job?
Well, that's putting it on a vulgar basis, but would you be his companion? If you'd like, you could wear a uniform that would match his beautiful russet coat. You'd look lovely.
Why, being a companion to Cyclone wouldn't be a job. It'd be a pleasure. You don't have to pay me for it.
The salary'd be a formality.
To be with Cyclone all the time. It's a deal. I've left my husband, you know. I'll come home with you right now.
Well, my dear, if Lydia wants to break her engagement, she'll break her engagement. Your daughter is that kind of a girl.
But over a dog, Robert. Now, this time you've got to be firm with her.
Firm about what? In my opinion, Meadows is more to blame than Lydia. He tried to bulldoze her into giving the dog up.
You don't like dogs any better than Joe does. You know it and I know it. But you'd never agree with me about anything.
Well, there's no sense in being upset, my dear. Lydia's strong-minded. She's got an independent spirit like yours. If Joe Meadows expected a pushover, well, he's learning.
Well, a man certainly has the right to assert himself with a girl he's going to marry.
Yes, well, if he does, he should stick by his guns. Do you know Meadows was here twice today pleading with Lydia to take him back? Why, she's lost all respect for him, and I don't blame her.
Well, I admire Joe Meadows for that very reason. I like a man who can admit he's wrong once in a while. If you want my opinion, your daughter is making a complete fool of herself over that dog. I could understand if he were a French poodle, but a bow-legged Pekingese.
Look, the dog isn't the real issue now. Lydia has to prove she's got a mind of her own. Where would I be in the world without my individualistic ideas?
There's no difference between your individualism and common obstinacy. And I'd like to know why you're agreeing with Lydia all of a sudden.
Well, she's our little girl. One of us has to take her side.
You're just a pup budget, Cyclone. That's what you are. I'll carry you now, Jessie.
Here you are, dear.
Thank you.
Listen to her carry on over that Pekingese.
Hello, Mother. Hello, Daddy.
Hello, dear.
We had such a lovely walk in the park, and we saw another little dog we liked very much. Didn't we, Cyclone?
Merciful heavens, I can't listen to any more.
What's wrong with Mother?
She's a bit irritable, dear.
Why? Have you two been talking about Joe?
Well, it would lessen the strain somewhat if we knew for sure whether the engagement is on or off.
Off. I sent back the ruby bracelet.
Well, I guess that finishes it. It's off.
I don't think I'm interested in marriage anymore. From what Jessie says, her life with Eugene Hurley was one long series of battles right from the beginning. And they started out being desperately in love.
Yeah, well, it's not so easy to fall out of love.
I'm just not thinking about Joe anymore. I haven't a minute's thought to give him. All my love is going to my precious baby. To you, my little precious. And Daddy, dear.
Uh-huh.
I'm so grateful to you for being reasonable about Cyclone.
Well, don't forget, he's here on a day-to-day basis. I'm still thinking it over.
I want to see my wife, and I'm going to see her. Hey, you, Miss Webster, where's my wife?
Well, really? People are thrown in jail for breaking into houses, you know, Mr. Hurley.
Look, I got a right to see my wife. There ain't no law against it.
She's made it quite clear that you are superfluous.
Oh, look, listen, Miss Webster, I'm a broken man. I haven't slept in the last 3 nights. I can't keep my mind on my job. I'm half crazy. I got to see Jessie and come to an understanding.
I'm very sorry. I can't help you. Now, if you'll please excuse me.
Oh, hey, there she is. Jess, wait.
Oh, it's you. When will you learn to stop pestering me?
Oh, Jessie, have a heart. Don't you see the mess we're getting into?
I don't wish to discuss it.
Oh, look, listen, I'm to blame 100%, but I swear to you, I'll never complain about anything again as long as I live. And as far as the dog goes, you can move a whole kennel into the apartment. Oh, please, baby, let's fix things up.
It's too late.
Don't be silly. You can't live for a dog.
Who says I can't?
Who are you hurting except yourself, Jessie? Trying to pay me back this way, you crazy little fool.
Well, that sounds a lot more like you, Eugene Hurley.
Oh, Jessie, honey, Wait a minute. What's that you're wearing?
I'm supporting myself, so kindly leave me alone.
Is that a uniform? No,
Well,
don't tell me. Are you a nursemaid to that dog? You take that thing off before I give you a spanking.
Oh, you're nothing but a common low roughneck. You get out of there. Get out!
Jessie, listen, I didn't mean it. Please come back. Of all the mean, impossible dames on this impossible, miserable earth, she's without doubt the meanest, most tantalizing female that I ever came in contact with in all my mean, miserable, impossible life.
Excuse me. May I ask what you're doing?
I'm losing my temper. Who are you?
Lydia's father?
Oh, well, this is your house. I guess I better apologize for busting in. I'll just go along.
Hold on. You're Eugene Hurley. Huh?
Yeah. I wish I was anybody else but.
Well, look, I think you had the right idea there, my boy. Only stick to it.
Huh?
Don't budge an inch. A man has to assert himself in his own home.
I haven't got a home left.
Oh, of course you have. She'll come back if you're firm. Give her enough time to miss you.
Oh, you don't know my wife.
How long have you been married? Year? Well, I'm an old-timer. I've had 27 of them.
27 wives, Mr. Webster.
I don't think that requires an answer.
Oh, no.
Look, I never weaken. I never waste words. When it gets to a showdown, I just reach for the hat and out.
Oh, you reach for the... Oh, but doesn't your wife scream?
They all scream. They've all got the same bag of tricks. When you're home in the evening, doesn't your wife threaten to jump out the window?
Oh, she sure does.
Yeah, but as a rule, you're away at work all day.
Yeah. I don't get you, Mr. Webster.
She's home alone. The window's there. Nobody to stop her. Why doesn't she jump?
Huh? Oh, yeah.
Yes, be firm. Reach for the hat, my boy, and out.
Yeah, yeah. Well, mine, though, is a kind of a peculiar case.
Oh, they're all peculiar. Don't yield an inch and don't forget the hat trick.
Just reach for the hat and out.
And out.
While she's screaming?
Sure, the first scream. Don't wait for the second. Get the idea?
Yeah, I sure do. It's a good idea. I wish I'd thought about it.
Well, it's a little early for you, my boy. That thought usually hits a man about the middle of the second year.
Yeah, I wish I'd had the good luck to talk to you about a year ago, Mr. Webster.
Well, if you had, the chances are you mightn't have gotten married.
Yeah. Oh, no. I'm in love with Jessie. Why, I'm going crazy without her.
Look, would you be in love with her if she were some other man's wife?
Certainly not.
Well, there you are.
I don't get you.
Well, it's a little early for you. That thought comes about the beginning of the third year.
Huh? Oh, gee, gosh, yeah, I sure do get it.
Oh, Joe, they're absolutely perfect.
Oh, I wouldn't be able to tell them from Cyclone.
Let's see what's going on.
This one's rainbow, and that one's sunshine.
The cutest little things I've ever seen. How smart of you, Joe.
Oh, my gosh, he's brought in two more like Cyclone.
Hello, Mr. Webster.
Hello.
Well, what do you think of my idea? I've presented Lydia and Mrs. Hurley with two of the finest Pekinese money can buy.
You did? What's the big idea?
I've decided to forgive Joe. That's the big idea.
And if you're ready to apologize all over again, Eugene Hurley, I might even forgive you.
Sure, I'll apologize. I'll do anything you want, honey.
You like her? It's a little girl.
Oh, baby, do I like that little girl. But especially this little girl. Nothing's ever going to break us up again.
Oh, Meadows, you're a fool.
Don't talk that way. He's going to be your son-in-law.
Is this my little doggie? Is this my Cyclone?
What do you say?
Yes, he's her dog now. Mother hit on the perfect solution.
What solution? What's going on here?
Shall we tell the big, naughty man what it's all about, shall we?
Don't wait for his answer. Tell me.
Robert, Lydia and Mrs. Hurley have agreed to accept the new dogs from Joe with the understanding that I'll take care of Cyclone, and they may visit him or borrow him whenever they wish.
That dog is not staying in my house.
Oh, stop being difficult.
All right, where's my hat?
Robert, what are you doing?
Something I tried to get these two young fools to do.
Robert, where are you going? You come back here.
I've got my hat. Goodbye.
He can go as far as he likes, but Cyclone stays.
That's the spirit, Mother. Don't give in. Daddy's run you long enough.
He certainly has.
You know better than to threaten me that way, don't you, Joe?
And so do you, don't you, Eugene? You know better than to make a crack like that. I'm not going to have any more trouble with you, am I?
Oh, where's my hat?
Oh, you come back here, Eugene Hurley.
I'll have my hat, too.
Joe, you can't leave. We planned...
Out!
All men are crazy.
And how they're crazy.
But they won't drive us crazy, will they, Cyclone baby?
You're quite sure Mr. Webster hasn't been at the club once this evening? Oh. Mr. Meadows either? Oh. Thank you very much.
The father's probably sitting right by the phone coaching the man to say he's not there.
Can you think of any place else to call?
At 2:00 in the morning? Oh, I'm dead on my feet, but I can't fall asleep.
Well, the dogs are all asleep. Thank goodness.
Why shouldn't they? What worries have they got? Oh, I wish I'd never set eyes on those dogs.
Jessie's asleep. Sound asleep. Look at her.
Away from her, you'll wake her up. If she starts her weeping and wailing again, I'll go mad.
Where can they be? I should have thought Joe would come right back. Oh, this is infuriating. Huh? Who's that?
What's the matter?
Nothing new is the matter yet. Go back to sleep.
Why, it's 2:00 in the morning. Oh, isn't this awful?
There she goes again.
Oh, when I think of all the trouble I've caused you two, and you've been so kind. I'm to blame for everything.
You needn't advertise the fact. We understand perfectly.
Oh, Mother, that's being unkind.
Well, I'm a little tired of listening to her wailing. It's all I've heard since 5 o'clock this afternoon.
I know what I'll do. I'll kill myself. That's what I'll do.
Good.
Oh, you hate me.
I don't care if I can't sleep. I'm going to bed.
Mother, how can you at a time like this?
Well, I can't sit around and listen to her yodel for 9 or 10 hours more.
Why do you keep picking on me? What have I done?
Lydia, listen to that. She's just admitted she's to blame for everything. Now she asks what she's done.
Well, when you come right down to it, Mother, what has she done?
Wrecked my home, that's all. And you helped her, Lydia.
Me?
Yes, you know your father's a man of his word. Oh, you're a nuisance, the two of you, and so you're bow-legged much.
It was your own idea to keep Cyclone.
The silliest, most asinine thing I ever did was to waste my time and patience on you two simpering, whimpering females. Good night.
Mother's worried about Daddy. I hope the boys are all together.
Maybe they all jumped off the Brooklyn Bridge.
What would they be doing in Brooklyn?
Well, maybe they all got into a fight.
With whom?
With themselves and killed each other.
Jessie, what a horrible idea.
Well, my husband's got a terrible temper. I ought to know.
Jessie, I don't think I'll keep the new dog.
No? Well, then, I don't think I'll keep mine either.
You won't have to. I've decided to give Cyclone back to you.
To me? Why?
It'll make Joe happy. He's going to be my husband, and that's the idea, isn't it? To make your husband happy? If you can.
Well, don't you think I want to make my husband happy? Oh, I wish I'd never seen that flea-bitten pooch.
Why, Jessie!
I mean it. I'm scared to death. Eugene Hurley never did anything like this to me before in all his life.
If only Joe comes back, I'll forgive him everything. I mean I'll apologize. Hey, I feel better just saying it.
I'm getting hungry. I always get hungry when I'm unhappy. But I'll apologize to Eugene, too.
Well, come on, I'll get you something to eat, Jessie. Come into the kitchen, dear.
Quiet, fellas. I thought they'd never leave. Yeah, me too. If we get those dogs without waking them up, we'll be lucky. Muzzle them with the hats. It's a new hat trick. Resourceful of you, Hurley. Splendid. Remember, now's the time to be resolute. I've learned my lesson, Mr. Webster. I won't renege. Me neither. Sleeping in my chair. The best isn't good enough for Cyclone. Out you go. Got mine. I got this one. Got him. Shut up, you mutt. Oh, somebody's coming. Quick. Let's get out. No. Hold on, fellas. I've changed my mind. We'll face them. Remember what I told you. A woman's got a bag full of tricks, but a man's got only one. The hat trick. Right. At the first scream, out. Never waste words. The less you say, the more she'll talk. The more she talks, the less she says. Never weaken, never apologize.
Daddy! Joe.
Yeah.
Eugene, is that you, darling?
Yeah, it's me.
Oh.
Robert, are you all right?
Hello, my dear.
I was so worried about you, Joe.
Oh, Eugene, I'm so happy to see you I could cry.
Oh, it's nice to see you, Jessie.
Are you home to stay, Robert?
I stay, my dear, if the dog goes.
Robert. Yes, dear.
Our engagement's on, Lydia, but no dog.
Tonight's taught me a great lesson, Joe. I want to apologize for everything.
All right, go ahead. I think it's coming to me.
And I'll stay, Jess. But that putsch, out.
Anything you say, darling, anything you say goes.
Jumping mackerel, it works.
The hat trick. It's a great life. Yes, sir. A great old life. But you got to keep one step ahead of the ladies.
The Columbia Broadcasting System has brought you Studio One, a feature series of hour-length versions for listening of celebrated stories, novels, and plays. Tonight from Studio One, you have heard Fletcher Markle's production of Baby Cyclone by George M. Cohan. The adaptation was prepared by Addie Richton and Lynn Stone. And the original music was composed by Joseph Glover and conducted by Alexander Semler.
And now, in closing, may a producer identify the principals in our cast tonight. In the foreground of the unhappy life and times of baby Cyclone,
Robert Webster
was played by Everett Sloane.
Lydia Webster.
Was Ann Burr.
Jessie Hurley.
Was Pert Kelton.
Eugene Hurley.
Was Ian Martin.
Joe Meadows.
Was played by Leon Janney. Catherine Rott was Mrs. Webster. And Donald Bain was a man barking a dog as baby Cyclone. Next week, from Studio One at CBS, our story is a melodrama. A dark and quietly sinister portrait of a man and his wife who are not as ordinary as they might appear to be, and of the inevitable results of a murder which are not as simple as they might have been. The story is Payment Deferred by Jeff Riddell and C.S. Forrester, and with us as a visiting player in Studio One, you'll hear one of the really great actresses of radio and a new star in the sky of Hollywood, Miss Agnes Moorehead.
This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
American Heritage. Ours is the heritage of Western civilization. A civilization built by adventuring men through 30 generations of trial and glory, from the Middle Ages to the 20th century. Today, Heritage dramatizes the exciting story of a means of communication that links the world. The Mails, with Charles Irving as narrator. The time 500 years ago. The place a dusty, narrow country road in France that winds and twists among the farmers' fields. The sun is hot, the air humid, the scene quiet and lazy. On the road, an old man and his son plod along, leading a bony horse, pulling a small cart.
Another hour, my son. We shall be at the village.
And 2 whole hours to walk back home.
Why complain, my son? What is there to be in a hurry about?
But a mile behind them, someone is in a hurry. A horseman, bent low on the saddle, gallops with fury down the road. His horse charges around the bend. The farmer tries to move the dusty cart out of his way. The horseman flies past them, cursing them as he swerves his horse to avoid a collision.
What a villain! Does he think he owns the roads of France? Who can he be?
The racing horseman covers league upon league with but brief rests and quick swallows of food and water for animal and rider. Then, silhouetted against the setting sun, the forbidding towers of a castle come into view. In the gathering dusk, flickering torchlight here and there illuminates the tall, narrow windows. Armored sentries pace the walls.
Guard! Guard, down with the bridge! I am awaited!
In a moment, the bridge is lowered into place. The iron-studded door in the gateway rises cautiously. At the first possible second, the rider thunders across the drawbridge and into the inner court. The gate grinds shut behind him. Torches blaze. Men in clanking armor crowd around the rider.
Make way, you fools! I daren't lose a moment. Clear the way! He is awaited by the king.
The dusty cloaked rider dismounts and strides purposefully through door after door.
To the king! To the king! Your Majesty, he is here!
The exhausted rider approaches and kneels before the small, weazened man at the head of the oaken council table.
Your Majesty, I have the honor to bring you letters from the encampment of your devoted army.
The king's own messenger has completed his mission. He has delivered the royal mail.
The entire journey, Your Majesty, was accomplished in 3 days of riding.
What? Give me the letters.
Here, Your Majesty.
You shall be rewarded well with the post of chief of the king's messengers.
Louis XI, in the medieval year of 1464, had inaugurated a courier service, a foundation of the French postal system, and a model for many others to come. Crafty King Louis had a reason for what he did.
We must unify what we call France, my friends.
And to defeat those who oppose us, we must always be able to act more promptly. That means we must have all available information first. Therefore, I am inaugurating a courier service. We shall have 250 of our finest young men as couriers. They shall have the best horses, with fresh horses awaiting them at selected points along their way. And we shall carefully map out routes for them to follow to the remotest edges of our land.
Your Majesty, we all humbly pay tribute to your Majesty's genius.
Oh, don't be a fool. The same thing was done in ancient Persia, and it helped them build a great empire. Don't you think we can do the same, eh?
Thus, crafty Louis sought to break the isolation of men from each other, an isolation resulting largely from the few and bad roads of medieval Europe. For it was fundamentally the lack of communication that kept Europe in a state of cultural backwardness. Imitating the King of France, cities and merchant groups seeking trade with others and universities also created messenger networks. Yet they were limited in the letters they might carry. Couriers went on official business only. The ordinary man had no organized way of sending letters.
Gentlemen, I have come here to this tavern to seek one who perchance travels to Rome. One who might deliver a letter to the brother I have not seen for years.
And weeks, months, even years later, that letter might be delivered, handed from one traveler to another, or more likely, never delivered. Then, on March 1st, 1500, a significant event took place at the court of Philip I, King of Castile, Leon and Granada, Archduke of Austria and Duke of Burgundy, Lorraine and Brabant, in short, the ruler of the Netherlands and its dominion.
Francis von Taxis.
Your servant, Your Majesty.
In recognition of the services of your father, Roger von Taxis, as Master of Posts to the late Emperor Maximilian I, in honor of your own services in our dominions as a Master of Couriers, now, therefore, it is the royal pleasure to appoint you Captain and Master of our posts.
The appointment of Francis von Taxis as captain of Philip's postal service was the latest of many appointments given to members of the Turm and Taxis family as post and courier experts for a dozen European countries. But with the appointment of Francis of Turm and Taxis, what had formerly been a hit-or-miss irregular service was to be transformed for the first time into an organized, regularly planned, and scheduled operation.
My court undertakes, von Taxis, to pay you 12,000 livres per annum to continue and enlarge your courier services.
Permit me, Your Majesty, to tell you my plans. On this map, we undertake to maintain mounted courier service according to a rigid schedule. From Brussels to Innsbruck in Austria, 5.5 days in summer, 6.5 in winter. Between Brussels and Paris, a mere 44 hours. From Brussels to Lyon, 4 days. To Toledo in Spain, 12. And to Granada, 50.
But the new organization soon ran into financial trouble. And in an effort to solve that problem, a second great step forward in mail service was made, which was for the first time to benefit people without privilege.
The royal expenses are great, von Taxis. We simply cannot continue to pay you 12,000 livres a year.
Does Your Majesty find fault with my service?
No. It is simply a matter of the money.
Then Your Majesty would not object if I were to find money elsewhere?
Elsewhere?
Permit my couriers to carry the letters of private persons.
The letters of private persons to be carried by royal messengers? A dangerous plan, von Taxis.
By charging fees, we can reimburse ourselves, and Your Majesty need pay only for what the Treasury can afford.
But promise me, von Taxis, that at no time will the letters of private persons be allowed to interfere with the speed of royal dispatches.
Let that be written into a new contract.
Meanwhile, in England in 1637,
the Royal Postmaster Witherings, seeking to stimulate public use of the Royal Post, set up the first system of postage in the British Isles based on the main post roads with branch lines.
Hey, see there, Jim. Under 80 mile, a letter costs you tuppence.
Up to 140 mile, fourpence. Above 140, sixpence. Yeah, mighty high.
And to Scotland, Jim, eightpence. Far too much for a poor man.
What's more, in all our great city of London, only one place to post a letter.
As local and cross-country services improved and the roads improved, postal couriers afoot and on horse were gradually replaced by mail coaches, built for speed and endurance, covering hundreds of miles according to rigid schedules. Speed became their mania.
Coachman! I say, coachman, have you no regard for our limbs and lives?
Oh, your limbs and lives to me. I'll be on car. Sit up there.
Even in London, the speed of the mail coaches became a menace, as reported in a passage from Charles Dickens's novel, Little Dorrit.
They ought to be prosecuted and fined, them mails. They come a racing out of Lad Lane and Wood Street at 12 or 14 miles an hour, them mails do. Why, a native Englishman is put to it every night of his life to save his life from them mails.
Yet it was precisely the dizzying speed of the mail coaches that ushered communication. The new concept of punctuality to the minute moved the mails faster than ever before, and the nightly departure of 28 coaches from the London post office became a famous sight. The English author De Quincey wrote of the spectacle,
Every moment are shouted aloud by post office servants the great ancestral names of cities known to history through 1,000 years, expressing the grandeur of the empire by the antiquity of its towns, and the grandeur of the mail establishment. You hear the thunder of lids locked down upon the mail bags. Then come the horses into play. What stir, what sea-like movement, what a trampling of hooves, what a thunder of wheels.
Those years were the great years of the mail coach. But at the same time, in the busy commercial city of Liverpool.
See there, Mr. Sherman. Mail bags on a steam train. What do you think of that?
Ridiculous. My horse coaches are the fastest thing in England. These absurd trains can go barely 12 miles an hour at best. Why, they'll never put us out of business.
But by 1844...
Remember this spot only a few years ago. 28 mail coaches leaving London every night. Thousands of people came to watch and cheer.
Now, aye, it is a little sad. But the mails do move faster now.
Speed, regularity, lower cost. These three goals took the mails out of their ancient function as a privilege limited to special groups and made them serve the growth of our heritage within the narrow borders of Europe. But what of the newer continent, far to the west? A continent bigger than all Western Europe, but comparatively a wilderness. Here, the problem of postal service was complicated by greater distances and fewer towns. Nothing better dramatizes the tragic slowness of the early posts in the fledgling United States than the events of early 1815, toward the close of the War of 1812 with Great Britain. Event number 1. In Belgium, a meeting of British and American plenipotentiaries.
Now, your signature, sir.
At once. There. Our two nations, sir, the United States of America and Great Britain, are again at peace.
His Majesty's government are deeply gratified.
We must send a messenger at once to the United States. Hostilities must cease.
The messenger bearing the news of peace set sail across the Atlantic. Meanwhile, the American government and people are waiting tensely for news of a great British force on its way to attack the Americans at New Orleans. Then, event number 2, on January 8th.
General, we have won the Battle of New Orleans. We have beaten the British and won the war.
It is good news. Order a rider to depart for Washington at once, with letters announcing our victory.
In the absence of news of the treaty already signed in Belgium, in the absence of news of the victory which had already taken place in New Orleans, the eastern states tortured themselves with wild rumors and fears. Then, on February 4th, almost a month after General Andrew Jackson's great victory in New Orleans...
A courier! News from New Orleans! Take me to the president quickly. We have won the war.
Yes, we had won the war that had already been ended. It was not for another week that the ship from Belgium crept into New York Harbor with news of the treaty. A messenger rode breakneck for Washington. Peace! Another set out at once to tell General Jackson in New Orleans. He rode hard for 19 days.
General Jackson, peace has been agreed. The war is over.
Good. Then it was our victory here in New Orleans that did it.
General, the peace was signed in Belgium 1 week before your victory.
What? Victory. 2,000 men killed and maimed because the news did not come to us in time.
Distance, wilderness, these were not the only obstacles faced by the American males. There was also the fact that the frontiers were constantly expanding. New frontiers demanding better contact with the old. By the mid-1850s, express companies had sprung up by the hundreds to haul mail, passengers, and freight ever westward. Great names have entered our history this way. The Adams and Wells Fargo Express Companies, and hundreds of others. But California was still a long way from the east, and mail went there by boat to Panama, across the isthmus by land, again by boat to San Francisco. Each time the mailboat came in, men stormed the post office.
You got a letter for Hendricks? Robert Hendricks of Boston?
Hendricks. Nope, Hendricks. Nothing for you, sir.
I came round the horn. My family were to commence writing after I've been out here a month. Now it's 8 months and I haven't got a letter.
Another man gets a letter, reads it through smiles and tears, while another turns away in disappointment.
I haven't received a letter from my family in 2 years. I thought it might be the fault of the Mountain Express, so I've come down here from the mountains 300 miles. I've spent $150 to try to get one letter from home, and I can't get it. I just quit writing. It's no use.
Meanwhile, the railroads had forced their way as far west as St. Joseph, Missouri. But between that spot and San Francisco towered two menacing mountain ranges, the Rockies and the Sierras, which blocked every attempt at straight-line overland delivery of mail to the West Coast. The bones of men, women, children, animals dotted the various routes, victims of the elements, of bandits, of hostile Indians. Until three men, Russell, Majors, Waddell, experienced Western freighters, founded an audacious plan.
Gentlemen, there are 500,000 people on the western side of the Rockies. They are as much a part of the USA as we are here in Missouri. I propose a new express company. 80 riders, the finest we can find, to carry mail only. Weekly service in both directions between Missouri and the Pacific, 12 months a year. The Central Overland and Pikes Peak Express.
Its name in history is the Pony Express. April 3rd, 1860, the railroad station of St. Joseph, Missouri. The mail is due in on a train from the east. An excited crowd mills about.
Here's the mail!
A bag of mail addressed to San Francisco passes quickly to 23-year-old Johnson William Richardson, the first Pony Express rider.
Good luck, Johnny! It's the Leather Boy!
He mounts his horse and speeds on the first leg of the 2,000-mile trail to the west. After 20 miles, he approaches the first relay station.
Pony Express coming! Pony Express!
A fresh horse awaits him. Swiftly, the mailbags are transferred. Richardson remounts.
A minute and 10 seconds, Johnny. Now, good luck.
20 miles further along, a relay rider with a fresh horse waits impatiently. The mailbags once again change hands. Richardson has completed his 40-mile run. A new rider takes over, racing westward to hand the mailbags on at other relay stations to new riders on fresh horses. Far to the west, other riders start east. Somewhere on the trail, they pass. The blazing heat of deserts, the freezing cold of mountain passes, all those miles are eaten up by the driving hoofs of the pony riders. 10 days after the mails left St. Louis, San Francisco. 2,000 miles in only 10 days, and the mail reached San Francisco. Week in, week out thereafter, the men and horses of the Pony Express carried the mail at $5 an ounce across 2,000 miles of virtual wilderness. They died by Indian attack. And often the horses ran on alone. Weather, accidents took their toll, but other riders went on through. By the spring of 1861, more hung on the Pony Express than the mail of the public. Secession in the South was splitting the Union. If the inaugural address of the new President Abraham Lincoln was strong and firm, California might be held for the Union. Word went out to every Pony Express station.
Hear everything for the President's message.
Rains, floods, quicksands delayed the riders. Their animals lost, they walked to the next station. 3 horses were ridden to death to make up lost time. But the message was delivered. Against 3 to 6 weeks from Washington to the Pacific by ship, the Pony Express helped keep California in the Union by cutting the time to less than 2 weeks. The Pony Express was in existence not much more than a year. Yet it was a year that made the pony the most romantic, exciting episode in American communications. It ended only when the telegraph poles marched across the nation, soon to be followed by the railroads and the airplane, to the full flower of mail transport as we know it today, an international network. This great achievement, the sum of myriad achievements of men known and unknown, is a tribute to man's will to knowledge and mutual understanding. The mails, the means by which we exchange ideas, both great and small, are the sinews of our common strength, the mighty sinews of the heritage of Western man.
American Heritage is a presentation of the United States Armed Forces Radio Service, the voice of information and education.
The United States Steel Hour presents the world radio premiere of Tennessee Williams' The Glass Menagerie, the Theater Guild on the Air production starring Helen Hayes and Montgomery Clift. Helping to build a better America through better steels and products of steel is the job of the industrial family that serves the nation, United States Steel. Look for our trademark, USS, on any steel product. It's your guide to quality steel. And now, as the lights go down at the Belasco Theater in New York, here, speaking for the Theater Guild, one of America's foremost theatrical producers, is our guest narrator, the rising young Broadway star, Elliott Reed.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. The Theater Guild on the Air is especially proud and privileged tonight, as this occasion marks the world premiere on radio of Tennessee Williams' The Glass Menagerie. We are proud, too, that the starring roles of Amanda Wingfield and her son Tom will be played by Helen Hayes and Montgomery Clift. Miss Hayes, a too infrequent guest on our program, and Mr. Clift paying a most welcome first visit. Joining them in the featured roles of the gentleman caller and the daughter Laura are Carl Malden and Catherine Bard. The actors are on the stage. A baton is poised over the musicians, and so we raise the curtain on The Glass Menagerie, adapted for this program by Robert Anderson and directed by Homer Fickett.
The story is memory. Memory of a tenement down a back alley near a streetcar line. Streetcars stopping, starting all night long. Down a back alley next to a dance hall. A tenement you entered or left by 2 steps up or down a fire escape. A structure whose name was a touch of accidental poetic truth, for the building was always burning with the slow fires of human desperation. I'm a character in this story. The other characters are my mother, Amanda, a little woman of great but confused vitality, clinging frantically to another time and place.
Sometimes there weren't enough chairs to accommodate all the gentlemen callers who came to see me over Sunday afternoon. I declare we often had to send a servant over to bring in folding chairs from the parish house.
And my sister, Laura, crippled slightly, limping from a childhood illness, and separated from life until she was like a piece of her own little glass collection, too exquisitely fragile to move from the shelf.
Oh, I don't sit around doing nothing. My glass collection takes up a good deal of time. Glass is something you have to take care of.
Later in the story, a gentleman caller appears. He is the most realistic character, being an emissary from a world of reality that we were somehow set apart from. There's a 5th character who doesn't appear. That is our father, who left us long ago. He was a telephone man who fell in love with long distance. The last we did hear from him, we got a picture postcard from Madeleine on the Pacific coast of America, containing a message of 2 words. Hello, goodbye. And no address.
Tom, honey, don't push with your fingers. And chew. Chew. Animals have secretions in their stomachs which enable them to digest their food without chewing, but human beings are supposed to chew their food before they swallow it down. You chew your food and give your salivary glands a chance to function.
Salivary glands. Animal secretions. I haven't enjoyed one bite of this meal. You're constantly telling me I ought to eat slow. I ought to swallow this way. I makes me sick to my stomach.
Temperament like a metropolitan star. You're not excused from this table.
I'm getting a cigarette.
You smoke too much.
I'll bring the blancmange now, Mother.
Laura, no, sister, now. You're going to be the lady this time, and I'll be the servant.
I'm already up, Mother.
Well, resume your seat, little sister. I want you to stay fresh and pretty for gentlemen callers. I'll get the dessert.
I'm not expecting any gentlemen callers, Mother.
Sometimes they come when you least expect them. Well, I remember one Sunday afternoon in Blue Mountain.
What's coming?
Yes, but let her tell it. She loves to tell it.
I remember that Sunday afternoon in Blue Mountain when your mother received 17 gentlemen callers. Why, sometimes there weren't enough chairs to accommodate them all.
Well, how did you entertain all those gentlemen callers?
With conversation about things of importance going on in the world. Never anything common or coarse or vulgar. My callers were gentlemen, all. Among my callers were some of the most prominent men on the Mississippi Delta. There was Hadley Stevenson, who was drowned in Moon Lake, and left his widow $150,000 in government bonds. There was Bates Couture, my bright particular beau. He got in a quarrel with that wild Wainwright boy. They shot it out on the floor of Moon Lake Casino. His widow was well provided for, too. Then there was that beautiful, brilliant young Fitzhugh boy from Greene County.
But did he leave his widow?
He never married. What's the matter with you? You talk as if all my old admirers had turned up their toes to the daisies. And I could have been Mrs. J. Duncan Fitzhugh, mind you. And what did I do? I picked your father.
Oh, Mother, let me clear the table.
No, dear, now. You go on in and study your typewriter chart or practice your shorthand a little. You stay fresh and pretty. It's almost time for our gentlemen callers to start arriving. Now, how many do you suppose you're going to entertain this afternoon, huh?
I don't believe we're going to receive any, Mother.
What? Not one? Not one? Oh, you must be joking. Not one gentleman caller?
Well, what's happened? Has there been a tornado or a flood? It isn't a flood. It's not a tornado, Mother. I'm just not popular like you were in Blue Mountain. Oh, nonsense. I don't believe it. Oh, let me help, Mother. No, you stay right there. Now, you stay fresh and pretty. And, dear, you brush your hair a little. I noticed that it needed brushing. You know, Tom, Mother's afraid I'm going to be an old maid.
Mother was afraid. And her way of coping with the possibility that Laura should be an old maid was to enroll her in a business college. One day, after a visit to the school to check on her daughter's progress, she came home to confront Laura.
Laura Wingfield, where have you been going when you've gone out pretending that you were going to secretarial school? Mother, I don't like him. I stopped by the school today to see how you were doing. And what do they tell me? That you haven't been attending for weeks. And that your hand shook so that you couldn't hit the right keys on the typewriter. And that you were sick to your stomach the first time they gave you a speed test. And after that, you never showed up again. Oh, please, Mother, Where have you been going? I've just been going out walking. Walk? From 7:30 till after 5 every day, you mean to tell me that you were going out walking because you wanted me to think that you were still going to secretarial school? Sometimes I went inside places to get warmed up, the art museum and the birdhouses at the zoo. You did all this to deceive me, just for deception. Why? I couldn't face it. So, what are we going to do now for the rest of our lives, huh? Stay home and watch the parades go by? Amuse ourselves with a glass menagerie? Oh, I know so well what becomes of unmarried women who aren't prepared to occupy a position. Barely tolerated spinsters living on the grudging patronage of some sister's husband or brother's wife, encouraged for one in-law to go visit another in-law. Is that the future we've mapped out for ourselves? I don't know what to say. Of course, some girls do marry. Haven't you ever liked some boy? Yes, I liked one. What? Who did? His name was Jim, in high school. Oh, a high school boy. He used to call me Blue Roses. What did he call you a silly name like that for? But when I had that attack of pleurosis, he asked me what was the matter when I came back, and I said pleurosis, and he thought that I said blue roses. Girls that aren't cut out for a business career usually wind up married to some nice young man. Sister, that's what you'll do. But Mother... What? I'm crippled. Don't say that word. I've told you never to use that word. You're not... You just have a little defect that's hardly noticeable even. That's not true when I walk. When people have some slight disadvantage like that, they cultivate other things, to make up for it. You develop charm and vivacity and charm. That's all you have to do, and then you won't have any trouble in finding a husband.
From that day on, the idea of a gentleman caller for Laura began to play a more and more important part in Mother's calculations. And being a woman of action as well as words, she began to take steps. Realizing money would be needed to properly feather the nest and plume the bird, she conducted a vigorous campaign on the telephone, roping in subscribers to one of those magazines for matrons called Homemaker's Companion.
Hello? Oh, hello. Ida Scott? This is Amanda Wingfield. We missed you at the DAR meeting last Sunday. I said to myself, she's probably suffering with that sinus condition. Oh, heavens have mercy. You're a Christian martyr, that's what you are, a Christian martyr. Well, Ida, I know, dear, yes, Ida, I just now happened to notice that your subscription to the Companion's about to expire. Just when that wonderful new serial by Bessie May Hopper is getting off to such an exciting start. This is the first thing she's written since Honeymoon for 3. Oh, this one's even lovelier. It's all about the horsey set on Long Island. And a debutante is thrown from her horse while taking him over the jumps at the regatta. And his spine is injured. Are you listening to me, Ida? Ida, are you still there? Well, I declare she's hung up. But Tom...
I've got no single thing in life here that I can call my own.
You stop that shouting.
Where did you put it?
I took that horrible novel back to the library, that hideous book by that insane Mr. D.H. Lawrence.
You didn't.
I cannot control the output of diseased minds or people who cater to them, but I will not allow such filth in my house. No.
House. Who pays rent on this house?
Who pays the rent? How dare you?
No, I don't dare say anything.
You let me tell you something.
I don't want to hear it
You will hear more.
No, I won't. I'm going out.
You come right back here, Tom Winfield.
Out.
You're going to listen to me, and I won't have any more insolence from you. I'm at the end of my patience.
Well, what do you suppose I'm at the end of?
I think that you've been doing things that you're ashamed of. I don't believe that you go every night to the movies. Nobody in their right mind goes to the movies night after night. People don't go to the movies at nearly midnight, and movies don't let out at 2 a.m. Oh, I can picture the way you're doing it. You're moping and doping because you're in no condition.
You're right. I'm in no condition.
Oh, what right have you to jeopardize your job, jeopardize our security? How do you think we'd manage?
Mother, listen. You think I'm crazy about the warehouse? You think I enjoy going down there to the Continental Shoemakers? You think I want to spend 55 years down there in that Celotex interior with fluorescent tubes? Every morning you come into my room yelling that rise and shine. I say to myself, how lucky dead people are. But I get up. I go. For $65 a month, I give up everything I ever dreamed of doing or being ever. And you can say to me, self is all I ever think of. Why, listen, if self was all I ever thought of, do you know where I'd be? I'd be where Father is, gone. As far as the system of transportation could take me.
Tom,
don't flatter me, Mother.
Where are you going?
I'm going to the movies.
I don't believe that lie.
All right. I'm going to opium den.
Oh.
Yes, opium den. Oh. I'm a hired assassin, Mother. They call me Killer Wingfield. You know what? My friends plan to dynamite this place. They're going to blow it all sky high some night. And you are going to go up on a broomstick way high over Blue Mountain with all your 17 gentlemen callers. You ugly, babbling old witch.
Tom Wingfield, you come back here. I'll never speak to you again until you apologize.
My mom. Oh, hi, Laura.
Tom, where you been all this time?
Where have I been? I've been to the movies.
All this time at the movies?
Wow, it was a very long program. They had several Mickey Mice. And then there was a big stage show.
Shh, now lower your voice, Tom.
Why?
Wake up Mother.
Good idea. Pay her back for all those rise and shine.
Please, come inside, but don't yell.
Oh, hey, Laura, I got to tell you what happened to me. The headliner on this stage show was this guy, Malvolio the magician. And he did a trick. He had a pitcher, and he poured water from a pitcher into a glass. And you know what it turned out to be? Whiskey. And you know how I know it turned out to be whiskey? Because he needed somebody to come up from the audience to help him. And I came up. Both shows.
Tom, you lie down now, and in the morning I want you to apologize to Mother.
Laura, the wonderfulest trick of all. What was the coffin trick? They had a coffin up there, see? And we nailed him into the coffin. And he got out. He didn't remove one nail. Pretty handy trick, huh? Get me out of this 2x4 situation. Mother, I apologize. I'm sorry for what I said. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean anything I said.
My devotion has made me a witch. And so I make myself hateful to my children.
No, you don't.
I've had to put up a solitary battle all these years. But you're my right-hand bow, and now don't fall down, don't fail.
Well, I try, Mother.
Try, and you will succeed. Why, you know, you're just full of natural endowments. Both of my children are. I'm so proud of my children. But promise me one thing, son.
What?
Promise me, son, you'll never be a drunkard.
Mother, I never will be a drunkard.
Now eat some shredded wheat.
Just coffee.
Put cream in it.
No, thank you.
To cool it.
I like it hot.
There is no nourishment in black coffee. Tom, I sent your sister out so I could discuss something with you.
Oh, well, what do you want to discuss?
Laura.
Laura?
She has an idea that you're not happy here.
Well, what gave her that idea?
Well, you know, you do act strange. Now, I'm not criticizing you. Understand that. But, Tom, why are you always so restless? And where do you go to nights?
Mother, I go to the movies.
Why do you go to the movies so much, Tom?
I go to the movies because I like adventure.
But, Tom, you go to the movies entirely too much.
I like a lot of adventure.
Most young men find adventure in their careers.
Well, then, most young men aren't employed in a warehouse. Man is by instinct a lover. He's a hunter, a fighter.
Man is by instinct. Don't you quote instinct to me. Instinct is something that people have got away from. It belongs to animals. Christian adults don't want it.
What do Christian adults want?
Superior things of the mind and the spirit.
Oh,
more and more you remind me of your father. He was out all hours without any explanation, then left. Goodbye. Me holding the bag. I saw that letter that you had from the Merchant Marine. I know what you're dreaming of. I'm not standing here blindfolded. Very well, then do it. But not till there's somebody to take your place.
What do you mean?
I mean that when your sister Laura has got somebody to take care of her, is married, has a home of her own, is independent, then you can be free to go wherever you please, whichever way the wind blows you. That's all right for me. But until that time, you've got to look out for your sister. I don't say me because I'm old. I don't matter.
Mother, I'm going to be late. I gotta go.
Tom, listen to... Down at the warehouse. Aren't there some nice young men?
No.
Well, there must be some.
Mother.
Find out one that's clean living and doesn't drink and ask him out for sister.
What?
For sister. To meet, to get acquainted.
Oh, my gosh.
Tom, wait, please.
I gotta get to work, Mother.
Will you, Tom, please? Will you, Tom? Will you find a nice young man and bring him out for sister? Will you, Tom? Will you, dear?
And now the curtain rises on the second act of The Glass Menagerie, starring Helen Hayes as Amanda and Montgomery Clift as Tom. Carl Malden is featured as Jim and Catherine Bard as Laura.
Across the alley from us was the Paradise Dance Hall. On evenings in spring, the windows and the doors were open, the music came outdoors. Couples would come out into the alley. They'd kiss. You could see them kissing behind ash poles, ash pits, telephone poles. This was the compensation for lives that passed like mine without any change or adventure.
What are you doing out here on the fire escape zone?
Oh, looking at the moon.
Is there a moon this evening?
It's just rising over Garfinkel's delicatessen.
Oh, so it is. Have you made a wish on it yet?
Yeah.
I'll tell you what I wished for on the moon. Success and happiness for my two precious children. I wish for that whenever there's a moon. And when there isn't a moon, I wish for it, too.
You sure you didn't wish for a gentleman caller?
Why do you say that?
You don't remember asking me to fetch one?
Well?
Well, we're going to have one.
What?
A gentleman caller.
You asked some young man to come out here?
I did. I asked him for dinner.
Soon?
Pretty soon.
How soon?
Very soon.
How soon?
Well, he's coming tomorrow.
Tomorrow?
Yeah.
What tomorrow? That doesn't give me any time.
Time for what?
The preparations. Oh, my, why didn't you call me the very minute that you asked him and the minute that he accepted?
Mother, you don't have to make any fuss.
Oh, you just don't know that. We can't have a gentleman call in a pigsty. Oh, my goodness. Now, let me see. I have those 3 pieces of wedding silver left. I'll polish those up good. And I wonder now that old lace tablecloth is that holding out. Oh, Tom, we can't wear anything. We haven't got anything. We can't have anything.
Mother. This boy's nobody to make a fuss over.
But do you realize he's the first young man we've introduced to your sister? Now, come inside. We got to get busy. Tom, I forgot to ask you now. What is this young man's name?
His name is O'Connor.
That, of course, means fish. Tomorrow's Friday. Tom, he doesn't drink.
Now, why do you ask me that?
Your father did.
Don't get started on that.
He does drink, then.
Not that I know of.
The last thing that I want for my daughter is a boy who drinks.
Aren't you being a little premature? Mr. O'Connor has not yet appeared on the scene.
But he will tomorrow to meet your sister. And what do I know about his character? Nothing. Old maids are better off than wives of drunkards.
Mother, lots of fellows meet girls whom they don't marry.
Tom, will you talk sensibly and stop being sarcastic? Now, what is this young man's salary?
Well, I would judge this young man's salary to be about $85 a month.
$85. Well, for a family man, $85 a month is not much more than you can just get by on.
Except he's not a family man.
Well, he might be, mightn't he? Now, tell me more about this, what'd you call him, miss?
James O'Connor. James D. O'Connor. D's for Delaney.
Irish on both sides and he doesn't drink?
Well, you want me to call him right up and ask him?
Well, at least I hope he's the type that's up and coming.
Mother, just one little warning. I didn't tell him about Laura. I didn't let on that we had dark ulterior motives.
Well, when he sees how sweet and pretty she is, he'll just thank his lucky stars that we asked him to dinner.
Mother, you mustn't expect too much of Laura.
What do you mean?
Well, she does seem all those things to you and me because she's ours and we love her. We don't even notice that she's crippled anymore.
Don't say that word. You know that I never allow that word to be used.
But face facts, Mother. She is. And that's not all. She lives in a world of little glass ornaments. She plays old phonograph records. And those things can't help but make her seem peculiar to people.
Where are you going?
I'm going to the movies.
Oh, Tom.
Good night.
Oh, Tom. Laura? Laura?
Yes, Mother?
You let those dishes go and come out to the steps.
What do you want, Mother?
Well, Laura, you come out here and make a wish on the moon.
Oh, is there a moon?
Oh, it's just a little silver slipper of a moon. Now, you look over your left shoulder, darling, and you make a wish. No, not that way, over your left shoulder.
Oh.
There, now, darling. Wish.
Well, what shall I wish for, Mother?
Happiness? Good fortune? Maybe just a little bit of good fortune?
Mother managed to transform that apartment overnight. A floor lamp appeared. It had a rose silk shade. And every place you looked, there was chintz. And Laura. Her fragile appearance acquired an almost unearthly prettiness. She seemed like a piece of translucent glass touched by light, given a momentary radiance. Not actual, not lasting.
Mother, you made me so nervous, all this fuss about my clothes. There, now, you take a look at yourself. No, wait a minute, I have an idea.
What is it now?
You just hold still a minute, honey.
Powder pot?
Mother, what are you doing? They call them gay deceivers. No. I won't wear them. You will, too, wear them. But why should I? Because, to be painfully honest, darling, you are just a little bit flat-chested.
Mother, you make it seem like we were setting a trap.
We are. All pretty girls are trapped, and men expect them to be trapped. Now, you look at yourself, young lady. This is the prettiest you will ever be.
I'm not so sure. I like
you look lovely, like an angel on a postcard. And what do you think of your mother, the way she looks? Huh?
Oh, it's very pretty, Mother.
Just something I resurrected from that old trunk.
It's lovely.
This is the dress I had on the day I met your father.
Oh?
That was the spring I had the craze for jonquils. My mother said, honey, there is no more room in this house for jonquils. Whenever and wherever I saw them, I'd say, stop, I see jonquils. I'd make the young men help me gather some. Oh, it was a joke, Amanda and her jonquils. Mm-hmm. I hope your brother and Mr. O'Connor get here before it starts to rain.
What did you say his name was?
O'Connor, James O'Connor.
Not Jim?
Yes. I've never known a Jim that wasn't nice.
There was a Jim O'Connor we both knew in high school. If this is the one that Tom is bringing to dinner, you have to excuse me, Mother. I won't come to the table.
What sort of nonsense is this?
You asked me once if I ever liked a boy.
You mean... Laura, were you in love with that boy?
All I know is, Mother, I couldn't sit at the table if it was him.
Well, it won't be him. But whether it is or not, you will come to the table. You will not be excused.
So, I brought Jim home to dinner. I'd known Jim slightly in high school. In high school, Jim was a hero. He was shooting with such velocity through his adolescence that you would logically expect him to arrive at nothing short of the White House by the time he was 30. But Jim apparently ran into more interference after his graduation from high school. His speed had definitely slowed. I didn't have any friends at the warehouse except Jim. He called me Shakespeare.
Laura, that's your brother and Mr. O'Connor. He must have forgotten his keys. Will you let them in, darling?
Mother, you go to the door. What is the matter with you, you silly thing? Didn't you answer, please, Mother? I'm sick. Well, I'm sick, too, of your nonsense. Why can't you and your brother be normal people? Coming, just 1 second. Now, you answer that door, Laura. I'm going to turn off this ridiculous record, and you answer that door. Oh, Laura Wingfield, you march straight to that door. Yes, I'm going to the kitchen. Yes, Mother.
Well, we thought you weren't going to let us in. Jim, this is my sister Laura. Laura, this is Jim.
Hey, I didn't know that Tom had a sister.
How do you do?
Okay. Your hand's cold, Laura.
Yes, well, I've been playing the Victrola.
Oh, you must have been playing classical music on it. You ought to play a little hot swing music to warm you up.
Excuse me, I think I need it in the kitchen. I'll tell Mother you're here.
What was the matter, Tom?
She's terribly shy.
Well, I don't believe you ever mentioned you had a sister.
Oh, well, now you know I have one.
Tom, Mr. Mendoza was speaking to me about you.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Favorably?
What do you think? You're going to be out of a job if you don't wake up.
I'm waking up. Jim, I'm planning a change.
What do you mean?
I'm tired of the movies.
Movies?
Yes, movies. Look, what happens? People go to the movies instead of moving. They sit there in a dark theater. They watch everybody else having adventure. Well, I'm tired of the movies and I'm about to move. Look, see this card?
Yeah, what's that?
I'm a member. Union of Merchant Seamen. Paid my dues this month instead of the light bill.
Oh, you'll regret it when they turn the lights off.
I won't be here.
Well, how about your mother?
Mother is not acquainted with my plans.
Well. So this is Mr. O'Connor? Introductions are entirely unnecessary. I have heard so much about you from my boy. I finally said to him, Tom, good gracious, why don't you bring this paragon to supper? I'd like to meet this nice young man from the warehouse instead of just hearing you sing his praises so much.
Well, Mrs.
You know, we're
Wingfield...
having a very light supper, Mr. O'Connor. Light clothes and light food are what warm weather calls for.
Mother?
Yes, honey?
Supper?
Well, honey, you go to the kitchen and you ask your sister if supper is ready. You know that your sister's in full charge of supper. You tell her you hungry boys are waiting for it.
Okay.
You've met Laura, Mr. O'Connor?
Oh, yes. She
she let you in, huh? Good. It's rare for a girl as sweet and pretty as Laura to be domestic. I'm not at all. I never was. I never could make a thing in the world but angel food cake. Well, you know, in the South we had so many servants. Gone. All vestige of gracious living gone forever. I wasn't prepared for what the future brought me. All of my gentlemen callers were planters or sons of planters. And so, of course, I assumed that I...
It looks to me like supper's on the table.
Well, let me look now. Why, yes, isn't that lovely? But where's sister?
Well, she's not feeling very well. She thinks maybe she better not come to the table.
What? Well, that's nothing. Laura! Oh, Laura!
Yes, Mother?
You really must come to the table. We won't be seated until you come. Come in, Mr. O'Connor. You just sit over there and ask... Laura! Wingfield! We can't say grace, honey, until you come to the table. Oh, here she comes now. Laura, dear, the table looks lovely. You've outdone yourself.
May I help you with your chair, Laura? Laura.
Oh, Laura, you are sick, Tom. Oh, Tom, help your sister into the living room, dear. Huh?
Why don't you lie down a little bit?
Sit in the living room, Laura. Rest on the sofa. Oh, it's a shame, Mr. O'Connor. I'm afraid that standing over that hot stove made her ill, you know. I just told her that it was too warm this evening, but she didn't want you to be disappointed, but I'm sure she'll be feeling much better after supper. Is Laura comfortable in there, Tom?
Yes, she is.
Well, then I think that we may be seated there. And now, I think we may have grace. Tom, honey, will you say grace?
Oh. For these and all thy mercies, God's holy name be praised.
You are listening to The Glass Menagerie, produced by the Theater Guild on the Air and presented by the United States Steel Corporation. And here again, speaking for United States Steel, George Hicks.
Now the curtain rises on the third act of The Glass Menagerie, starring Helen Hayes and Montgomery Clift, and featuring Carl Malden and Catherine Bard.
We'd barely eaten the last bite of dessert when the lights went out.
Hey there, Mr. Lightbulb.
Where was Moses when the lights went out? Do you know the answer to that one, Mr. O'Connor?
No, ma'am. What's the answer?
In the dark. Now, everybody sit still. I'll light the candles. Which one of you gentlemen can provide a match?
Match? Oh, here we are.
Isn't electricity a mysterious thing? Wasn't it Benjamin Franklin who tied a key to a kite?
I'm sure I don't remember.
It can't be the fuse because I just... Tom, the light bill that I gave you several days ago, the one I told you we got the notices about.
Yeah.
Well, you didn't neglect to pay it by any chance.
Well, Tom probably wrote a poem on that light bill, Mrs. Wingfield.
I might have known better than to trust him with it. Well, we'll just have to spend the remainder of the evening in the 19th century before Mr. Edison made that Mazda lamp.
Well, a candlelight is my favorite kind of light.
That shows that you're romantic. Tom, as a penalty for your carelessness, you can help me with the dishes.
Well, let me give you a hand.
Oh, indeed you will not.
I ought to be good for something.
Good for something? Oh, Sister is all by her lonesome. Now, you could go and keep her company in the parlor. And I'll give you this lovely old candelabrum to take in.
Well, thank you.
And see if you can coax Sister to drink a little wine. I think it would be good for her. Can you carry both at once?
Sure, I'm Superman.
I think you are. I really think you are.
Hello there, Laura.
Hello.
I brought you a little light and some dandelion wine.
Well, thank you.
Drink it, but don't get drunk.
You needn't have left the others if you...
Where shall I set the candles?
Oh, anywhere.
Yeah. I'll put them on the floor. I like to sit on the floor. Mind if I do?
Oh, no.
Have some gum?
No, thank you.
I think that I will indulge with your permission. Think of the fortune made by the guy that invented the first piece of chewing gum. Amazing, huh?
Yes. Mr. O'Connor, have you kept up with your singing?
Singing?
Yes.
Me?
I remember what a beautiful voice you had. I don't suppose you remember me at all?
You know, I have an idea I've seen you before. I had that idea as soon as you opened the door. It seemed almost like I was about to remember your name, but... Well, the name I started to call you wasn't a name.
Was it Blue Roses?
Blue Roses. My gosh, yes. Blue Roses, huh? You know, this sure is funny.
Yes. Yes, isn't it, though?
Didn't we have a class in something together?
Yes, singing. Chorus.
Now I remember. You always came in late.
Yes, it was so hard for me getting upstairs. I had that brace on my leg, and I clumped so loud.
I never heard any clumping. You shouldn't have been so self-conscious.
I know, but I was. It was always such a relief when the singing started.
You know, as I remember, you sort of stuck by yourself.
Well, I never had much luck at making friends.
You know what I judge to be the trouble with you? Inferiority complex. You know what that is? That's what they call it when someone low rates himself. I understand it because I had it too, although, well, my case was not so aggravated as yours seems to be. I had it until I took up public speaking, developed my voice, and learned that, well, that I had an aptitude for science. Before that time, I never thought of myself as being outstanding in any way whatsoever. You know what my strong advice to you is?
What?
Think of yourself as superior in some way.
Well, in what way would I think?
Why, man alive, Laura, just look about you a little. Look about you, and what do you see? A world full of common people. All of them born and all of them going to die. And which one of them has 1/10 of your good points or mine or anyone else's as far as that goes? Everybody excels in some one thing. All you've got to do is discover in what. Now, take me, for instance.
Yes?
Well, my interest happens to lie in electrodynamics.
Oh.
Now, how about you? Isn't there something you take more interest in than anything else?
Well, I do have my glass collection.
Well, I'm not right sure I know what you're talking about. Well, what kind of glass is it?
Well, it's little articles of it. They're ornaments, mostly. Most of them are little animals made out of glass. They're the tiniest animals in the world.
Mother calls them the glass menagerie. Well, look. Here's one. You can take it in your hand. Only be careful. If you breathe, it breaks.
No, I better not take it. I'm pretty clumsy with things.
Go on. I trust you. There now. You're holding him gently. Hold him over the light. He loves the light.
Well, it sure does shine.
I shouldn't be partial, but he is my favorite one.
What kind of a thing is this one supposed to be?
The single horn on his forehead, you know.
Oh, the unicorn, huh? Aren't they extinct in the modern world?
I know.
Well, where shall I set him?
Oh, put him on the table. They all like a change of scenery every once in a while.
Well. Hey, where does the music come from?
It's from the Paradise Dance Hall across the alley.
Well, how about cutting the rug a little, Miss Wingfield?
Oh,
Or is your program filled up?
I can't dance. I never danced in my life. My leg is...
Come on, try. Come on, a waltz.
Oh, but I'd step on you.
Well, I'm not made out of glass. Come on now.
Well, how do we start?
Just leave it to me. You hold out your arms a little.
Like this?
Right. Now, don't tighten up. That's the main thing about it. Don't tighten up. Relax.
I'm afraid you can't budge me.
What do you bet I can? Here we go.
Oh, goodness, yes, you can.
Let yourself go now, Laura. Come on, let yourself go.
I'm trying.
Loosen the backbone. Huh? There, huh? Now we're doing fine, huh?
Oh, my. My goodness.
Oh, what did we hit on?
Oh, the table,
the glass unicorn.
It's broken. It's lost its horn.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. No, here, let me pick it up for you.
No. It's all right. I'll just imagine he had an operation. The horn was removed to make him feel less freakish. Now he'll feel more at home with the other horses. The ones that don't have horns.
Well, I'm glad you have a sense of humor. You know, we're very different.
Please,
Do you mind me telling you you're different? I mean it in a nice way. Has anyone ever told you that you were pretty?
No.
Well, you are. You are in a very different way from anyone else. And all the nicer because of the difference, too. Blue roses.
But blue is wrong for roses.
Well, it's right for you. You're pretty.
In what respect am I pretty?
In all respects. Believe me. Your eyes, your hair, the way it shines in the moonlight. Your hands are pretty, too. And soft to the touch.
Please,
Now, you think I'm making this up because I'm invited to dinner and have to be nice?
Oh.
No. I'm talking to you sincerely. I just happen to notice that, well, you had this inferiority complex that keeps you from feeling comfortable with people. Well, somebody needs to build your confidence up and make you proud instead of shy and turning away and blushing. Somebody ought to kiss you, Laura.
Oh, no,
I'm sorry, Laura. I shouldn't have kissed you. You stumbled, Jonathan. Would you care for a mint?
What?
A peppermint lifesaver. My pocket's a regular drugstore. Wherever I go, I just stack up.
No, thank you.
Laura, I'm sorry.
Why? Why are you sorry, Jim? I'm...
Laura, if I had a sister like you, I'd do the same thing as Tom. I'd bring out the fellas and I'd introduce her to them. The right type of boys, of a type to appreciate her, only... Well, he made a mistake about me. I'm not in a situation to do the right thing.
What?
I can't take down your number and say I'll phone.
You won't call?
No, Laura, I can't. I've been going steady with a girl named Betty. I met her last summer on a moonlight boat trip up the river to Alton. And, well, being in love has made a new man out of me. Betty's away this weekend, so when Tom invited me to dinner, I wish you'd say something, Laura.
Why? What can I mean, I'd like you to have this. Will you take it?
The unicorn? Why?
As a souvenir.
I'll tell you what, I'll have it fixed. I'll have the horn put back on and bring it back.
No. It doesn't want its horn. It wants to be like the others. It doesn't want it to be different.
Well, we'll let you off early tonight, Mr. O'Connor, but only on the condition that the next time you stay later. Now, what's the best night for you, Isn't Saturday night the best night for you working men?
Well, I have a couple of time clocks to punch, Mrs. Wingfield. One at morning and another at night.
Oh, my, but you are ambitious. You work at night?
No, ma'am, not work, but, well, Betty.
Betty? Who's Betty?
Oh, just the girl I'm going to marry.
Oh, how nice. Tom didn't mention that you were engaged to be married.
Well, the cat's not out of the bag at the warehouse yet. Well, it's been a wonderful evening, Mrs. Wingfield. I guess this is what they mean by Southern hospitality.
It was nothing at all. Goodbye, Mr. O'Connor. I wish you luck and happiness and success, all three of them.
Thank you. Good night. Good night, Laura. And thank you for the souvenir. And don't forget the good advice I gave you.
I won't. Good night. Well. Tom.
Yes, Mother?
Come in here a minute. I want to tell you something very funny.
What, Mother? Has the gentleman caller made his escape already?
You didn't mention that the gentleman caller was engaged to be married.
He's what?
It seems very peculiar that you didn't understand that your best friend was going to be married.
The warehouse is where I work, Mother, not where I know things about people.
You don't know things anywhere. You live in a dream. You manufacture illusions. Where are you going?
I'm going to the movies.
That's right. Now that you had us make fools of ourselves, the effort, the preparations, all the expense, and for what? To entertain some other girl's fiancé. All right, you go to the movies. Don't think about us. A mother deserted, an unmarried sister who's crippled and hasn't got any job. Don't you let anything interfere with your selfish pleasure. You just go to the movies.
All right, I will. And the more you shout about my selfishness, the quicker I'll go. And I won't go to the moon.
I don't care where you go. You can go to the moon. You selfish dreamer. Oh, Laura. Dear Laura. I'm sorry, Mother. I'm sorry.
I didn't go to the moon. I went much further. For time is the longest distance between two places. I left St. Louis. I descended the steps of the fire escape for the last time and followed from then on in my father's footsteps, attempting to find in motion what was lost in space. But everywhere, I was pursued by something. It always came upon me unawares. Perhaps it was a familiar bit of music, perhaps only a little piece of transparent glass. And all at once, my sister touches my shoulder. Laura, I tried to leave you behind. I'm more faithful than I intended to be. I reach for a cigarette. I cross the street, go into a bar. I buy a drink. Anything that can blow your candles out. For nowadays, the world is lit by lightning. Blow out your candles, Laura. And so goodbye.
The curtain has fallen on the Theater Guild on-the-air production of The Glass Menagerie, sponsored by the United States Steel Corporation. We express our thanks to our stars, Helen Hayes as Amanda and Montgomery Clift as Tom. Our thanks also to Carl Malden, who is featured as Jim, and to Catherine Bard as Laura. And now, here is Elliot Reed with a word about next week's play.
Ladies and gentlemen, there's a funny play waiting for you next week when the Theater Guild on the Air will present This Woman Business, a comedy about a number of men who believed they could live without the help or hindrance of the ladies. David Niven will be on hand to star as the leader of this valiant band, and opposite him, as a young woman with a mind of her own, will be the charming Broadway star, Margaret Phillips. Also starring will be your old friend of the screen and airways, Nigel Bruce. They will be supported by a fine and funny cast of Broadway players.